The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Ländjäger Cup at Road America. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance. As we head out onto the front straightaway, the pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada Corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13 into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend.
And welcome, everybody, to Champ Car Live. Paul Veltum here, along with Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you again this weekend. Welcome, everybody. Happy weekend. And what a gorgeous awakening here to this racetrack here, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. You can see it is gorgeous. The trees are changing. The weather is, Tiffany, it's pretty much perfect. We're going to be in the mid-70s. Yeah. We started out today in the 50s. I mean, it couldn't be better, really.
I mean, looks like you got some fall foliage there. I mean, everybody wants to see that, right?
Yeah.
And you got a gorgeous day ahead. Just it didn't get any better than this.
It's great. It's another race weekend here for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And I was just talking to Kelly. She said, we only have like 3 races left. It just seems like the year has gone by so quickly. And here we are on the back side of the season, and there's teams are definitely considering where they stand in the national championship race. And what we can say is it's really all you have to do is make the show, and then whoever wins wins. And so that's kind of a really cool aspect of the series. You just got to make the show, and then you're in good shape for the event. So welcome, everybody. If you're just signing in, we're at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin this weekend for our one and only visit to Road America this year. And so we used to do 2 races per year, and now we're just doing the 1 race, and it's in the fall. And I believe that's JSK going by. We've got cameras in several cars, and several cameras posted around the track. I had as I put the cameras out today, I was just talking to Tiffany, said, just not real sure about my camera placement. And well, I actually have 2 extra cameras this weekend than what I've had in the past. And I still feel like I didn't get enough coverage because this track.
We always want more cameras.
The track is mammoth. It's 4 miles in length. It is gargantuan. I mean, the track themselves have some cameras as well. Here's the camera from the track showing that all famous turn 5 that takes you up that steep climb to the Corvette bridge. And even with their cameras, we don't have enough coverage. But yeah, what a great racetrack and a great day for motor races, Doc would say. The car's heading towards Hurry Downs here.
And what a beautiful place to be racing. I mean, and we've got a good field coming out. We've got, I think, 65 cars registered for this race. We've got some heavy hitters. Pretty much all classes are represented well. We've got a lot of EC cars that will make it fun for us announcing in between. That might be, it's the next largest class except C class. Of course, C class is usually our big class, but, you know, a handful of D cars, several B cars, several A cars. So I think we'll have an interesting field.
Yeah, really. And we have teams here like Boulder, like a CU Boulder, who from Boulder, Colorado, that college team, and they came with a huge complement of attenders and 3 cars that they're fielding this weekend. A Miata was entered, as well as a Camaro and a BMW. And I asked him last night, I said, hey, could we put a camera in your car? He said, are you kidding? Of course. Put a camera in our car. As well as the Bandits racing team in their Pontiac Trans Am. You'll remember that race that they won in Utah some years ago, and that was pretty exciting for that team. They're really excited to have a camera in their car, so hopefully that thing doesn't decide to give up on us. We want to keep that going. Premium Dudes, remember that amazing win over Salins at Daytona International earlier this year.
That was an unbelievable race. It was amazing.
Yeah, we have a camera in their car this weekend. And Collectively Worse, they have a camera running today as they head through the carousel turn. So yeah, it looks like that Bandits camera just went down. That's a shame. I was really looking forward to having that today.
He can't give up on us before we even get started.
Yeah.
Rude.
The look of the cars as they come through Canada Corner. You might hear some beeping in the background. That's the cars coming down the front straightaway. When they come down the front straightaway here at Road America, they'll be hitting that timing and scoring loop. So officials working on their equipment to make sure everything's going to work beautifully as they spend much of Friday getting set up and getting ready, as well as I did. They want to give you the very best experience. So there's a look at Marching Ants. We didn't get it maximized yet. I'll probably talk to Alaric and see if we can get that done. The car's now coming down that front straightaway. There's GBU. They're here this weekend.
You know, last year they placed second on Saturday, so you know they're coming. And our first place winner last year on Saturday was Salem, and they're not here today. So GBU is really here looking for a win. Premium Dudes put up a good show last year, both Saturday and Sunday. Or am I looking at the Saturday twice?
Yeah,
they were the third, I think, on Saturday.
Yeah, Jeff mentioning on our feed, a lot of EC cars this weekend, and that's true. You know, there's a lot of teams that are trying things out. We had 45 cars that had to be teched of roughly 70 that signed up for the race. So there's a lot of new teams out here, and of course that might account for why we have so many EC as teams look to break into the series and try their hand at Champ Car racing.
The thing to do.
I spoke with Glenn with JSK. Said we're still combing this car out. It's a relatively new build for us. I was talking to two brothers, the number 9 Nissan 350Z, And they actually, just in 15 laps, burned through a set of brake pads. He said, you might not want to put a camera in our car. We might find ourselves in the pits a lot this weekend working on brakes. So that's a really fast team. We were talking about them on the podcast that we might expect great things from them this weekend, but they are on the back foot already. After yesterday's practice, which unveiled some deficiencies with that car. We're on board with the CU Boulder Racing team in their Mazda Miata. This is a car they've been campaigning for a while. Looks like the driver having a little trouble finding third gear. Talking to the crew as the cars come around for their reconnaissance lap, and this will give timing and scoring the that one time through opportunity to see if all the transponders are working. And then we'll cut them loose, as they say, send them on their way, and be racing. It's 8 hours of continuous endurance road racing today, Tiffany, and then tomorrow at 7.
Yeah, so it just kind of changes up the dynamics of the race. And since a lot of people are going for those 2-hour stops today, cars tomorrow will not be required to do that. I mean, not that they're required, but they'll be able to switch up their strategies a little bit, and we'll see it favors some teams, and then not favor other teams. So it really kind of gives everybody a chance to, come at us with their best strategy and their teammates, and see what they can throw at this race.
Yep. So here we're seeing some cars way off in the distance that might be turning through the last turn here at Road America before you head up that steep hill for the green flag to start this 8-hour race here at Road America. If you're just signing in, welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend up in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. No snow, perfect weather for racing.
I think some of my teammates are there, and they're using my camera.
What?
So yeah, right?
And they didn't bring you?
No. Let's see. Road America, day 1, upcoming. Let's see if it's working. It's waiting.
How dare they? There's GBU scrubbing the tires in. I talked to them this weekend, too. I said, what do you think our chances are of putting a camera in your car? I said, well, let me talk to the other guys. And they said, yeah, we're kind of nervous about that. We'd rather not. So, daring greatly here this weekend. AJ's here with the Freedom Machine. And I believe his wife is helping pedal that car this weekend, too. She was out doing some testing yesterday. They've got a video of her coming down the front straightaway. So it's a family sport. It makes it fun. Makes it a lot more fun.
Oh, yeah.
Put it that way.
All you need is an RV and a grill and a little tent, and you're ready to go. The whole, kind of like, it's like camping, for the weekend with the fam, but with race cars, which makes it way more interesting.
Definitely. It makes it fun. This is how I grew up, I grew up in this environment as a family event. My little brother and I, my mom, my dad, racing back in the 70s and 80s. And so I always had quite a lot to talk about during show and tell.
I bet you had the best show and tell.
Yeah, I did, because, there wasn't, other kids didn't experience what I experienced, So the cars come across the start-finish line, and they take the green flag for the first time here this weekend at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, Road America. Friends, we are racing at Road America. Here we go. On board with premium dudes up towards the front of the field, already vying for position as they come down the front straightaway very fast. Down into turn 1. It's actually a downhill braking zone. Looking for the inside ride. Look, passing one car, a Miata to the left, passing 2 as he goes into turn number 1. Heading through 2, now into 3. You hardly even see 2, really. But this is a definite turn as they head into turn 3. And then they'll come rushing down the backstretch here. There's GBU up at the front as they head down towards turn number 5. So we'll switch to the track camera here to see them coming down. These are the lead cars here.
We've got a green flag officially at 8:30 on the dot.
Yeah, they worked so hard to get that right, and boy, they nailed it. Well done, Champ Car.
Nailed it.
The car's heading towards Hurry Downs. You saw that GBU Corvette up at the front. This will give them a chance to spread their wings and get some gap on the field. We know they're going to be fast today, but what about the pit stops? How many pit stops are they going to have to endure to keep that Corvette on the racetrack and at pace? Will they be doing a lot of fuel conservation to keep things going? How, what will their strategy be with vying the opportunity to win the race at Road America? But their challenges are far more obviously than just the performance. They've got to keep that car on the racetrack, turning laps. CU Boulder already bringing their Miata into the pits, obviously having some issues with that Miata. So we'll check in with them a little bit later, but the Gremlins already sneaking up. Premium Dudes passing a red E36 with their number 32, red BMW E30. This is coming through Kettle Bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, braking for Canada Corner here. A somewhat fast right-hander, and then he climbed the hill, and look at that sun bathing the cockpit and the driver's eyes as he looks for this very fast left-hander. Now turn 14, that last turn before they head up the hill to start another late race lap here at Road America. Cars rushing down the front straightaway here. I'll try to get our timing and scoring going here. Looks like it has failed me. But guess who's leading the race? It's GBU and Premium Dudes in second place. You can see they have that Corvette in their sights as the cars are rushing down, thundering down the front straightaway here. But Premium Dudes following that Corvette down into turn number 2.
Well, and Premium Dudes has the fastest lap so far, which is probably unexpected.
Yeah, they are crushing it, aren't they? Mm-hmm. The Corvette.
Both of them are, both teams are really good, and both teams have a lot of experience here. So I guess they're going to give each other, GBU and Premium Dudes, definitely a run for their money for sure. There'll be no easy pass for either one of those.
Here comes the Corvette in a little bit of delay here in the video. You can see them.
It's hot on the tail.
Yeah, they really are. They have them matched here on this lap for sure. So it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Premium Dudes, Gorilla Sticker, 45th Parallel, Silver Martini, Motorcrap Racing, and then several EC cars. JSK is inside that top 10, as well as the Federhunt Motorsports team, and we've got a camera feed for them that I'll be bringing to you a little bit later. Wow, Premium Dude's really matching this pace with the Corvette, so obviously they're holding back. If you notice, there's a big chunk. He might be going for a pass here as he comes through. That was the bus stop, the motorcycle bus stop that we run here at the track. Let's see if we can catch up with them here, but it is the Corvette leading the race early here. We got a car in between, it looks like.
They are already caught up with some lap traffic, or somebody enter a little late?
I don't think they've caught the lap traffic, but possibly. Unless he's well off the pace. It looks like he's pretty strong. It could be an EC car. As we know, with all these EC cars out here, Tiffany, it could be Auto Prep Club. They've got a Corvette.
Yeah.
We'll see what we get when we come down the front straightaway. Yeah, that's another Corvette in between the two. So Auto Prep now behind the Corvette as they head down into turn number 1. I tell you, it's so cool out here. I don't even know which camera to show you because it's so awesome. I mean, it's the sounds of the race cars coming by. They're just thundering by us here. Boulder, Colorado's got their Mazda Miata back on the racetrack. Good news for that team.
One of our college teams. We always love to see them.
Yep, going through turn 5 there. Not seeing too much activity in the pits, so that's good news. And it looks like the Corvette beginning to now stretch its legs and get away from the BMW.
Oh, and the EC car took the fastest time of the race so far with a 2:49. So that is the Auto Prep car that was in between. They'll go track down GBU probably, but it won't matter for the overall lead. EC cars are not qualified for the win overall.
Right.
Only for against other EC cars. They're just scored against other EC cars. All the rest of the classes, A, B, C, D, and F class, are all scored against each other. But EC is exceptional.
Oh, yes, we are. You're special.
I definitely have enough EC cars to have a EC trophy, so that'll definitely be happening today. Look how pretty they've done the sand trap over here.
Yeah, they've done some work on their design. I don't know if they've taken time. They could definitely do some, that would be something my daughter would love to just give her an afternoon, and she would come up with something really cool, right?
Some cool design in it, yeah.
Yeah, she would have a lot of fun with that.
It's like a really big sand tray.
Yeah. Looks like the EC Corvette has passed GBU, and there we have Premium Dudes bringing up that 3. So Premium Dudes still holding on to second place because, the Corvette doesn't count. They're not eligible, I should say, for the podium position.
Yeah, only the podium in EC, not the overall win podium.
Yeah, but we love you guys.
Absolutely. I always figure, the EC cars are the cars that came out and they're like, I think I really want to do Champ Car, so I'm going to check it out. But I don't want to change things on my car to make it, fit in the point structure quite yet until I make sure I love it, right?
I don't know what's not to love. I mean, check this out.
Everything to love.
This looks like so much fun because it is. All right. So while all this is going on, I'm going to work on this timing and scoring thing here, guys. I'll try to get that working for you. It's been one of those days where it feels like I felt like I'm just playing catch up, the whole time trying to get everything. And it's just been, one of those deals.
Well, the earlier you start, the more you can get done and get behind. So.
Yeah, it's been one of those days where I felt like, I don't know, it's just, let's try to connect and
so if
see if
anybody
it
is going
comes
to
up. There it is.
timing and scoring on their own, it's on Race Monitor, and it's also on racehero.io. Either one of those are working today.
Yeah.
Both super excited about that.
And see you, Boulder, in the thick of the traffic, and I have invited several teams to come up and talk to us. I've invited CU Boulder, Bandits Racing, David and both David Johnson, which is going to be scary, and Nathan Garner of Premium Dudes. I've invited them to come up and talk. And we'll have to be careful with David. He's kind of shy. He doesn't talk much.
Okay.
He's kind of quiet. He's soft-spoken, so we'll have to be careful with David. If anybody knows David, it's completely not true. So, yeah, we'll be looking forward to hearing from them. We got another car moving down pit lane very slowly, probably under the 20-mile-an-hour limit as Boulder, Colorado, the CU Boulder team and their Miata heads down through Kettle Bottoms here into that world-famous Canada corner. See if they've got a 480 version here. There we go. Looks a little bit better. So yeah, if you think this is something you want to do, Tiffany, maybe you can give them some pointers. Somebody that's like yourself, there was a time where you're like, I kind of think this is cool. Maybe I'd like to do it. What should they do? What do you think? What are some suggestions that you give to your students and just to the general public if they want to get involved?
So there's a lot of ways to get involved. If you're like me and you're sitting at a racetrack one day watching the race or watching it on TV and you're like, how do I get into that? I started at, I don't know, I think I was about 32 when I first got into this. So it's not like, if you want to be an F1 racer, maybe you needed to start when you were 5. But if you want to do this, it's completely, in the grasp for all of us. It does take a little change in the pocket, but not unreasonable like some of the higher end motorsports does. So you can get involved by registering with one of our HPDE groups, which is High Performance Drivers Education. If you've never been on track, that might be a good way to get started. And you bring your own car, and they put an instructor with you. One of the groups like Chin Track Days or Just Track It. Those are two of my favorites. And they run quite a few events at several tracks. All of the tracks that we run Champ Car at, just about, you've got some crossover there. And then if you've got a little bit of experience, you don't have to have a professional race license or anything to do Champ Car. It is amateur racing, so your driver's license is what you need. So if you have a valid driver's license in the state in which you live, you can do Champ Car. So if you have a car that's race prepped, you can enter it with a team of drivers. Each race, how many drivers you need depends on the timing of the race. Nobody can be in the car for longer than 2 hours. And then there's an hour break before another driver can go in. So you can quickly do the math on those. I've seen teams to come to an 8-hour race with only 2 drivers, but most teams bring 3 or 4. And you can bring your car and do it that way. Just register on our website, ChampCar.org. Or if you're getting started and you want to see how things work first, the easy button is to go on the ChampCar.org website and look at the teams who rent seats in their car. And you just rent, you do a stint on Saturday and a stint on Sunday, or however you work it out with that team owner. There's a couple of different ways to do it. There's some teams that are kind of all access. So you pay your money and, you bring your suit and you get in the car and they have crew members. And then there's other teams that when you sign up to be with them, you're kind of part of the whole crew, and you will also help them, put fuel in the car and do the driver changes. So, two kind of different ways to go about it depending on what your interest level is. But lots of different ways to get involved. Rent a seat, get in the car. I think you can rent gear too if you're not ready to invest the money in gear. You need a helmet to do HPDE or Champ Car, same kind of helmet. So just anything that's within the last, I think it's the last, they say 10 years, but they're certified every 5 years. So I think we have the 2020s or what's out there, and then there'll be a 2025 come out. So I think the 2015s are maybe still legal. We'll have to check into that, but I think they are for HPDE for sure. And then for wheel-to-wheel racing, you'll need a full driver's suit, socks, shoes, and gloves. And if you have long hair, you'll also need a balaclava. But that's about it. I bought my first driver's suit off like eBay, so I got a used suit, and it was fine and it was cheaper. Or if you want to get a suit that actually fits you right, you can call Discovery Parts. Ron over there is a master with all of the items that you might need, and will get you set up with things that will get you on the track. And I wanted all my stuff to match, so I didn't want to
Matchy.
yeah, so I had a black and white suit, so I wanted black and white gloves and black shoes, and I wanted it to all flow. You may not need that. I did. I was like, if I can't be fast, I can at least look good.
You want to look good doing it, yeah.
Right? So there's lots of ways to go about it. If you're on Facebook, you can look me up at Tiffany Alexander Motorsports. I'd be happy to help get you steered in the right direction. If you have any questions, I have one of my friend's husbands is doing his very first track day coming up in about 2 weeks, I think, 2 or 3 weeks. He ordered a Miata, a street car, and he signed up with, I think he's doing Just Track It for his first event, and he's going to be on the track for his very first time, and he's like super stoked about it. And he's asked me a bajillion questions getting ready for it. He also did not grow up in any kind of racing car family, so this is a whole new, hobby to get into. So it's always nice to have someone who's been in the hobby for a while and can answer those questions. It kind of helps take the anxiety down a little bit on it and make sure it's mostly just fun. Little nerves help it be even more exciting, but it's better to be prepared.
And the only thing that we ask folks, if you're new to racing, is if you see us on the racetrack, don't pass us, because it's really demoralizing to be passed by somebody who's new to racing when you've been doing it as long as we have.
Yeah, just me and Polly. We don't care about everybody else. Just don't pass us.
Yeah, just don't pass us. It's so rude. That's the only thing we ask. Other than that, we want you to have a great time.
Absolutely. And as Doc would say, there's no better way to have fun, with your clothes on.
Yeah.
It's the most fun you can have with your clothes on, is I think the exact quote.
Yeah.
So lots of ways to get involved. Actually, even in the HPDE world, especially a lot of the tracks nearby me, Corsa Crew rents cars, so you don't even have to have your own car. If you want to start at that level, you just rent the car that you're going to drive at the HPDE. So there's so many more ways than when I first got into it that you can get into it and kind of come in at your own pace. It's really interesting.
Folks, there's so many ways to spend your money in this sport.
Absolutely.
It's countless. But again, don't pass us when we're out there. Just don't pass us. That's all we ask. So we're at Road America this weekend for an 8+7, as we call it. That means 8 hours of endurance road racing today and 7 tomorrow, which might seem a little bit strange, Tiffany, but there's a reason for the madness behind doing 8 hours and then 7 hours, and it's because of the strategy. It's because of there's some interesting rules that ChampCar levies against the teams with relationship to their pit stops. You can't drive a car for 8 hours on a racetrack without stopping for gas, and you have to do that, and then you also have to change drivers periodically. And so some of the rules, for instance, they have a 2-hour maximum stint length for a driver. And it's interesting that most of the cars make it almost 2 hours or maybe a little less than 2 hours on fuel. So many times the teams are stopping to change both the driver and put fuel in the car. And there's a little trick, though, that what ChampCar throws at them, Tiffany, and it has to do with the amount of time they have to spend in the pits when they take fuel. You want to talk about that?
Yeah. So, if you come in for fuel, it's a 5-minute minimum pit stop. If you're coming in for anything else, you can come in, do something, and leave, change drivers, brake pads, whatever. But fueling, we require a 5-minute pit stop. So most teams try to maximize their time on track and minimize how many fuel stops they have to make. So on an 8-hour race, they're going to start out with a full fuel load, and then they're going to only try to make 3 stops throughout the day, or actually 2 stops. And so on a race like this, they're going to try to do those full 2-hour stints, which is the max. Somebody said for me to turn up my volume a little bit better. Let's see. I can crank it a little bit. There you go.
No, we've got you.
Tomorrow,
Yeah, go ahead and turn it down a little bit, and I'll turn you up on my end because you're already kind of clipping. So
okay.
I'll get you turned up there.
And then tomorrow, because it's a 7-hour race, it's not a even hours, so you don't have to make those 2 hours to be able to really maximize your strategy. So you'll see people kind of go about things differently, especially if we have some cautions thrown in there.
Yeah, and thanks for the audio cues, guys. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so that sound okay now?
Well, it sounds good on my end, so
I
don't
didn't
know.
hear the cars this time, and
I don't have it shared properly, so I'll put my best person on that for you. So feel free to ask questions if you like. Now, you might not be able to post anything until you've been subscribed to the channel for at least a day. So you can certainly check back with us tomorrow if you have any questions, and we'll be happy to answer those questions, or we might ignore you. That's a possibility too. Anything's possible. I'm hanging the passing flag out there. We haven't had any cautions yet, Tiffany, so far everything's green flag racing.
Yeah, that's kind of impressive. Vincent says, nope, still too quiet. You can hear Polly, but not me so well, huh?
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I've got that feed turned up, but let me try some tricks here.
With some trickery. We had a local flag, it looks like, for car 142 in turn number 5 just recently. But we have maintained no full course. He said he overshot it and continued instead of, it was overambitious this morning. It's a beautiful day, but these cars will still, this morning I kind of expected a little more funny business, but everybody seemed to kind of take it easy and warm up their cars and their tires and get going.
Yeah, so let me know, Vincent, if seems like it's getting better.
Average Joe says it's not that she's quiet, it's just that Polly is loud.
Oh, that might be true.
He said, yes, LOL. Alan asked, is Ryan Eversley taking the first stint in GBU? Be interesting to know. ChampCar at Road America or F1 at Coda. I don't know which one to watch. Really?
All right.
There's so much good racing this weekend.
Alan asks, is Ryan Eversley stint in GB?
All right. So I'm playing with audio. I'm trying to be an audio checker and everything at the same time. A little tricky.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we got going on up here? We've got GBU leading the race over Premium Dudes, JSK in second, Two Brothers in third, 45th Parallel in fourth, and then it's SRX Racing and Motorcrap Racing. So hopefully that's, top 6 or so. Yeah, I feel like I'm behind the curve here. My usual, I'm still new at this, it's only been like 9 years or something. But I gotta tell you, I'm doing more camera setups now, and I gotta tell you, it's kind of fun. Like it adds something to the enjoyment. I gotta get here ultra early. I'm usually the first one here of the Champ Car crew because I need time to go around the racetrack and get everything turned on and working. And I do quite a bit of work in the days leading up to check the cameras, charge them, and verify they're working, clean connections and things like that. So I'm a little bummed out that the Bandits camera's not up and running. I try and refresh that. But yeah, that's a disappointment.
Vincent's saying his car, the Team Battle Ready car, is going to the dyno for the first time in 2 years. So it's been 2 years since they built this car. They had I think he's referring to the incident they had at a race. So
There was an incident?
there was an incident.
Oh, no.
So there's a bit of a rebuilding incident going on. So I'm glad to hear that that's coming together. Good luck, Vincent. Finger out. Oh, Vincent's saying you do a lot better than other series do, Polly. I have, F1's kind of got it going on, but, I have listened to some of the other amateur races, and I think I'll take Polly's setup over what they got going on.
Well, I take that as a big compliment. I take that as a big compliment. I was watching the Petit Le Mans. I like saying that word, Le Mans. I was watching Petit Le Mans at Road Atlanta with Calvin Fish, Brian Till, and who just had a birthday. It was Tommy Kendall. No, it wasn't Tommy Kendall. I think Tommy may have had the birthday, but it was Townsend Bell. So the three of them were calling the race, and I'm like, man, I wish I could be that good. They just do such a great job. But, Brian Till, he's carried F1 broadcasts too. And these guys are the true professionals, But, wow, what a wild race it was there at Road Atlanta, the Petit Le Mans race. If you missed it, I hope you caught it on DVR. You can go and watch it on Peacock. They've got multiple segments of the race there. It was wild, and it's such an amazing racetrack, and they do such a good job. I worked with Bob Varsha. You'd think I would be amazing at this by now.
Bob Varsha's amazing.
He is. So, and you've worked with him. Both of us have. So we're just
fantastic.
Listen to him and try to learn him. Try to be good like Bob. Be like Bob. Just tell yourself, be like Bob.
Be like Bob. What would Bob say?
What would Bob's do right now? Yeah. I find
myself like my little notebook sometimes when I'm listening to some of the real pros. I'm like, ooh, I want to use that word, and then I forget where I put my notebook. So
yeah, and I emailed him the other day. We're still trying to figure out next year what we're going to do for Road Atlanta. We're going to try and get Bob back. We'll see how things work out. He's got other things that he actually does. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise.
We're not the number one, he's not on the edge of his seat waiting for Champ Car to call.
No, probably the other way around.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads the race, lap 10. Premium Dudes in second place. As we reach the top of the hour, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Tiffany, I'll try and get that sound working for you. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if I sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Been reading through the kind notes in the feed there. Appreciate that, everybody. And welcome. Yeah, we're at Road America this weekend for 8 hours of endurance road racing today. On board with Premium Dudes with that epic finish. You know, Premium Dudes has actually won some pretty epic races. Not only did they win the Daytona race earlier this year, they've also won at Indy.
The most epic.
Yeah, they've pulled off some pretty amazing races.
They really have. And they were, like we said earlier, you know, they were third here last year on Saturday, only to be eclipsed by GBU and Salins. And Salins isn't here this year. So, you know, they're right up there at the top, but GBU and them again, you know,
and,
towards the top.
Well, Tiffany, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say it's already happening. Two Brothers is coming into the pits, and we know they've been having trouble with their brakes, so...
And they won last year on Sunday, the Two Brothers racing.
Yeah.
So that's not what they were expecting out of this weekend for sure when they were loading up to come out here.
Trying to get this audio balance better, guys, so I'm working on it. which is super tricky when you're trying to produce the show at the same time and when you're trying to call at the same time. But hey, so I'm actually listening to our broadcast in about a 30-second delay in my ear while I'm talking to you and trying to be cognitive of what's going on in front of me.
At least we don't require too much cognitive. Oh, so Vincent's saying that it's a new car, so it's not the, I think it was an Acura or something before. I was like Honda family somewhere in there. But he's building a Mazda RX-7 with a Mercedes drivetrain swap. So, okay, I want to see that. That is an interesting combination of countries. So...
Yeah, I caught about half of what you said. I wonder if that's my friend that, I got a buddy that put it, was it a Miata?
No, it's a Mazda RX-7 with a Mercedes drivetrain swap. Vincent is here in the Birmingham
the Mercedes,
area.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a friend that I raced with that put a rotary engine in a Miata, and he's been working on that for a little while. It's pretty cool.
That's an interesting way to go.
Well, when he told me he was going to do it, I thought, nah, he's just talking. He's not going to really pull that off. No, actually, he did pull it off. Champ Car guys, what are you going to do?
I mean, everybody's got to show off their little engineering skills. I've got a couple of things over here. Let's see, the 138. Let's see, where's my list? I got all my lists here. 138 is TBD Racing. They had a 4-off and continue in turn 11. And also the number 37 of Motor Crap Racing. They had a 4-off and continue in turn 2. So things getting a little racy out there, getting some warnings. Believe that Motor Crap is getting a warning. We usually do where you get one warning, and then after that, penalties will start to accrue where you have to come in and serve those. And that's one warning per team, not per driver. So if your buddy got the warning this morning, this afternoon when you go in, be careful because, you don't want to have to serve that penalty. Because Paulie knows all about serving penalties for other people, sending the penalty down to the other driver, right?
I am offended. I would never do such a thing. How dare you?
Call me out.
Yes, how dare you call me out? Let it go, Tiffany. Let it go. It was an accident.
One of our drivers had to do that. It was so funny. He was like, why am I getting called in? It was at Daytona. And, they couldn't figure out what the deal was, right? They said he crossed the... It came across like a blend line violation, but it was more than that because he crossed the actual grass onto the track. And he's like, I didn't do that. But what he had done, the driver before him, had spun in turn, what is that, like 2 at Daytona on the infield? And when he spun, he went over into the grass and then over into the pit out lane. And so then when he drove back from the pit out lane, back over the grass, back onto the track, the corner marshal saw that and called him, busting the blend line. And that was kind of funny because when they pulled the driver in that was in the car at the time, he was like, I didn't break the blend line, he didn't know what in the heck they were talking about. But I think they had several incidents going on, and so they just kind of get to things as they can get to them. And so by the time they got to our team to give, to pull us in for our penalty, we'd swap drivers. It's always fun. It's good fun to,
And
I figured it out later because the driver that was in there was like, I promise I didn't. And I was like, I bet you it was when the driver before, his name was Austin, spun the car over there. And I asked him, I was like, did you go in the grass? And he goes, oh yeah, all the way into the pit lane. I was like, that's what it was.
Well, and Tiffany, maybe you can talk into a little bit. Somebody's saying, Ben here, as I'm still working on this audio thing, about more variety of cars than he expected.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for coming out, Ben. We have a wide variety. The way we do it is if you wanted to bring a car to a Champ Car event, you would first go on the VPI list, I'm sorry, and see how many points the car starts out at. And then from there, you're trying not to go over 500 points, and doing different things to your car to make it more reliable or faster acquires a points system. Like if you add like coilovers and things like that. I think the oil cooler might be free now. I don't remember. I don't have to read the rules like I used to when I was on the board. And so you can build whatever you want up to that 500 point range, and that's how our classes, they are different classes because the class is just based on the engine size. It's not based on anything else, displacement. But the cars are fairly closely related as far as like their capabilities, because they're all built within that point structure. The only ones that are a little different are the EC cars. Our EC cars are the ones that don't fall into that 500 point rule. They're usually over 500 points quite a bit. Because if it was just a little, they could take a lap or two and then be a class car. But if it's way over, they just do EC a lot of times and just compete against the other EC cars. So you can kind of come and race Champ Car with an EC car with a lot of different options that wouldn't be a classified car otherwise. And then so you can, sometimes there's a little faster cars or a little different situations, but it's kind of rare actually. You'd think that, EC would come out here and like just dominate, because it could be a faster car, and it's really not the case typically. We rarely see an EC car like, at the end, at the overall end, being at the front. They wouldn't be eligible for the overall win, but if they, we still notice if they did finish first, but it's rare. It really is. I can't even actually remember more than once or twice that's even happened since we've been calling these. Our C class is our most popular class. It's usually the largest class, and then they kind of go from there. Obviously, our Miatas and stuff like that. The smaller displacement are A class. Oh, I used to know the numbers. I think it's like 1.9.
Oh, I got my cheat sheet. sheet.
Good. Is A class, and then the next one up goes all the way to 2.49, I think, is B class.
Okay, so I don't know if you can hear me okay, Tiffany, but I got 1.91 liters and under is A class. And then B class is the 1.92 up to 2.4. And a lot of our, what we call swaps, end up in B class too. So if you do an engine swap, you move to maybe a little bit better performing engine, although it's not really meant for that, but that's what happens. You get pushed into B class. C class is the 2.41 liter up to 391. And then anything over 391 is considered D class car. And that's where a lot of the American Iron, the V8s like GBU, for instance, they're going to be a D-class car. And then EC is like, outside
Everything
of the
else?
rule set, yeah. Mm-hmm. And not to exclude the F-class, though. We love you guys, too. We only have one F-class car here this weekend. So
yeah, and F-Class is done a little differently. So F-Class is done by points. So like the point system we were talking about, how every car starts off with a certain amount of points and then they can add to it up to 500. The F-Class is capped out at 300 points. So it's a really good starter place for a lot of cars. So like maybe you build a car, but you're not ready to financially commit to all the goodies to make it all it can be. Or maybe it's, a different platform that's rated lower and you kind of know something about that platform and think you can make it competitive and keep it under 300 points. Then you can race for the overall lead, or you can also race against the other F-Class cars for a class win. It's kind of intended to be an entry-level kind of place that some cars could start. If you got a Miata and, it's fairly just stock except for the safety, that's maybe where you might want to go. And I think there's a couple other cars that they've made decent F-Class cars out of. The Mini Cooper we've seen do really well, and I was trying to think of others. So if you qualified for F-Class, you get to pick whether you wanted to run F or you wanted to run your A, B, C, D group. That's kind of how it works.
And
Go either way.
AJ's car has just come into the pits, so I'm not sure what's going on there with that car. They've been out. We went green at 9 or at 8:15 or 8:30. What am I even talking about? We went green at 8:30 local time, and so it's only been about 45 minutes. So they shouldn't be coming in. Oh, and we're getting our first caution of the day. We're going to caution here, folks, and as we look, it looks like it's. Go ahead.
The 448 of Swampfoot, something's going on. Maybe they've stopped on track. Looks like they're around turn 10.
That would be, if we can up with that.
Let's see, and they're also got the 790 called from a few minutes ago, but that looks like that just was a spin and continue. So they look like they've gotten on their way. So I'm guessing it's the 448 that's a Subaru Impreza, 1994.
Yes. Yeah, I love those guys. I think I interviewed them like eons ago.
Yeah?
They're like one of the few people that manage to get a Subaru to keep it on the racetrack, keep it going. So hopefully they haven't run into some problems with the power plant. That's kind of the Achilles heel for the Subaru cars. See GBU coming down through Cattle Bottoms to Canada Corner, and then they'll head up the hill there, back out onto the front straight.
So Todd is asking what the weather temps are like out here today. Polly, did you have that weather up
Yeah,
earlier?
so the weather this weekend is going to be, there's really no issues with rain, and lows are in the 50s and highs are in the low to mid 70s. So it's pretty much perfect weather. You can see there's no cloud cover today. I think tomorrow there's a little bit of cloud cover, but I don't think you can ask for anything more. It's just going to be gorgeous. We've had some really good racing weather recently. These last few events have just been great.
I'll take it.
Yeah. There's been times when the weather was just horrible here, but we're not doing the April races, and that early April is such a gamble up here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. So not racing that event, although it kind of broke my heart that we weren't doing it anymore. Really it's probably for the best because it's so bad up here. You just don't know what you're going to have. That first and second
spring
week of
race,
April.
yeah.
So.
That was a lot of who knows what the weather's going to throw at us. It's always something crazy. So it looks like the 448 actually had contact with the wall. So that's what's causing that full course. So they're going to retrieve the 448 and bring them in.
Yeah, and even with all the cameras that we have on the racetrack, and like I said, Tiffany, I've ad hoc'd another camera in. And fixed another one, so I've got 2 more cameras plus the 3 or 4 cameras that Road America offers on their website, and still don't see that car. There's such a huge racetrack, 4 miles, a little over 4 miles is the length around this beautiful facility. They've repaved the racetrack.
Oh,
and,
that's right.
There are some areas you can see all the squiggles where cars got twisted up there coming out of 5 in this shot. But there's other areas of the racetrack where there really isn't hardly anything like that. It just looks like fresh, pavement. Now, they did not repave the motorcycle bus stop, which is the little bus stop that we use in order to slow cars down so they don't run that kink top of the screen there. We run that little gray little line there where it jets out to the left, and then it goes right. And I tell you, it looks like it kind of swoops. It's not quite a 90. It feels like a it really does. You're coming in there, you're hauling the mail coming in underneath that bridge, braking and turning left. And so that part's not paved, but the rest of the track, it's really nice. So real nice, Clark, real nice. There you see the belt over the tires there. I think yeah, a little bit past that, you see the white area. I think that's right. No, I don't think it's further down past the tire belt is where the safer barrier is for the kink. Yeah, we're actually viewing the kink bend and that at the kink. At high speed, it's more of a turn, really. Been some nasty accidents there over the years. My dad used to call that the man killer. We don't run that. We skip it by running. We do go through there, but we're going straight coming out of that little bus stop. And that's how Champ Car has done it for years and years and years, and I personally support that. Not everybody likes that, but that's the cool thing about auto racing. There's many other series that you can run in that will run that bus stop, but ours is probably the biggest series, grassroots motorsport racing lineup, and that's one that obviously if you got a really good turnout.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of, we run it for a safety purpose, right? Because the next section is pretty fast, so we just want to slow them down just a little bit, take a little bit off of that, so they're not. It lowers the chance of someone bouncing off the walls later through that next section.
Yeah,
where they've had some bad accidents in the past. Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, some of the drivers will say, "Well, I want to run that," and maybe they have experience running it. But we're not professional race car drivers, and we're a starter series. We're just unique, kind of like me and Tiffany. We're both unique. We put the fun in dysfunction. So what I always say, so in dysfunctional. So we're a little bit different, do things a little bit different, and yeah. But
okay.
By and large,
we're getting feedback that our audio is perfect now.
Yeah,
good job, Polly.
Did some moves there, and can't really hear myself, but I can hear. That's okay. I'm tired of hearing. Sit here and do these shows, and I'm so sick of them. Fortunately, wife, she like.
Does she watch from home?
She does.
Sometimes.
Yeah, she does. Occasionally, she'll rat out on me to say, "I heard you talking about me." But yeah, she does. She's working on some things with her health, with her knees, and she gets rehabbed, doing a little bit better. She'll probably be with some of the if they don't fire me, if that's always a prerequisite. I would probably come and work for peanuts for some of this stuff, but
it is a good time.
It's different, I'm trying to get used to being with all the staff. It's a little bit different. You're like these traveling nomads going, and it was like that growing up as a kid. That's what racing's like. Some of the friends that you make, or enemies, you don't see them until you're at a racetrack.
Yeah, you never run into them. It's not like they're in your community.
This guy lives in Minnesota. Yeah. This guy lives in New York. This guy, they're all over the place, and you're just coming together for these crazy times on the weekend. There's the safety vehicles leaving the scene of the crime. Now, this is interesting. They're pulling. They've come to a stop. It looks like they've got Tiffany the car up on the hook that hit that wall, but they've pulled over to the side. Maybe they're having a little trouble. Yeah.
I wonder if they're worried about them leaking some kind of fluid out or something. You want to make sure.
Yeah, they're checking the back of the car. They're trying to use almost like a traditional tow truck where they've lifted the front of the car and they're dragging it from the back, and it looks as though maybe there's some concern there. The car was moving around a lot there.
Oh, might have been some damage to the rear end as well, so makes it not tow so well.
Now, well, I've seen some videos on YouTube of tow truck drivers that don't care. They're not involved with racing. They're just dragging cars, literally dragging, and it's not pretty. So several cars taking the opportunity to come into the pits right now under this caution. Follow-on mission is coming in.
GPU is in the pits.
Oh, yeah. The leader has pitted. JSK is staying out. Now they lead the race, the Nissan Altima. Lots of Nissans here this weekend. And we have another car I see being towed in on a rope, being brought behind the wall. Looks like one of the Mustangs. But, yeah, a lot of Nissans here this weekend. We've got a Datsun Z. It's a 280ZX. We've got a 240 in the field. We've got a couple Supras. And then we've got Glenn's Ultima, which the black car was a Maxima. This is an Ultima.
Okay.
Hey, Timothy. Good morning. Hope the roof's going well. It is a beautiful day for a motor. Buttonette.
Bye. It's a great day for a motor race.
Hope that's not too loud. So I got my audio off a little bit. It's a little awkward to do audio checks when you don't have everything. I don't have Tiffany, so I don't know always exactly. Usually, it all comes together in the end, right?
Yeah, we figure it out with a little help from our,
sorted.
our friends.
Oh, there's the Z. That's two brothers. They're back on the racetrack. Well, it wasn't that they weren't going to be able to keep racing. It's just that they've given up. It looks like they're going to bring a rollback, I'm betting, to pick up that car, Subaru. Yeah, they've unhooked it, put it back down. So we have driver's right. I tell your drivers, if they haven't already gone by that area, driver's right, heading through the kink, stay to the left, give those emergency vehicles a wide berth as they come through there, because if you don't, the race control will know, and you will end up serving more time thought you would under this caution penalty box. Yeah, here comes the rollback to the rescue. They should have, what we need for some of these guys? We need some theme music. They need their own theme music. I've threatened.
The way you think.
Well, I've threatened. You remember The Price is Right, and they had the yodeling guy that climbed the mountain. I've threatened to play that, but I don't know if we'd get picked or not. That would be a lot of fun. We do need a little theme music for some of this. A little slow. Well, I'll tell you what. While they're picking up that machine, we're going to take a quick break. Be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. Your leader, JSK Racing. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
Well, not much has changed, but back here at Road America, rollback on the scene. I am going to come up with some kind of theme music. I'm making that my mission, to something to do in my spare time.
Oh, we need like the music from like The Greatest American Hero.
Really?
That's what came to my mind.
Yeah, something a little traveling music, please. Okay, they've got the car picked up. Oh, like we're just about ready to get back to this thing. All racing, folks. Fun. So thanks for joining us. I had a great opportunity to talk to some of the team. Of course, I avoided that at all costs because types of people that don't, kind of shy. But no, I had a chance to talk to some of the teams, and not as much time as I would have liked. And it's great to get to know some of the teams.
I'm really shy too.
All right. comes with being a counselor. Kind of push yourself outside of your comfort zone. You had a nice little experiment speaking in front of a large group of women.
Yeah, there's like 600 or 700 people there. I was like, wow.
So, I heard recently there's like if you poll people and ask them what is their number one greatest fear, public speaking is number one. It is the number one most frightening thing. And you just, how did you compartment, because you don't have any experience, and even you as a counselor, like, I'm a little uneasy about this. How did you approach it? What did you do?
So anytime I was trying to, I was so busy leading up to the talk that I didn't have, a whole lot of time to actually spend on the talk, and it was a subject I had not done before. So I've done a ton of public speaking as far as like teaching and stuff, where I used to do didactic groups for EAPs and for HR companies, like substance abuse for managers, and communication skills for, I worked with the pipeline business, and just all kinds of, different skill sets like that, but more of we call that didactic or teaching. So like, I'm fairly comfortable actually being up in front of people, but like doing my story and telling like how I got started with my business and how I got started into the racing world, that was a different story than I told in the public. So when I was prepping for it and trying to make a PowerPoint of some of our random pictures, etc., every time I would think about, because I've been to this event, it's the Women's Summit. They have it annually in Birmingham, and it's in the Civic Center. I mean, it's a big production. Every time I thought about standing on that stage in front of so many people, my stomach would kind of feel like it was going to fall out of my body. So I just didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Every time it would come up, in my head, I was just like, nope. And I just kept practicing. And then, I only practiced the 2 days before leading up to it, really. It just, and tried not to think about what it was going to be like there. And then the day of, was a little rushed because I also had an expo table set up for my business. So I was getting that ready and meeting people and so many people to talk to and all that. So like, I just kind of kept myself busy and as distracted as possible. And then when it was time for me to go on stage, the clicker wasn't working to make to make the slides go. So I had to have somebody else off stage doing it, and I had to kind of tell them. And then they didn't have the confidence monitor there that would show my notes and show me my slides, because the slides are up on these huge jumbotrons or either side of the stage, and I have to look away from the audience and look back to them. So you need something in front of you to be able to see kind of where you are and what's coming up next. So I just grabbed a table that was on stage and pulled it across the stage and then put my laptop up there. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. So a lot of impromptu stuff. I credit some of that for all these races we've done with Champ Car. When we were starting off the broadcast, there was a lot of, we thought we were going to have this, but we didn't. And, we're in the middle of the show and this died. A lot of having to figure it out, live. It's not like you can go, I'm freaking out, my mic isn't working, this, that, and the other. I'm going to come back tomorrow and do it. That's the beauty of any kind of live production is, the show goes on whether you want it to or not, whether your equipment is working or not. Right.
Most of them don't want it to continue. But
hey guys.
Oh no.
How are you today? Looks kind of cold there in where are you, Wisconsin?
Yeah, how did you get into this broadcast?
Yeah. So under full course yellow. Hey, I wanted to clarify something. Tiffany was talking about the VPI earlier today. Just so you know, you can go over 500 points on your car. You're not limited to that. The part of the points is if you go over 500 points and you pick parts, theoretically, that should make you equal to a car that is exactly 500 points. When you finish a race. So
you take laps.
It's
instead.
laps.
Yeah,
it's not a big deal.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 or 2 laps. You should be able to make that up at the end of the race. So.
Yeah, and so you can choose to be, I think I said that, you could choose to be EC. So most of the EC cars are well over 500 points, and some of the ones that are closer to the 500 point margin, maybe, 5, 15, 20, whatever, they can just take a couple of laps and start at the back and then and be in a regular class car, but they get to choose.
pace cars back to green.
We've kind of discussed just getting rid of that part of it. Is like choose. If you're above a certain amount of points, you will be an EC, but if you're below, you have to stay in class. And I think we'll make people choose to pick the parts. But this is all theory. We're looking at different ways to fix some of the inequalities. So we'll get there. But are we back under green now, Paulie?
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but yeah.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Yep.
So Green Flag Racing and CU Boulder team, those guys, college team, and they are one of the largest college teams that we have in racing right now. They do a very large, or they have a very large application pool that they pick from. Some of the largest out of all our schools, including Virginia Tech, which is, I think, a bigger school, but their Champ Car program is really cool.
It really is. They go to so much trouble, and they give opportunity to a lot of different people, but they have quite a recruitment process to get people, whether you're going to be able to drive for them or not. But go ahead, Tiffany.
I was just saying that, and that this team has been with us for quite a while. So this program at this university has been going on for several years. So that's really cool to see them kind of, maximize that with Champ Car. And I've always thought that it was really important for, and I think some of the schools are going this way too, maybe, but, not to just learn from books and labs, as far as like you're going to college, university, whatever, to have some hands-on experience and not just learn how to take tests. If you're working on your career, you need to know how that's going to actually transfer into the working world and how to be a good employee or start your own business or whatever. You need some more practical experience to go. So, I love this because this is a lot of practical experience where they're using their, what they're learning in their engineering classes, and they're going to be able to try it on the car and, this theory works or doesn't work, and this is why. And I think that's just a great way to really get things in your head versus like learning stuff, memorizing it, and regurgitating it on a test, and then it leaves you.
Yeah, one of the big benefits too is it's not just limited to engineering courses. A lot of these schools will also bring in their marketing people, their business people, and they run it basically like a Formula SAE program, to where it's not just building a race car, it's promoting that race car and doing the business side of it. Because as you know, most racing teams, including racing teams here, just are not all about the build. They're about the, can we financially do this? How do we bring in sponsors? How do we do, where do we spend the money? That kind of stuff.
How do we get the money?
Yeah. How do you get the money? Yeah. And as everybody knows, this is low cost amateur endurance racing. There's folks out there that, they see the cost of building a car. It's still high, but it's not nearly as high as building a WRL car or an IMSA car, or even the lowest class IMSA cars. So it's still relatively inexpensive.
Where did you find the link to get into the
into the broadcast? Dude, I know it. I'm really good at getting into everything.
Yeah, sure you are. Yeah, I'm curious how you were able to get through though, because I don't think I only invited Tiffany.
No, you didn't. I had somebody else invite me. Thank you.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, Tiffany invite you. Okay. Well, that's fine, because I had a lot going on. I just
sent him my link. He said he had something to say, so I was like, okay. I probably should have, ran that past Paulie first.
No, because I've got enough going on here.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
I thought I'd give him a little break.
Yeah.
So.
How you been, Bill? I haven't talked to you much lately.
I'm good. My son's getting married today, so I have a little bit.
Wow.
Waiting for my daughters to get together. We're going out to lunch, but thought I'd join in the race and see how it's going. And Premium Dude kicking butt, and they're up to second place right now.
Bernie was going to be joining us this weekend. Some work came up for him at the last minute, so he wasn't able to make it. But we're going to connect with him sometime in the future, get him on the show. And I've also invited several people to come up, as I said earlier. Some of the guys from Premium Dudes, a really shy guy might come up. His name is David. I don't know if he's going to be. I don't know if he'll have the courage to come up or not. But if he does, I'll probably have to give him some cues of things to say. He doesn't have much of an opinion of anything, so I don't know how well that's going to go.
Wait, is this David, the mechanic guy?
Yeah, David Johnson.
Yeah, David
Andrews
Johnson.
did. Yeah, very quiet, soft-spoken man.
Yeah.
Man, a few words.
Turn that mic way down. But JSK Racing, they have good. They're leading this race right now, and they have some really good history at this track. They've done quite well.
Yeah, and the Nissans are really in strong force this weekend. So, yeah, I'm excited to see the Nissans perform well.
Yep.
Got
and
that
it's
Ultima.
expected that the Nissans would do well here. Now, can they perform at that level without having to take an extra stop at the end of this race? That'll be the question.
Well, he has won this race before, and I believe more than one occasion. Of course, Paul Cruz won this race. Yeah, Paul Cruz won this race. His team with their Ultima, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, the Nissans do well out here, but it's not easy. Winning out here is very difficult. I akin it to winning it like an Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's very difficult to win this race.
Of course, 45th Parallel Motorsports up there now, and they're doing quite well. To see how the pit stops should be coming up. How far are we away from the next pit stops? How far are we into this race so far?
A little over an hour. Let's see, be about an hour and 20 minutes because we started at 8:30 local time. And just as we say that, one of the Nissans, the number 414, is coming into the pits, and that's the Skidmark Racing team. So they're bringing that beautiful silver
You've had a
Z
lot
in.
of green flag racing, so that's really going to affect the big bore cars. So they're
using
going to
a lot more fuel. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, we really have.
This is a fast track.
And you can expect teams like GBU are kind of hoping for some more cautions, to slow the field down isn't necessary. It's more like slow that race car down so they can conserve fuel. They had a pretty decent length caution as a result of that Subaru getting into the wall. I don't know. That's going to be a question mark for that team.
I don't know. GBU, they're fast, but they are fuel limited with that speed. So, and especially at this track, the other issue is brake usage, because you have so many fast straightaways that you're putting a lot of strain on that brake system.
Yeah, trying to get the car woed down for the next turn after you've come through these really fast, long sweepers and places on the track.
Right. And then the other issue too is that there's a lot of brake manufacturers that have they've run out of the really good brake pads. Manufacturing has changed a bit and focuses and things like that. So you have guys that may not have the preferred brake pad choice for their car and tire choice this weekend.
JSK
I know one of my preferred brakes haven't been in stock for over a year.
Yeah, and it sucks because your whole car is based on a certain system, and if you have one little bit of that system missing, it can seriously affect the performance of the car and your race strategy, everything.
Well, the leader of the race, JSK, has just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:45.5. So JSK getting it done and beginning to stretch out their lead a little bit over Premium Dudes with a 5-second difference just on that last lap alone. So the Ultima showing some strength here early in the day. I spoke to two brothers, and they were, I don't know if you had heard, but I did speak with two brothers about their Z car this morning. I was getting ready to put a camera in their car. They said, you might not want to do that. You can if you want to, but we did 15 laps on we went through a whole set of brake pads in that 15 laps yesterday during practice. We're going to be making some pit stops because dummy me didn't bring the right brake pads. So they're going to be smoking a lot of brake pads out here this weekend.
And it's amazing how quick you can go, that you go through those pads. And Like I said, it can just seriously screw up your weekend and your strategy. I mean, maybe they don't.
I've ran a race like that before, and it was pretty terrible, I guess. I mean, we might get 30 minutes out of because we just had to go get the local cheap whatever you would put on your streetcar pads on there, and we drive it about 30 45 minutes. And you drove your stint was however long you could manage to keep the brakes underneath you until they melted away, and then we would swap them out, and they were completely melted. I mean, just the backing was there. I mean, there was nothing else.
Yeah, and with not JSK, with Two Brothers, that Nissan's not exactly the lightest car out there. And, heavier cars use brakes more, and it's quick. They do run an automatic transmission in that car. And, all that just adds up. You don't have, do you have the braking force with an automatic as you do a manual?
Right. You don't have that, right. You don't have the compression, the engine compression helping to slow. So you're using more brakes, aren't you?
Yeah. So yeah, that's like I said, that can seriously affect how you run a race. And maybe you don't accelerate as much as you want, or you slow a hell of a lot earlier than you really want to. So all right, Paul, I'm gonna head out of here, and we'll check back in later today, and hopefully everything's going well. And Collectively Worst Motorsports and their Neon is moving up in the field. Nice to see a bunch more Neons in this race series now. They kind of disappeared for a bit.
But, they're coming back, and it's nice.
A whole bunch of them, yeah.
It's nice to see that. I'd like to see some more of the minis, the Mini Coopers. We had a little bit of a resurgence of that, and then that's kind of waned a bit. It'd be nice to see some more Mini Coopers coming into the series as the 461 comes into the pits. The Mustang of Revelation 1911 makes their way. All right, well, thanks, Bill, for popping in and joining, and we'll catch up with you here a little bit later. If things don't work out today here at the racetrack, we'll be sure and light a match on the way out. Okay, he's gone. So, all right, guys, now we can talk about whatever we want, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Yeah, so it is kind of cool to see the variety. And that was something one of our viewers mentioned earlier about the variety of cars. As a BMW, one of the BMWs also comes in. So that's the GTR racing team and their 02 325 CI. The sun beginning to creep its way up into the sky, and shadows beginning to disappear from the racetrack as we're over in Canada Corner here, lowest part of the racetrack. As they come through that tricky double dogleg left-hander towards turn 12 here. It's actually kind of another one of those fast parts of the racetrack where you really have to jump on the binders. It's not the slowest corner on the track, that's for sure. The camera angle we don't typically bring to you. This one is looking at turn 3. Come down the bottom of that steep hill through turns 1 and 2 and brake hard, and then make that right-hander for that big long back stretch here through the moraine sweep down to turn 5. Check in with Premium Dudes and see how they're coping here as they head up to turn 14, that last turn on the racetrack before they come down the front straightaway. Should be able to catch them coming up over the hill here. They are going by. See if they're going to be overtaken here. Premium Dudes in second place right now. They've got Limpy Screwdriver, that number 224 EC car behind them. SRX Racing, a Camaro is a D-Class entry. And if they get by, that would be a pass for position. heading down the side stretcher or back stretch. Such a beautiful area. I was telling my wife I was driving through here yesterday, and all of the, I guess they're gray squirrels. I don't know what the deal was, but there was over half a dozen of squirrels that were on the track side of those cement barriers, jumping up over the barriers through the fence holes into the wooded area. The further I drive, the more squirrels I would see doing this. It was really strange. I'm not sure what they were doing on this side of the track. There's no trees. There's no, I guess maybe some of the trees drop some of the nuts over the catch fence. I don't know, but we're headed into the carousel here with Premium Dudes. A 250 was their last lap. Their fastest lap time's a 249. So obviously turning in some pretty consistent lap times. They have not shown a pit stop yet. Now remember, they don't really need to pit by Champ Car rules until they get to that 2-hour mark. And so far,
we're looking at like 10:30 local time ish.
Right. They have another half an hour of racing before they absolutely have to make a pit stop for that driver change and probably take fuel.
GBU had a spinning continue over in turn 10.
We've got him on the camera right now. He looks like he's up to speed.
Back up to speed. Okay.
Not looking like an issue there.
So we just maybe overcooked it a little bit and saved it.
One of the Section 8 Mustangs, number 608, leaving the pits now to rejoin the race. Looks like, or they might be just coming in. I suppose they were just coming in. Yeah. And by the way, we do look for volunteers at some of these events. You can always sign up to be a volunteer on the website. So be sure and check that out. Get paid. It's not really volunteering. You get paid and you get fed. It's a pretty sweet deal.
GBU just took the fastest time of the race with the 2:42.0.
So how do they do that on the heels of a spin?
That must have been the lap before.
Found that you might do that every lap now. Actually faster when I spin the car and continue.
He's like, okay, I found where the grip was and wasn't.
Roy with Parts Badger has a really cool YouTube channel. Not sure how long he's going to keep doing it. He's not sure how long he's going to keep doing it, but he offers a lot of really great information as he's continuing to work through the details of that Mazda Miata. And he's done a lot of tire testing. I mean, he's just got a lot of really good information on his YouTube channel, so you might want to check him out. I can't remember because the name of the team is Parts Badger, but the name of the YouTube channel is a little bit different. And but yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We're at Road America this weekend, and it's JSK and their Nissan Altima leading the way. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Yes, they do. Right. And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. JSK Racing leads the race. Premium Dudes, they're in second place, back about a lap, as JSK turns in a 2:47 on that last lap. Their fastest lap time, a 2:45. So just looking at their lap times, a lot of 2:46s in there, some 2:40s, there's 2:47 and some 2:48s. Is there no doubt negotiating traffic? And right now they are at the front of the field. GBU pitted earlier to take on fuel. We talked about that. The GBU car does hold the fastest lap time of the day, that 2:42.0. Intimidating lap time. We sort of expected that from the Corvette. We expected that they would be the fastest class qualified car out there this weekend. They did not disappoint. The SRX Racing Team Chevrolet Camaro, beautiful race car, comes into the pits. And the number 145, the 45th Parallel Motorsports, brings their Mazda Miata into the pits. Also, we have the number 96 of TCR, that track prep team, bringing in their car.
Well, I found my my other teammate's car, and it is. I sent you the video, but you probably don't want it. They're in the paddock working on it.
Oh, no.
So yesterday, let's see, I forgot what he said. Yesterday they put a time, they had to put he said he put the timing chain through the head yesterday.
Oh, that must be the team that said they have a hole in their cylinder head.
And he says, we worked on it all night to replace the head. He said, well, they'll let us know when they're heading out.
Well,
So
hopefully they can get it together.
Yeah. Well, it's a brand new build, so, there's always going to be some teething issues with a brand new build. So.
Now, there's a number of teams that are trying to live stream this week. And I say try because they seem to be having some trouble. And I do have a video on the website, the ChampCar website. I actually got 2 videos that Bill probably forgot about because they're still posted. But no, they are. Yeah, I still get people that come up to me and thank me for that stuff, and it's just helping get people started in live streaming. But I'm I'm working on something else that I might be releasing sometime this year, and to further help people with live streaming from their cars and make things a little simpler. Also, of course, the Sentinel company, they offer an all-in-one package that you can put in your car to live stream from inside your car, and you get extra cameras to show the driver, and it's just very, very fancy. So there's some options out there,
Oh, yeah, that one shows the front and the back of the car, right? Those Sentinels?
I think they do. They have multiple, camera angles. So I don't see any broadcasting here this weekend. The Fetterhen Motorsports BMW is being towed in on the rope from the field. They're in the paddock right now. So some issues with that BMW from the Fetterhen team, fortunately. Yeah, the CU Boulder team, a huge compliment of drivers and support people, and I think just some other people from the college are here this weekend supporting their teammates in this effort. What a great weekend to come out to and spend at the racetrack. And Road America just has, they're known for fantastic food, And they have one of the most beautiful and spacious and inventoried that place where you go to buy stuff. It's not the concession stand. That's the food. What's the other one?
Like a Track Shack thing.
Yeah, the Track Shack, whatever it is, where you buy stuff. And don't tell my wife. I'm sure she's listening. I bought her something. But they have a lot of apparel in there. They still have quite a bit of apparel from the runoffs. The SCCA runoffs were held here just like a week or two ago. And
it was pretty recent,
They've got quite a bit of equipment there. As we're on board with Team Premium Dudes, as they're coming by one of the slower competitors heading down, it's called Kettle Bottoms.
And the number 528 of Fetterhound Motorsports was stopped on track. And so they're retrieving that car, and they're going to try to do it under a local right now.
Okay, so that was the car I just spoke of as we came back from the commercial break. So they are now in the paddock.
Okay, so they've been officially retrieved.
They have been retrieved, yes. I've raced this car actually here, and I won my first Champ Car Endurance Series race in this car at Brainerd, Minnesota, back in the days when we raced at Brainerd. So Nathan Garner, the team captain, one of the nicest guys. It seems like every team captain I've raced for, I've had that to say. They're always just the greatest people to work with and cement some friendships with, which I need.
Nathan a lot, hadn't you? Quite a few races?
A few times, yeah. Before he got wise to me and kicked me out. And it doesn't take long, you know. He's like, "Look, you're a clown. We really, you know, bless your heart." Yeah,
that's funny.
Now, I got into I hit a Miata here a few years ago with his car, and that wasn't good, and I felt terrible. It's the only time I've run into somebody, and it's completely my mistake, and I felt bad. But he let me drive it again after that.
Oh.
Just once.
Just once. Did you hit anything that time?
I didn't.
Okay, good.
Oh, well.
That reminds me of that quote. He's like, why don't you go out there and hit the pace car? And he goes, what? The pace car? He goes, yeah, the pace car. You've hit everybody else. Might as well.
Oh, there it is. Rugged Badger Racing. Hey, Roy. Yeah. He says, not sure what the comment was for the Parts Badger team, but we have 2 brand new drivers ever. The first, wow. Great news for Champ Car, and 1 rookie driving, getting new blood in the series. That's great, Roy. That's great. No, what I was bringing up was your YouTube channel. I've been following it, and you've got some really great content on the Rugged Badger Racing YouTube channel, and so I just was encouraging people, especially if you have a Miata, to check out his channel. He puts out some really good content. Not only is the content itself valuable and good, it's also very well produced. You can tell he's spending a lot of time in the editing process, and so that's make sure you check that out. It's Rugged Badger Racing, and these videos are pretty recent. Got some good stuff. The James Bondo TR7's coming in. So we got a lot of cars coming in the pits right now.
We're approaching that 15. We're 15 minutes ahead of you have to pit now.
Yeah,
window,
the 38 Special Camaros coming in. You're right. And, you know, some of these teams, I'm sure, Premium Dudes, collectively worse is coming in. They're going to be waiting till the last minute here. They don't want to come in any sooner than they have to, hoping for a caution to come out so that they can take advantage of pitting under caution.
I'm thinking the reason why some of these cars are coming in now would be that they're out of fuel, that they were trying to make 2 hours. We didn't have but one short yellow full course, so they weren't able to make it on fuel for the full 2 hours.
No Prep Racing bringing a nice looking Miata into the pits now as well. I'm sure you're right. We've had some embarrassing moments in the last couple races, cars running out of fuel. And although it doesn't look like we have any Boxsters here this weekend, boy, we know some cars, if you run them out of fuel, you pay the price, Tiffany.
Yeah. You run the Boxster out of fuel and you'll cook the fuel pump. Got lots of experience with that. We used to have 2 different Boxsters that would the fuel gauge would work, but only down to a quarter of a tank. So it'd go down as you're using the fuel, but then when it got to a quarter of a tank, it'd just stay there indefinitely until the car ran out of fuel. So that one caught us out a time or two. Not during a race though, but yeah. Well, actually, it happened to me on a Friday. Headed to the track. I cooked it. Just hoping I could put some fuel in it and go, and it was like, nope, you're going to need a fuel pump, and it's Friday afternoon, so I ended up having to share a car with my husband for the track weekend because mine was sitting at the shop. I was like, crap.
Follow-on mission brings their Chevy Malibu SS back into the pits, and might have been just a regular pit stop for them. Down the inside here, this is that little bus stop. It's the motorcycle bus stop to slow the cars down. So that's the section there. You see them rejoining the freshly paved part of the racetrack here. It's kind of spooky being out here putting up cameras in the pitch black, you know? I had to get here at like 6 a.m. And yeah, there's a lot of wooded area, and there's giant holes in the fence where cameras are poised for the professional events. And I'm just thinking a bear's coming through there at any minute. Hurry up and get this done and move on. The Jaguar comes running out of the woods. I don't have a gun. I have nothing. I have nothing to defend myself but my good looks, and it's not going to work.
You don't want to be relying on those, huh?
Smile. You know, what are you going to do? I have a family. I'm married.
My children depend on me. I mean, kinda.
Which they don't, yeah.
Right.
But
I mean, this road course is a huge course. It's over 4 miles, and it's set in the middle of. I was trying to look it up. I couldn't remember. Like a huge park. It's a beautiful place. Let's see if I can find it. I'm still looking. History, news, medieval. Let's go in history. Because it was one of the first road racing courses in North America. This and Watkins Glen were two of our older tracks, or one of the first.
Yeah, this Road America, quote unquote, the racing began in 1950 here in Elkhart Lake. The track was developed. They began racing here in 53, and this was the SCCA. This was one of the first racetracks, and it seems like we get that same claim from other tracks. Sebring's another one, very early 50s. They may be the first one, but yeah, we hear that everybody wants to say they were the first one, but it whatever the case may be, this track has a long storied history. Formula One's been here. IndyCar still races here. We see a lot of MotoGP. There's a lot of motorcycle racing here. And of course, the most famous, it's Champ Car Endurance Series.
Yeah.
Daring Greatly comes into the pits in their Cadillac now. See that sun shining. It's so beautiful out.
Beautiful. So the 4.048 mile, 14-turn configuration sits on 640 acres. So quite the park-like setting that they've built this racetrack in.
Yeah, it's gigantic. There's a lot of great places, unlike most racetracks, to watch from, too. A facility of this size, you see the bridge, the Corvette bridge there. There are a number of bridges that you can either walk over or drive over in some cases that allow you to get to other parts of the racetrack where you can sit and watch. And up here at Hurry Downs, this is one of the areas where I think my wife and my daughter were sitting one year and watched the cars come up from the Corvette bridge there to the right, which you can't see very well from this vantage point. And then they turn they turn right and then go down the hill. You're looking at turn 6, 7, 8, right through hurry downs there. Go down a steep hill towards the carousel.
And the Corvette bridge is right before turn 6?
Yep,
looking at that right? Okay.
Yep, it's just as you come up the hill. So this is the carousel area here. And I'll show you what the turn 5, turn 6 area is this. So this is the other side as the cars climb the hill there to the right of camera. See the Corvette heading up the hill there. And then they turn left. And this is also a very popular viewing spot. There's even some stands there. And this is where I used to watch as a kid. Always wondered what happened when they turned left because I'd never back. There was a time when you couldn't get back there. And so now having driven the track, it's like, oh, okay, now I see what's over there. It's this part. Oh, and Bernie's saying that CART measured the track along the outside, then the inside to come up with the 4.048 mile track length. Interesting. Gotcha. Yeah, a track like this, depending on where you measure it, would make quite a difference in what you would come up with. It's huge. Tiffany said it seems like you could never have enough cameras. You certainly can't to cover a track like this. They have now the officials have all the cameras covered. They have a gigantic video wall, as is kind of become the norm. It seems like you come to these tracks, race control, have video surveillance on all the corners, so they can go back and look at things. I'm seeing now. I scrolled through the cameras on the screen while the screen was live. Didn't mean to do that. A little embarrassing. So coming up on 10:30. So this is crunch time. This is when the teams are going to have to pit. And it looks like one of the teams in the pits right now getting a talking to the You Betcha Ford Mustang. And Jimmy's having a little chin wag, a little conversation with the driver. So apparently there was something done that we don't want to see. So we're on board with the collectively worst team. I was looking at timing and scoring at the Colorado Boulder team, CU Boulder. They were kind of hanging out down there in 40th place in the Miata. Trying to see, I see one of their cars has dropped down to 50th place. That's the EC entry. So again, they have a Camaro. That would be the Camaro they brought this weekend. They entered a BMW. I haven't seen that car. And then they also have a Miata.
Oh, okay.
And that's the one that we have a camera in this weekend. So we're going to be following along with them. And I invited them to come up and speak with us. So hopefully, just checked over my shoulder to see they might be standing over my shoulder now, but no, they're not. So hopefully they'll come up and talk to us. Gorilla Sticker 516 car in 33rd place right now. TBD is in 31st, and they have just crossed the pit loop. As I'm seeing, Tiffany, more and more cars now coming into the pits just 5 minutes from the top of the hour. We started pretty much right on the dot, didn't we?
Yep, right on the dot at 8:30.
And the Colorado CU Boulder team, they have moved that Miata from in 40th place at least. They're up to 23rd, and they're going to be inside the top 20 because we have quite a few EC cars in the mix right now. And the number 55, Utter Chaos, is being towed in. I don't know, is the racer logs running?
Yeah.
Okay.
We see we have the 38 had a 4 off and continue. That's the 3800 special. It's the Camaro. Around turn 12. So that's the only thing I've got on it right now.
Yeah, so problems for Utter Chaos. Might have run out of fuel.
Yep.
Might have pushed it a little too far. we've only had the one. Well, we've only had the one full course caution, if I remember right. I believe that's Parts Badger coming down. Right here, you can see how he's hiked up that wing. There's just so much on his YouTube channel. He talks about the things they have found and have implemented. So if you've got a Miata, you're building out a Miata, or even if you aren't, as Two Brothers comes down through Kettle Bottoms here past the kink, you might want to check out their channel. It's pretty cool.
So the 612 of You Betcha Racing, it's one of our D-class cars, Ford Mustang. They're reporting them slow moving, so they're following that car with a white flag. They're still under their own power right now, but very slow moving. Also, the 414 of Skidmark Racing, one of the 350Zs, they had a spin and continue in turn 12. So just over ambitious there in turn 12, maybe.
Yeah, the follow-on mission brings their Malibu back into the pits. That EC Corvette number 95 heading down pit lane. So again, many cars. That's the Auto Prep Club car coming in here to get that fuel and driver change done.
All cars have to come in that started the race at 8:30 and do a driver change at the 2-hour mark if they haven't done one already.
Yep, another Nissan coming into the pits now. Let's see, that's the Skidmark Racing team.
Skidmark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're the ones who had a spin and continue, so I guess they're going to tell on themselves and mosey on back out.
All right, so coming up to the top of the hour, wonder if should we take a break?
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Premium dudes heading out onto the racetrack. We are Purple 35. Looks like the Silver Martini team stopped off track.
Bavarian Martini.
Sorry, yeah.
So that is so I normally drive with the Trophy Wife team, and that car is owned by Alan Barksdale. And so, when we first started together, it was me, Alan, and Crazy Rick. And so now this is the 17 is the Crazy Rick's car, and Alan's up there with him. But this is his debut of the car, and it's having some issues.
Oh, and my wife texted me as well. She said she heard that, so she was listening in. Trying to go through my text messages here and catch everything.
Gotcha.
So yeah, a number of cars have come in under this purple 35 to get to finish up their pit stop. So some caught the advantage, some didn't. And
it looked like it was right out of the window for the best of advantages, but it probably helped some that were already in the pits, you know, at the very tail end of that 2-hour mark. Yeah, it looks like they just went out on track and turned a lap, and then on lap 2, that was, I guess whatever they thought they fixed was not fixed. And so we do have a camera in that car, but I mean, they're just going to be towed in and back in the paddock.
The Noble Gas Racing Neon is working its way through the paddock area back around to what's called the false grid so they can enter pit lane to get back out onto the racetrack. It's quite a journey to get from the paddock back onto the racetrack. So they're working their way around.
Such
Dodge
a
Neon.
big facility.
Yeah, the entrance to actually get on the track, they have it pushed down quite a ways. So you got to drive quite a ways past the paddock area to get into the track. So CU Boulder making some big moves here early in the race, getting that Miata up towards the front of the field. Good to see those guys doing well. They did bring the car into the pits right after the start of the race, but since then, it looks like it's just been hammered down. They're working that Miata back up towards the front of the field. You know, we've seen that before where really you don't even have to be the fastest car. If you can just stay on the racetrack, in this kind of endurance racing, you can do really quite well for yourself. So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
If you just keep it running, right? And then hit your pit stop windows correctly, and then you'll see some, you know, good results.
It seems that way. So they're doing good for themselves here. So thanks for signing in and joining us, everybody. It's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Paul Veltum joined by Tiffany Alexander. Thank you, Tiffany. I know there's a big ball game today.
Yeah.
You're concerned about
this afternoon?
It interfering, you know, that
got some crossover.
Some overlap, but you've dealt with this before. I seem to remember you kind of watch the game out of your corner of your eye while we're calling the race, and there are some lulls in racing. You know, times like now you can catch up on the scores. Bernie was saying over on a YouTube chat that IndyCar does 50 laps, and at a track of 4 miles, they would actually do 2.4 miles more, and then could run out of fuel. So they have to be careful. I guess I don't remember them taking fuel. I guess they don't. I know. See, with IndyCar, with Formula One, they don't refuel the cars anymore. You know, they went through that whole bout of doing it, not doing it, then doing it again, and had some, you know, fires in the pits and that kind of thing. So now they just run the cars, you know, from beginning to end without refueling cars. So you come into the pits and make tire changes, and they do some wing adjustments. That's about it. There's the Bandits team coming by, championing one of our cameras. Fortunately, that's the only camera of all the cameras we deployed that's not. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Try to get you for tomorrow. They were really excited about having a camera, so I feel bad about that. It's too bad. Aaron Greatly going by. So the car's under what's called a purple 35, and this is. Maybe you could talk about how we do this, Tiffany. It's really interesting, and why we do the purple 35.
Yeah. So when we have a condition where we want to slow the cars down, something's on track, like in this instance, there's a BMW stopped on track, so they want to go retrieve that car. Kind of one of the fastest ways we can do that is to go, you know, yellow all around the track. There you see the emergency vehicles there with retrieving that car. And then instead of just staying yellow and looking for the leader and putting out a pace car and getting everybody stacked up behind the pace car and all that before they can even get started loading a car or addressing a situation, what we do is we go yellow, and then, so that stops everybody from passing. And then we go purple 35, which is everybody has to get their speed down to 35 miles an hour. So in essence, it's kind of freezing the field like it is for the most part, as long as everybody's maintaining 35 and not going 25. And it allows them to get to those cars and take care of them, pull them in, whatever they need to do. And then we can go back to yellows, where we're speeding the cars back up. But they're still not allowed to pass. And then we can go back to green without having to bring a pace car back in and all of that stuff. So it just allows us to be able to handle a disabled car, get that taken care of, and get back to green as absolutely fast as possible. It's much faster than, going through the whole pace car business. We still have a pace car in case, we need that. There are some situations where we do want to stack up the field, like if we had a long cleanup with some oil down on the track or something. But this actually works really quick of just going yellow and then going purple 35, slowing everybody down at 35. It's a much safer condition for the track workers to get to whatever they need to get to. And then we can restart the race with any of the cars anywhere on track, not having to wait till the winner comes back around, or the first runner, whoever isn't currently in first, and get the pace car back out and all that stuff. So it just cleans it all up and makes it go faster. And ultimately, the goal is that we have more green flag racing and less yellow racing.
Right, and I think it's something that works really well. It works better than the old system that we used and everybody used for years and years with just deploying a pace car when you look at the totality of what happens during that period of time. So thanks for explaining all that. Appreciate you doing that, because I knew I was going to be stumbling all over my words, and you got a little stumbled there. It's like, I'm glad I didn't do it. I'll let her do it. So thanks for doing all that, because it's a mouthful. It's a lot to explain how all of that works. And with the advent of Flagtronics, it just makes it so much easier, doesn't it? It's kind of a logical step to flex the muscle, if you will, of what Flagtronics can do with us, because we have that somewhat direct communication, you might say, with the drivers in the cars instantly. So it's pretty cool.
And we know their speed, so it's not like, oh, you're supposed to be doing 35 like back in the day when VRR would do their purple 35, right? And people were still doing like 50. The Flagtronics thing would alert race control if you're over 35. So if you're over 35, it'll blink at you to slow down, and then you need to slow down immediately. And if not, you'll end up with a speeding violation and have to serve a penalty for that if you're, going 45 during the purple 35. So it's not just one of those things where like everybody be on their best behavior. Like, it's actually being monitored and enforced with a lot of accuracy.
Yeah, you would think that when you go racing, the whole idea is to go fast. Why would you be penalized for going too fast? But there are some situations where they do have to bring the racing under a controlled pace for several reasons. As you mentioned, they have safety personnel out there. They want to protect them, and because you're at a lower speed, it allows them to work and not having race cars coming by at, this isn't the old days anymore where they would do that. Be on the racetrack while cars are rushing by at full speed.
Yeah, and that's just not a really safe thing for them. I mean, the safest place on a racetrack for you to be is in your car, unless it's on fire. You've got a lot of safety that goes into these cars where they're fully caged. You're belted in with a 5 or 6 point harness. You have a lot of safety features at Hans, whereas a human being that's squishy without those things around them, which is how the track workers are. They're exposed. They're not behind protective safety equipment when they're trying to get, a car hooked up to haul them in. So, we really want to make sure that everybody's being super duper safe around those folks when they're out and kind of exposed like that. It's amazing we can even get people to, go out there on the track and do the things that they do. Those track officials are a breed of their own. They're awesome.
Well, back in the battle days, they were doing pit stops with no pit wall separating the racetrack. You would just pull over to the side of the track on the front straightaway. People would jump over the wall and start working on the car, and it was like there's a lot of video out there from Le Mans. It was wow, that's different. Things have changed. Certainly gotten a lot safer.
Yeah, I like the racing has, even at the top tier has moved in such a safety-oriented manner, where more and more safety features that are, protecting the drivers. Not that, racing is not, it is a dangerous sport, but they've taken a lot of steps in, F1, all of them to, so we don't lose as many drivers as we used to. Years back, the safety was not the biggest concern, and several people lost their lives, and that's not what we want. That's not fun. We want to be out here having fun and doing this to the best of our ability, but also doing it in the safest manner possible.
A quick point by Collectively Worse Motorsports for their neon, for the Freedom Team. They'll come up through the gears here. This is what I often call the back stretch. This is that stretch of racetrack. It's sort of taking you the opposite direction of where you came from the front straightaway between turns 3 and 5. The Moraine sweep there.
Sorry.
And they'll turn left at 5 and head up the hill to the Corvette Bridge. Make another left-hander. This is overall a clockwise racetrack. And now setting up for hurry downs here. Grabs another gear off the throttle here and just kind of feather the gas pedal through the corner. And then they head down. This is actually a really steep downhill section. It's hard to see that in the camera. Braking hard, you can kind of see it there. Turn in. Oh, the back end got a little loose there. To the Speedville Bridge, set up for the carousel. This is just a very long, sweeping right-hander that can really cook that left front tire if you're not careful. Briefly accelerate here at the exit before the bridge and then begin braking for the bus stop. This is the motorcycle bus stop. A quick left and right hander here to slow the cars down as they head into Kettle Bottoms towards Canada Corner. And you'll see here, this isn't really a straightaway. There's a couple left-handers here. You got a really tall fourth gear. Actually coming off the gas
Paulie,
here.
which do you think is the most tricky corner at this track?
Let's see. Well, in the configuration that we run, not sure. I suppose, especially for a newer driver, would be this one. This is 13. Okay. It's a left-hander uphill that's blind at the exit. So that would take some time getting accustomed to, because, it's like a car got off the racetrack there, track left, and may still be off track there.
We've got a local yellow in 10, I think's popped up.
See that car far to the left there. Looks like they're rejoining the racetrack, and looks like they just kind of drove off and came back on. I suppose 13 would be the first one that you could see is tricky, but my experience of bringing new drivers here is they're a bit wide-eyed at the speeds.
It's a fast course.
It is a big, fast track that it seems to be a little intimidating in the beginning because it's a big boy track, and Boulder's still having some trouble with third gear, it looks like, but it takes a little bit of getting used to, and I'm not like you, Tiffany. I don't experience a lot of new drivers and coach them into how to handle the speeds. Is that something that you run into as a driver coach?
Yeah, I mean, the car it behaves differently, obviously, at higher speeds and these big sweepers versus your tighter, more technical turns. I feel like the new drivers may struggle with the technical turns and getting, that right angle down exactly and when to get back on throttle and that sort of thing. But it's a much safer. It's less scary when they're the tight technical turns, right? Because your speed is slower than some of these big sweepers where you're really, getting into some high speeds and the car is really light. So you really have to be gentle on the steering wheel and your inputs because, it's just a different animal, I think. And I think a new driver doesn't have, not all new drivers, but a lot of new drivers, aren't ready to be handling the steering wheel that smoothly and lightly. Oh, we've got a car stopped over here. Is that the 609? Let's see.
Yeah.
Leapfrog Racing BMW is an EC car. Oh, it's got some smoke.
Yeah, it looks like the Daring Greatly Cadillac is also involved. And we do have some smoke coming up the front of that machine now. This is coming through what they call 10. So they've marked a couple cars involved in this. Looks like it's being labeled as contact car to car, Tiffany.
Yeah,
and
609 and 527.
Something that's under review.
Okay. But yeah, back to what we were talking about. So like like Road Atlanta, you have such a long straightaway that's so fast, and everybody gets their cars, and a lot of people get into this sport because they do like to drive fast, right? I mean, this is part of it. And so what I see is they get the cars up to those speeds, right? And they think that's kind of cool, but then you have to get the car slowed back down, and you can't just jump on the brakes, right? You got to let the car settle, and so learning to manage the weight transfer. Now I think that people are using the term load transfer, and not getting your car upset at you is, those high speeds. I feel like it's really important and can be a little scary when you haven't done it before.
Still showing under caution on My Flagtronics, but My Flagtronics, they're showing, rather than going purple 35, they're looking at that car right now there. But yeah, I think that's a good point that you brought up, and that's probably the number one thing about this racetrack is how the car handles differently when it's sort of on the edge. It's sort of floating on the racetrack. It certainly doesn't have
really
the grip
light
speeds you're used to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, the inputs can get you in a lot of trouble, difficult to recover from. And I think that's probably the thing that gets people early on when they're just starting and gets them kind of scared because they'll lose control of the car and had no idea that was coming. Don't really know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, where do I start? How do I keep that from happening again?
Right, and losing control of the car at 120 is quite different than losing the control of the car at 40 miles an hour. I mean, it can keep going much further off the course or spinning for much longer than any of us want to be riding on. It's like, wow, how many times can we go around before the physics kick in and stop this car?
Two brothers bringing their Z back into the pits again, as Good, Bad, and the Ugly has reclaimed the lead of the race from JSK Racing. Premium Dudes in second and third, rather. And then it's Two Brothers Racing, actually, who's in fourth place. But it's amazing. They've been able to maintain really good position despite the extra pit stops. But you have to believe that's going to wear on their standing. It's going to hurt them. The emergency vehicles working their way around turn 10, getting back here. That may have been one of the floor dry cars. It looks like the pace car has been deployed. They often do this to get control of the field and create some bigger gaps, rather than use the purple 35. And those big gaps can be helpful for the emergency workers to have some space where the track is not being used to get some work done.
Right, because the pace car will come out and it'll stack the field behind them. And so then you'll have big chunks of the track that there's no cars on because the cars are all stacked behind the pace car. And that's kind of what they're looking to do, especially when they need to, clean the track for some reason. Like if there was some kind of debris or fluid down or something like that, they need that time where no cars are coming out so they can clean up the mess, whatever it might be.
Yeah, and there's really very little room between the racetrack and the wall where they're standing. There's very little there to work with. There's maybe enough room to kind of get two cars side by side, and that's it. So it's a very narrow area of the racetrack to be dealing with, a car that's come to a stop, or there's some work that needs to be done on the track. But this vehicle kind of did a quick check, and they just kept going. So maybe it's not going to take very long as we see our Champ Car drivers respecting the emergency workers as we cycle around the racetrack here. Nice and controlled pace. But maybe we'll be able to get back to racing here pretty soon. But being under a caution here like this, they can drive faster, but I think the pace car is controlling the field as they come by. My wrist would be getting worn out right now with all the wagging of flags like that.
Right?
I'm glad I don't do that because I've got some arthritis in my wrists. And I have to admit.
You are a delicate flower.
I am but a delicate flower. So they've opted for the rollback to pick up that wounded soldier. They will do that. So I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break. And when we get back from the break, we should be back to racing. So we're at Road America this weekend. And it's a 1980 Chevrolet Corvette that leads the race here. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Stay with us. We'll be back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Road America Live here, still under caution. Like the car was picked up though, so I'll Velton with Tiffany out. Some with the audio again, Tiffany's. Get it all sorted out. Say a few words.
I can't hear you that great, but
So, change. All right. That's cutting out.
so the looks like it said the 609 spun, and then multiple cars attempted to avoid the 527, which was 609 was Leapfrog Racing and 527 was Daring Greatly Racing. So
Check
They
1, 2.
labeled it as unavoidable contact. Oh, and the 506 Flying Ghost, they are reporting parts falling off. So I wonder if they got mixed up in some of that mess. Had a small contact and caused something to fall off. I do knew.
Parts falling off's never good.
Oh no. It's not what you want. It's never the goal.
Such a demoralizing thing to hear a report about your car. Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
You've done so much work. You're excited. You're in the pits. You know, you're watching the lap times, and someone calls you and says, "Hey, there's some parts like falling off of your race car."
And you're like, "Oh gosh, like what parts? Important parts?" I guess they're mostly
You're like,
important.
what?
No.
Yeah, I think I figured out the audio issue. So
You sound clear to me. I think I can hear the cars and you.
I told Bill we could always light a match on our way out. whatever we need to do.
And take tomorrow off.
I would want to do this. I got a little bit of the Doc bug in me where this is just what he wanted. He enjoyed this. If you guys didn't know who I'm talking about, we're talking about Doc Waldrop, and we actually have an award that is sort of help immortalize our good friend Doc Waldrop. It's the Doc Waldrop Spirit of Champ Car Award, which it will be given out again this year. I can't disclose who the recipient will be, but it's always given, in the past it's been given to a staff member who exemplifies the very spirit of Champ Car in a Doc Waldrop kind of way, which was a relentless hard worker. He certainly outworked me. And so very
he really
special.
did show what the spirit of Champ Car was about. Like, I mean, in every way. Doc did, so I think that's a great award name after him. We're back to green.
Yep, cars coming down the front straightaway, and we're back to racing. So 8 hours of endurance road racing today is the plan, and then 7 hours of endurance road racing tomorrow. Many of the teams bringing, 3 or 4 drivers, so each driver gets what we call a stint. So roughly 2 hours per driver for today's race. You don't have to bring 4 drivers, right, Tiffany? You can bring, for an 8-hour race, a minimum of...
I think a minimum of 2.
2.
Because you can drive for 2 hours, you have to be out of the car for a solid hour, and then you can go back in the car. So, I mean, I think that's like kind of hardcore.
Yeah.
You're gonna drive at least 3 times during the weekend, if not, 4 times during the weekend, if at minimum. But I mean, like, some people love it. So I get a little wore out after, a couple of different stints. I'm like, oh, it's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, and because I'm so delicate, for me, 1 stint is the maximum that I would have done when I was driving. So I think part of my thing, Tiffany, was I could never really relax enough in the car. It was a little too... I was always tensed and using a lot more muscle strength than I needed to hold myself behind the wheel. And that gets exhausting. You're constantly...
It'll make you sore.
Wearing yourself out. And I never really got past that. So I could tell I was more exhausted after a stint than some of the other drivers who drove the same distance, and it wasn't as though, I'm that badly out of shape. It's always been that way since I started driving back in the 80s. So, okay. Something I'm not
I
doing
think
right.
some people do a lot of working out with weights and stuff, and I think that probably helps their endurance better, which I don't do, which is, you're there.
Because you're a stud.
And then, no, I could be so much better if I did, probably, but I don't want to do it. I really detest the gym.
A little bit of honesty there.
Yeah. I might do some yoga at home and stuff, or go running, but I hate gyms. And then just being relaxed behind the wheel, that makes a big difference as far as your comfort afterwards. And having the energy to do it, multiple stints. So a lot of times when you see those multiple stints, it's some of the younger folks.
Oh, car way off track. It might be the Malibu, a follow-on mission, getting wide there at turn 12. Premium dudes going by, no problems. Heading up through 13 and then braking for 14. This is a kind of a tricky corner because it's just sort of an odd, it's kind of an odd entry, odd shape to it. It's not straightforward. Now they'll head up the hill here and down to what for some teams is the fastest part of the racetrack. Braking downhill for turn 1. Very fast right-hand sweeper. I guess it doesn't have to be very fast. You can slow down a lot if you want. Car coming out of the pits there. Just gently bending into the corner here. Into the rumble strips just a little bit at the exit. Now lining up for 3 and not quite sure where to go. Decided to line up track left. Come across, look for the apex and a pass on the inside of what looks like might have been a Mazda.
Sounded like we heard a little tire protest there as he's, giving it all she's got.
Yeah. And I have on my phone, I have my text my text message indicator is a boat whistle. That whistle. So that's if you guys hear that in the background, my apologies. That's my phone going off, which I do try to keep an eye on because I have some people that text me once in a while.
Likewise, yeah. Well, if I put it on vibrate, like I'll miss it. It's sitting on my desk. I'll miss it. And then I see something. I'm like, yay, that so and so said blah blah blah. They've sent me from the track, and it's 30-45 minutes later.
Hi, Dylan. Welcome to the show. Bernie, Timothy's back.
Mm-hmm. At least it's not an annoying one. My husband's phone barks when he gets a text message. It says, bark, bark. And I'm like, oh, it sounds just like my Yorkie. So it always makes me think, where's my dog?
Does it actually make a barking sound, or does it just somebody saying bark, bark, bark?
No, it's a barking sound. It sounds so much like my Yorkie that I frequently will look around for her. And I'm like, you sure stupid phone.
You Betcha Racing, a 2000 Ford Mustang, has brought that maroon Mustang into the pits. We went back to green flag racing at 11:07 a.m., according to the race logs. And that race log is actually an active spreadsheet. You can hit that right off the website. And then you make sure you notice there are tabs along the bottom for all the races. So you got to scroll the tab, scroll over to the right, scroll, and then get to the Saturday race for Road America. Be watching that. Look at the collection of cars after that caution that have been bunched together as they head down through Kettle Bottoms to Canada Corner, turn 12 here. Sun still working its way up into the sky here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Cheese country. It's a big cheese store just down the road that I passed on my way in.
So you gonna get you some cheese to take home?
No, I mean, I'm not that cultured, Tiffany. It's mozzarella, it's cheddar, Jack. I like that Jack, and
I like the pepper Jack.
Pepper Jack, yeah, that's good. I don't know. I'm not a big cheese connoisseur, so I wouldn't know what to get. Because my palate, my diet is relatively simple, but I'll eat about anything. So if I go to
cheese.
Get something, yeah, what's not to love? It's got that great salty taste and the texture's so good. But I'll eat just about anything. I go to a restaurant with my wife and say, what do you have? And I'll tell them what I want and give them all the details. And then often I'll tell them, but whatever you bring me, I'm going to eat anyway. So it doesn't really matter. If you get it wrong or you're not sure, don't worry, but just bring it to me. I'll eat it. And I'll
so no dietary restrictions or anything?
There probably should be. My doctor says, when are you going to get your blood work done? They just won't do it. I just don't want to. I don't want them to tell me.
Want to.
Yeah, I don't want them to tell me, look, you got to deal with this. Yeah, I've had it done many, many times in my life, and every time it comes back just fine. But I am getting long in the tooth. I'm getting older. I probably should.
I get my blood work every year.
Does it
every
work?
Year.
The blood's
it
still
seems,
working?
My blood's still working. Yep. It'll show little things from time to time, but then I have all that, I just feel like it's data, right? Like I have years worth of data that I can compare. Like if certain numbers aren't out of the norm, but like they're starting to creep up, maybe I can make an adjustment now instead of taking like a cholesterol medicine or something, I could just maybe get a hold of it, noticing it's rising, but that sort of thing, I feel like I use it in a preventative way. So like if my bad habits are starting to catch up with me, maybe I notice before they become problematic.
So we'll do a rundown here just to kind of go back and talk about the race because I haven't been doing that very good. So we're working lap 50 as the leader of the race. It's good, bad, and the ugly. He has a 14.7 gap, 14.9 second gap over second place. JSK Racing in the 06 Nissan Altima. Premium Dudes is in third place. Two Brothers is in fourth. So despite the issues with brakes, Two Brothers still holding in there. Sabrin's Auto Sports would be fifth place. Sixth place would be Motorcrap Racing in the Ford Thunderbird. Love that car. It's here every year we race. Love seeing them show up. 45th parallel behind them. Then it's Sent from the Gourds, Gorilla Sticker, TPWS Racing, SRX Racing, Parts Badger, Team Oversteer, Silver Martini. They just swapped places, actually, just as I said that. Silver just moved ahead of Team Oversteer. Then it's Placeholder, Asteri Motorsports. Behind them, it's ADHD, but it's 80 space HD Motorsports in a Ford Focus. I love it. Gorilla Sticker in the 516. It is clever. TVD Racing. That's that to be determined acronym. In 24th. And GTR Racing's behind them. Then it's CU Boulder, shown in 27th in the Mazda Miata. And it's Meteora Motorsports behind them. No Prep Racing is there. Collectively Worse, that's where we find this team. We're on board with them right now. Then we have 38 Special Bandits. They've been having a little trouble today because such a strong car. Follow on Mission is behind them in 33rd. Then it's Utter Chaos in their Lexus IS 300. Third Gear Pulls, Noble Gas Racing, Daring Greatly in 40th. Third Gear Pulls in the 771 car. Bad Habit Garage in 42nd. You Betcha Racing in the Mustang in 45th. TCR in 47th. And it's Fetterhund and James Bondo find themselves at the back end of the field. So now we're getting down to the cars that are not turning laps or have pitted. So there's the 50 laps completed, folks.
That's awesome. Yeah, our sister car completed 2 laps. I think they're, hopefully they're gearing up for the race tomorrow.
Yeah, this is test day.
Yeah.
Just clarify that. We're going to work out the bugs. That's another nice thing it's about Champ Car, isn't it? That you really get 2 races. You get 2 swipes at it. If you have a bad Saturday, which happens a lot, then, until you really get the car combed out, then you get another shot at it the next day to see if what you did worked. And if it didn't, you can always come back into the paddock or the pits and make a change and go back out there again. 729, that's the Alpha Cat Racing. They're bringing their Miata through the paddock to head back onto the racetrack as Two Brothers goes by the start-finish line. Looking good out there in 4th place. GBU holding that fastest lap time of the day, now at 2:42.0. I think that's the lap time they've had for some time there.
Yeah, that was on lap 27 that they turned that fastest time of the day. We saw the EC cars hold on to the fastest time of the day for all the way up to lap 27. But now GPU, as you would expect, has earned that.
It's like 193. Now, the Acura Integra of the Gear Jammers is in the pits right now. And looks like they're doing some work on that car. But the window net is up, so that would mean the driver's in there. So hopefully this is a quick stop for that team. They can get back out there. I got to tell you, Tiffany, it's gorgeous out here this weekend. I mean, this is another one of those banner weekends for
Chamber
weather.
of Commerce days.
Yeah, it is, and when I was a kid, the Chamber of Commerce was like a thing. You had these projects where you had to get these books from the Chamber of Commerce from various states, and all you had to do was write them, and then they would mail them to you. And it was magazine quality, and they would, talk about the state and get all these great photographs, like National Geographic stuff, and you'd make like a collage, and you'd do a report on the state of Colorado or, whatever it was that you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's my awareness of the Chamber of Commerce.
A nice downshift there.
Trying to
using all the track.
Chelsea's trying to keep me up to speed here because I'm busy doing this, and like, hey, do you want lunch? Place your orders now. Yeah, but on board with CU Boulder, I really, you got to not only admire but really like a team that's doing what they're doing. They're maintaining, they're building these cars, they're doing the research, and then there's a selective process where that they have to go through if they want to drive, to do some practicing, and they're evaluated. Their driving's evaluated. Not just anybody can get in the driver's seat and drive one of these cars. And they started out, I believe, with this Miata, and now over time they've increased the car count that they bring into the racetrack, and I really like that. It just seems like this is one of those sports where you have so many people now that when we were kids, a lot of us that were younger knew how to work on cars, and our dads taught us how to work on cars. But then cars became much more sophisticated and complicated, and it's been taken away from the shade tree mechanic, and there's fewer and fewer people doing that. So to see a large complement of the younger generation out here breaking into the sport and having a great time with it, it's really great to see. I'm glad. I want to see them the younger generation enjoy the sport, and at the very least get a taste for it and see what it's all about. So it's really great to see them out here this weekend again.
And get to, be part of the camaraderie, which is, the track life. I feel like that's the part that it's really hard to explain to people who haven't ever been a part of it. Is yes, the on track, the racing, that's fantastic, but in the paddock, before the race, after the race, cooking some burgers, having a beverage with your friends and the fellow teammates and other fellow drivers, that's the whipped cream and cherry on the top of the sundae.
Yeah, and it's really around. And it's different. It's something so different than what so many people their age are doing. There's a lot of different things you can get into. I'm glad to see that there's drifting, and there's some other things out there that is attractive to the younger generation, and but the Champ Car racing is attractive to them as well, and I that's really cool.
Absolutely. It's definitely a good time.
So the interaction that you have with people that are coming into the sport, is it a melting pot? Is it pretty much a mixed bag? Or do you see kind of the same MO?
As far as professions go, it's a lot of doctors, lawyers, and business owners. And then you get the occasional young person who's, maybe dad's one of those things and is able to help get their kids into it at a younger age. Most of us don't get into it till we're a little older. And then my favorite is the young men who are getting into the sport, but they're learning how to work on their own car, and they're learning, about it as they're going. And it's as much of a hobby to them to learn about, this like Miata or something like that, whatever their car is, and be able to do things to it as it is to put it on track, So we see people that can, especially when they start to develop that skill, they're able to, they know how to take their own wheels in to get, tires replaced, and then take their own brake pads off, and, do little stuff like that. It just really helps the finances of it versus paying somebody to do all of those things all of the time, and they're getting into it like that, and it's much softer on their budget, and they're learning all about their car that they're driving,
Right.
Work with several of those folks.
Premium dudes heading by Sent from the Gourds as they head down into turn 8 towards the carousel.
The new drivers who get in these cars that are not very technologically savvy cars always end up being better drivers, typically, to me, versus starting out in the hobby and learning with a car that has so much, is able to do so much for you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you can get into one of the more analog cars and start, and then move up to the faster car. But then when he goes the other way, you see, I feel like I see people struggle a little bit more when they're trying to, they start out in a new Porsche and then they try to drive a Miata. They're struggling because they're used to having, they may have formed some bad habits without realizing it, that the car was just helping them with.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Of course, we see the kids that have been really into sim racing, and it's just amazing how fast they can come out and get in a car and pick it up. It just blows me away.
And there is a colossal difference between the experience you get sitting in your bedroom behind the wheel and then actually being in the race car. You get all that physical aspect, all the forces acting on your body. But you're right, I've seen it, and I've certainly used it myself as a driver, using iRacing to become familiar with a racetrack and learn a lot of things not to do, and that really does help the performance of my my lap times. So very useful tool.
Yeah, lots of people like the sim. If someone's has a lot of time on a sim at a particular track, but they're still a novice, then they get in the car and now they're trying to learn how to drive the car, but they know where the track goes and they know where they're supposed to be putting the car. They have that visual piece already there, so they just pick it all up much quicker.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So they're not used to being in a car that's trying to kill them all the time, but
that would be probably like an MR2, very short wheelbase.
Yeah.
Something that wants to turn around on you, maybe a mid-engine car like that. It's tricky. Well, we're at Road America this weekend. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. And lots of racing still on tap for today, so be sure and stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be back in just a few minutes after this break.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
So we're under caution here at Road America. We had a car stop on the racetrack. Driver did hop out and get over the wall, and there was some smoke coming from the car, and there's talk it may have had a fire. So we didn't go red, though, so I'm not sure. I think control is working that situation to find out, was there a fire or what exactly happened there. But so they're working the scene. Premium Dudes has pitted under this condition.
Oh, they're going to try to take advantage of it. Okay.
I'm a little confused why they would pit. Wouldn't it be...
I mean, we're an hour before the next 2-hour stop, or an hour after the last one.
Well, GBU pitted as well. So they took advantage of that caution. Their pit stops, their pit stops with Premium Dudes are really the same. They both pitted around lap 39. Looks like Premium Dudes ducked in just before the caution, and GBU jumped in on the caution back then. Now they just pitted again under this caution.
Yeah, I know GBU is off sequence. They're not on the 2-hour one. I don't know that they have the fuel for that. It seems like they came in early before. Like, maybe like did they come in when that first yellow came out? Yeah. So this is actually their third stop.
Oh, it's cleared now. Okay. Watching the video, and all of a sudden, I guess it must have updated, and cars are gone. Poof. It's all just a figment of your imagination. Locating the pace car and getting ready to get us back to green racing here, folks. Thanks for all the comments. Thanks for everybody signing in and watching. Got over 1,200 people that have signed in and watched so far.
Cool.
And the Z car, the Nissan Z of Skidmark Racing, is now on a rollback, being toted down pit lane. So imagine that means they'll be heading into the paddock. So that's tough news for that team. They've been in the pits several times already this morning and now find themselves in even worse shape than before. So that might be the car that was said it was stopped off track, corner 13. So that would have been the car that they just picked up. Sorry to see that for that team. Unfortunate. Still cars jumping into the pits. We can see there as we go back to green. There's the flag sending us back to racing here. And Good, Bad, and the Ugly now slips to second place as they were in the pits, and GSK now resumes the lead. James Bondo coming into the pits. We'll check in with Premium Dudes. Looks like they're at pit out. Probably waiting for their clock to run down so they can be sent back onto the track. Yep, there's the thumbs up. I'll run up through the gears here. You'll notice he'll stay track right. The track kicks out to the left there from the pit lane, so that's why you saw he's kind of to the left just a bit, and then the track suddenly meets you. So he stayed left going through the corner as he was supposed to. Now pushes down to turn 3. The fresh driver in the car. So thanks for signing in and joining us today. Please like and subscribe, obviously, if you want to catch more of these broadcasts. I think I know many of you are just checking in for maybe about a half an hour to see how the race is going. And I don't know that those likes really will apply. Or if they do, they release when you leave. You actually have to be watching for a while for those likes to actually stick. But that's okay. Appreciate the effort. I know you appreciate it because I've talked to you out in the pits in the paddock area, and we appreciate your support. I do. Certainly, it's a lot of fun. Premium Dudes heading. This is into the carousel section here. They stayed tight to the inside. Turn up the engine notes here so you can hear a little bit. Yeah, see, Premium Dudes, you know, they were running a BMW power plant for quite a while, and then they went to a Honda engine for at least 1 year, maybe 2, and then just had a lot of problems with it, you know, a lot of engine failure, decided they were going to move back to the BMW power plant and put them right back up at the top of the field. I think, you know, sometimes the teams are looking to the future of the sport and saw that with the speed creep, maybe we need to change power plants. We'll go to something lighter but has the same performance or better potential. It just didn't work out. So back to BMW they go, and they're back to their competitive form again. And it wasn't that the car was slower, it just there was durability issues.
Yeah, it became less reliable for them, right?
See you, Boulder, in the coming into the pits. This is pit in, so they'll come to a stop and get their clock from Jimmy, and he sends them on. Proceed down pit lane. You saw the driver get into the car some time ago. Coming to a stop here. Hits the kill switch to turn off the car. And pushing them over, wants to talk to him.
But it's not happening only in corners. Is it just like a blip? It's like a blip, but it's dangerous. I got it and it lasted for like probably half a second, and I had like.
So having the engine's cutting out is what he's saying. It's dangerous because, you know, it's happening in mid corner and things like that, which would very potentially upset the car or put him in harm's way. You know, with other cars following, not expecting the car to suddenly lose power. That could be a very dangerous situation. So they're talking to the crew now and looking at, you know, what might be the cause of that and what can we do as GBU comes through turn 12. GBU, good, bad, and the ugly, in second place right now behind JSK. And, of course, JSK enjoying the perhaps a larger fuel tank, but not having to pit as frequently. They did not pit under that caution, unlike GBU and Premium Dudes.
No, they've only pitted once. They did one pit stop right around that 2-hour mark, and that's all they've done, which is what's helped, you know, facilitate them moving to the front of the field. Whereas GBU has pitted 3 times. Just that last stop was their 3rd pit, which is a lot, actually.
Yeah, and Premium Dudes, you know, that's hurt them. They've tumbled down to 5th place now. Because they've pitted twice, but it was an early pit stop. I'm not sure how that's going to play out for them in this 8-hour race. They're going to have to make an extra stop. So, hi, Jake. Thanks for joining us today.
So Timothy's telling you to get the cheese curds, get the squeaky ones.
The squeaky
So,
ones.
you have to go check out the cheese. And then I looked up our national holidays today, and it's International Raw Milk Cheese Appreciation Day. So I think all that together says you got to try some of the local cheese that Wisconsin is famous for.
Yeah, it does. Perfect.
It's also Evaluate Your Life Day. So got to put all that together.
Thanks, Jake. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you, Jake. Our ramblings. So like GBU and Premium Dudes, recently stopped, but JSK is going to have to stop here in the next 45 minutes.
Right, and with 45 minutes, we have been kind of picking up the pace on the cautions. They might catch something lucky here, and they need that because of the pace that GBU is laying down. We talked about this during the podcast, and we talked about it again this morning on the show when Bill was on, that, what about the extra fuel stops they're going to have to make? And that has always been the Achilles heel of these high horsepower cars, Tiffany. The logical thought is, let's just get a really fast car, and that should do it, right?
Right.
But it doesn't work that way, though, does it?
Nope, because the really fast cars use more fuel, and so it's harder to make them last that full 2 hours. And then you end up with another pit stop for fuel, which is going to add 5 minutes to your time, and that's easily 2 laps here. So that's hard to make up. And you got to be really fast to make up 2 laps on the field to, cover your loss on that.
So see you Boulder down there in the P&P, really still trying to work out this issue with the car, and we've got the hood up. So the driver explaining in detail, this is what's going on, this is what happened, which you would think, well, they have radios. Why didn't he just explain it on the radio? Well, for one thing, it's difficult to go into an in-depth conversation in a radio with a race car blaring and all the noise and everything, and you're focusing on driving a car at the edge. It's easier to come in. It's okay to have a comment here and there, or hey, come into the pits, but when you have you have to, all this exposition of what the car is doing, and you need to come in and have the conversation. That's what they've chosen to do.
So wasn't it Two Brothers Racing that you were saying was having some brake pad issues or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so they've been in the pits, they've already pitted 1, 2, 3 times already, yet they're still in fourth place.
What? Yeah.
Oh, actually, they're in third place because the EC car. So, wow.
Yeah, and we were kind of joking about that because I believe it was at Pit Race, one of the races. I had talked to the Freddie Mercury team about their Corvette, and I said, hey, can we put a camera in your car? Well, yeah, you can, but we're having all these problems, and we don't know if we got it solved. We've been struggling with electrical gremlins since VIR, and today over practice we still had problems yesterday, so we were up all night. We put 5 different things on the car hoping to get lucky with it. We have no idea what's going to happen. And then they went out and led up to the last 10 laps or something. They were crushing it almost the entire day. And so we were kind of joking about that, myself and the Two Brothers, as I was telling them this story, and he said, well, then maybe that'll happen to us too. Maybe we think we have this terrible brake problem. We'll get out there and have a great day anyway. Well, anything could happen. So I said, I'll circle back to you, tomorrow. Maybe we can talk cameras then. So Premium Dude starting off the day so well up at the front of the field, followed GBU for several laps, and looked like they were roughly on the same pace. And then GBU began to stretch its legs and pull out away from the field. JSK just goes by the start-finish line. That big Corvette just pounding the asphalt with each compression stroke as they come by. And what a beautiful sound. Still 2 minutes and 18 seconds behind the leader, JSK Racing, in their 06 Nissan Altima. It's been skimpy on the pit stops, keeping that car on the racetrack and turning significant lap times. A 250 that last time through, but their fastest lap time is a 243.9. That's just 1 second off of the good, bad, and the ugly machine. So very fast Nissan putting down the laps from a team that's won this race on more than one occasion.
Yeah, JSK knows how to get there and be there at the end. So they'll always be, difficult competition. And it looks like they can make 2 hours on a fuel stint. So that will definitely help them, whereas some of the other cars are not seeming to be able to make that 2 hour.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, in the last couple of shows we've done, I've invited a lot of teams to come up and talk to us and we get to know them a little bit better. And I have done that today as well. But the Road America layout, the tower is awkwardly on the opposite side of the racetrack from the paddock and pit area where everybody is. Most often we're on the same side, and it's pretty easy for people simply to walk over and head up into the tower and come talk to us. Here they have to go under a tunnel, and it's quite a walk from where the cars are staged and the pits are staged. You have to walk all the way down to the other end of the paddock, and then you have to go through the bridge, come up around. It's quite a journey. You really want to get like a cart or something, to motor yourself up here. Otherwise, it's quite a walk to get up here, so I'm not sure how many of them are going to make the trip. But, yeah, we'd love to hear from you folks. If you want to send somebody up, we'd like to hear from you. Let's hear how your race is going. We're up on we're on the second floor. As you come up the steps, turn left. It's the first door on the right. I marked it out. ChampCar.Live show right on some tape and stuck it on the door so you'd know which door to come in. The CU Boulders obviously returned to the racetrack. Complaining of the car cutting out in the corner. So let's see, turn up the volume here a little bit and see if we can hear anything, how the car does going through some of these corners. So what can cause an engine to cut out in the corners? Well, it could be electrical issues with the electrics, dealing with G-loads going through the corners. The wires move in the car. So this is, you can see they've done a fantastic job of tying everything down so the wires aren't flopping left to right as it goes through the corners. So less likely that that's an issue. More often, it has to do with the fuel. If you think about the gas that's in the gas tank is, obviously you go through a right-hander, all the fuel rushes to the left side of the gas tank. And it rushes back to the right when you take a left-hander. So there's the possibility of fuel starvation if there's an issue there. And that's often just fixed by adding fuel to the tank. Some teams also have to add baffles, and a lot of teams will add foam if they're using a cell to help control and slow that fuel from moving around the tank so much. The pickups are often on the bottom of the tank, so fuel starvation on corners is pretty rare unless you're very low on fuel or you just don't have things worked out very well in the fuel tank. GBU comes sweeping by around the inside of turn 6 there as that Corvette heads down the hill with CU Boulder and then Mazda Miata in tow. They've done a great job, has CU Boulder, haven't they, of bringing that car up through the field, and an extra pit stop to look under the car today. But yeah, they've done a nice job with that. And they have a Chevy Camaro in the field. They've moved up to 28th in that EC car. So they've been bringing that car up too.
Oh, it looks like Two Brothers Racing has pitted again. So
just as we were talking about them, Parts Badger shown in 22nd. Bandits is up to 24th. We thought they would be in a better position by now. So Follow On Mission has crossed the pit loop, and looks like that car is classified as EC now, is the SS Malibu. and collectively worse also shown crossing the pit loop.
So we're getting a report of car-to-car contact between Two Brothers Racing and the Limpy Screwdriver Chevrolet Camaro, if I can get that out of my mouth. They've labeled it unavoidable, so I don't guess there will be any penalties on any of that. It says 224, the Limpy Screwdriver spun, and the 9 was unavoidable nose contact. So that may be why they came in to the pits now, is because of that light contact. They make sure the front nose clip, bumper cover is still in place. Make sure it's not rubbing a wheel or something.
CU Boulder coming into the pits as kind of a cool car, a 2013 Scion FRS has pitted. That's the Bad Habit Garage team in their FRS. Pretty cool looking car. So CU Boulder will come in and take another look at that car. Check out Premium Dudes here. Put Boulder in the picture-in-picture. Maybe we can hear more news from them.
So we've got a warning for the 118 of SRX Racing and their Camaro Z28 that they had a 4 off and continue. So the team's been warned. No more of that.
And then at that point, on the back section there on this last lap, it happened, and then it happened like 4 times in a row, like basically the motors were like rah, 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 because it was there. Then the gauges started completely spazzing out. Like, what about those lights too? I wouldn't look at those at that time because these were all going absolutely bonkers. And then I couldn't I couldn't tell, like, yeah.
He's saying the gauges are kind of cycling as the car is cutting out, so that sounds like the car, there's like an electrical issue where the car is can't decide whether it wants to be on or off. So that's something that you want to look pretty carefully at, that kill switch and the wiring there, of course, ignition switch, anything related to that. Saying the gauges are cycling at the same time, so doesn't sound like a fuel related issue. Sounds a little more significant than that. So they'll work on that issue and hopefully get that Miata back out there on the racetrack. We're at Road America this weekend. It's an 8+7 for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Thanks so much for joining us here, folks. We got a lot more racing on tap. Over 3.5 hours remain, so stay with us. Be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. So all corners going double yellow now. Car 817 is in the headlines here. That's the CU Boulder team, their BMW that they brought here this weekend. We really haven't talked about them too much. So that car, now the center of attention over in turn number 13. So get to that. Yeah, there they are.
You see them?
Well,
they stopped off tracker?
No.
No?
I don't think we can see them from this particular view.
That's 757 of follow-on mission just had a 4-off and continue earlier, but yeah, well, I guess we're looking for the 817. It is not even on my list.
Thanks, Matt.
You said it's the CU Boulder team. Which car is that? They have
reported as 817, the W.
BMW, right? Because I've got their Miata and Camaro on my list, but not.
They stand accused, according to the logs. Full course caution is thrown. See if we can go inside one of the cars here. Maybe we'll see something and get up to that part of the racetrack. So let's see who takes advantage of this caution. So Asteri Motorsports had come in the MR2 and came back out. Two Brothers is still in. Silver Martini's in. Yeah, Asteri Motorsports still shown in. As you mentioned, follow-on mission with that 4-off. They're coming in again. So they tripped the pit loop, and then they must have done a lap, and they didn't come back across the start-finish line. So they're back in again. Ooh, he needs to slow down. 20 miles an hour is the speed limit. Got to be careful. Don't overdo it in the pit lane. Speed. You do, and you get penalized, and then you're really going to spend a lot of time in the penalty, but you're going to lose even more time. So you lose a lot more serving the penalty than shaving a few mile an hour off to keep it cool in pit lane.
So Two Brothers Racing, who came in earlier to the pits, they're still in the pits, so they've got some kind of problem, I think it sounds like.
Yeah.
They've dropped down to 14th.
Well, and you know what the owner was actually this morning, they were doing that brake change. It takes time for them to pull the pins out and slide in new pads, and you got to compress the piston. Of course, these aren't single piston calipers, they're multi-piston calipers, and if you've ever worked on those, you know what a hassle that can be. So they've actually got the car, Tiffany. I can see they are in their paddock spot with the car in the air, and of course those brakes are going to be broiling hot, slightly temperature warm. So they're going to have to work on that. And actually, they're standing with the hood up, looking. They're not. No one's actually touching the car yet. So not sure what they might be waiting for some insulated gloves, or I'm not sure. That car is behind the wall at this time.
Okay.
Not sure. Yeah, you can actually see them. It's the green and black car that's got the hood up behind the trailer, just to the right of the flag tower there below it.
Okay.
You can sort of see it there with all the pixelation I've got there. Not sure why this image looks like that. It's actually really clear on the channel, but for some reason, technical thing I'm missing here. But it's they're working on it.
You get your best man on it, huh?
Yeah, they need to get. Yeah, I'll get my best man. I used that same camera, the same setup at the last 2 tracks, and it was great. And then this one, missing something. I gotta figure it out. My apologies to the Bandits team too. Our camera just took a nosedive right after the start of the race. So bummed out. So we'll get our best man on that for you too. I wish I could run down there and look at it, but I don't have anybody to send down there. And the CU Boulder has brought that Miata into the garage. This is the garage area. So looks like they've jacked the car up too. So they're working on that car. And these Miata engines, you know, they have ignition coils. They have a cam angle sensor, I think. There's so many things that could cause the engine power to cut out like that. And they know they got to get it taken care of before they send another driver out with it, unless it would just be, you know, a reconnaissance lap to test it out. Interesting, the driver said, you know, it actually was okay in the first lap, but it was later that it really started to act up, which isn't really that uncommon when you're running into electrical issues. They often are affected thermally too. So once you really work the heat into it, have it crop up and become a problem, it's not that unusual. So they've got some work to go to figure out what's causing that.
That'll be a grand mystery for them to solve.
Yeah.
Some of those get real
fun,
technical and difficult to resolve, those intermittent electrical kind of things.
Cars coming down the front straightaway here. Still under caution at Road America. We had a car stopped over in turn 13 to 1202. I haven't seen going on here. Maybe refresh this page, maybe something. Nope. Could be that we're behind on the, you know, a lot of the races we do are over on Eastern time. We're in Central time, and the log sheet is showing 12:12. If you actually hear
it is 12:12.
It is 12:12. I know.
Mm-hmm.
So my computer is throwing me for a loop because it's still timed in Eastern, which is 1:12.
Gotcha.
Changed many of my clocks, but I changed that. I'll change that. Okay.
Oh, back to
So
green.
We're back to green now. There's the flag. Green flag waving here at Road America. 3 hours and 17 minutes unofficially left in the race. So we are past the halfway point. Premium Tudes drops the hammer. Make up for lost time here. JSK shown as the leader of the race. GBU in second. Premium Dudes in third. The Saberns Autosport car shown in fourth, but they have pitted. So Motorcraft moves up into fourth place because we have an EC car up at the front ahead of them. So Motorcraft technically in fourth place now as more and more cars come rushing across the start-finish line. I gotta turn that for you. There we go. Be able to hear me better.
Yeah. Jake says, you guys hydrating up there in the booth? Polly, are you hydrating?
Not really. I'm somewhat hydrated. Yeah, they just brought us some lunches.
Oh, well, that's good.
Got something called the clucker.
The clucker?
Yeah. It's
okay.
Probably a chicken. I think it's a chicken sandwich. There's another kind of sandwich they have, which I can't repeat on the air, because it suggests another. It's the enhanced version of the clucker.
Oh.
I think they throw bacon on it. And, was it bacon and cheese? Yeah. the world-renowned track food. I don't know what it is. What is it about track food, Tiffany? Why is it always the best? Like, why is that? You can't.
I mean,
don't
some
know.
tracks are way better than others. I like the one of my favorites is the Track Shack at Sebring. They have pretty good food there.
Yeah.
They have a good salad. Mm-hmm.
You're right. Their salad with the chicken. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good. Yeah,
That's a good way to hydrate from the day is, eating salad because that's a lot of water in there.
Yeah, Jake, I've threatened to have you in the booth before with me years ago, if you remember, years ago. Right around the time I first started doing this.
Oh, yeah? So you know Jake?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do I know Jake? I don't think so.
I don't think you've met Jake.
Okay.
Got a lot of experience in motorsports racing and has held some of the most interesting career positions of anybody I have ever known.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's met some really famous people and just has a lot of really great stories. Was in a terrible accident here at Road America. Got busted up really bad, but came out of it pretty much okay.
Well, that's good. I mean, that he came out of it okay.
Yeah.
He says she hasn't met me yet.
Yeah.
I look forward to the opportunity.
Yeah. Jake said, "I've been blessed." Yeah, he's done a lot of work for Forza. You're familiar with that? Yeah, the sim, and he was in the Army. Just all kinds of really cool stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like Forza games. Mm-hmm.
If you're just following us, the CU Boulder team kind of ran into problems. It was kind of a 1-2 punch. They've started having trouble with the Miata, and then they started having trouble with the BMW at the same time. They've got the Miata in the garage. Now, there's a large complement of students here this weekend from CU Boulder, so they've got a team working on this machine, and it looks like they're working on the right front. I'm not sure if it's related to the issue, but they are pulling a tire off, and it could be that gives them some access to a part of the car that they may not really be working on, like a rotor or a brake caliper or something like that. But it could be that they have a combination of issues they're working on.
The 287 of 17th 107 had a 4-off and continue at turn 5.
You see the driver putting their fist in the air. That is the international signal, Tiffany, of I'm coming to a close here. I'm slowing down or I'm coming into the pits.
Right.
I don't know that we even talk about that in Champ Car. That's a sign of somebody that's raced in another series like the SCCA. We always did that.
Well, I mean, in like track days, that's required if you're leaving the track.
They still
But
teach
usually
that?
you're doing it, yeah, but usually do it out your window.
Okay.
Or you can use with some organizations, they'll let you use your hazard lights to signal that you're going into the pits.
Okay.
I kind of like that. They don't have to keep my arm out the window, and it's easier for people to see on either side of the car, you know?
Yeah. Cool. I didn't know that clubs are still teaching that.
Yeah, everybody I work with, always make sure they have the hand signals down, even if they want to use turn signals and stuff, because you never know when you might have to resort back to the non-technical version. And then every once in a while, somebody will use a blinker, to do a point by, and then they leave it on. So I always want to make sure they know how to do the old school way.
Yeah, I like that. I'm glad that you guys are teaching that at that level where they're just getting started.
Oh, when I teach classroom, just to make sure everybody's awake, I'll make them all stand up, and we do all of our arm signals together. So we're like, okay, we're going to point by on the left, and everybody points by on the left, and then, point by on the right, I'd have to go over their head. I'm like, okay, let's get your arms up a little higher.
And two brothers, Greg Kuhn just sent me a picture of that, one of his brake rotors with the caliper installed, and I got to bring it. It's it's a picture of what, the problems that they've been having this weekend. So I'll go ahead and grab that right now while we're watching what's happening out here on the track with Premium Dudes. Nevertheless, the extra stop for Premium Dudes, they're still in the hunt for this race. Okay, so got that picture up for you, and you can see this is a picture of their brake caliper, and what you're seeing, I don't know if you would see my cursor. Yeah, you do see the cursor. So this is a 4-piston caliper. You can see this is one of the pins that holds them together, and the shiny stuff you see are the pistons. And so these are the brake pads, and that little gray bit is what's left of the brake pads. There's a little bit there too. But what you see is an awful lot of piston. All 4 of them.
Where they've pushed the brake pad in all the way because the pad is almost gone or is gone in some places. You figure the brake pad's melted?
They're just getting wiped out. Yeah. And it's, when we had Bill on the show, this is what happens. I remember the stories of my dad telling me, you can burn, when you're racing on a regular set of brake pads, you will burn through them very quickly. You would think, think about how long brakes last on your street car. Well, it's easily a year, it's quite a while. Not so on a race car. The amount of pressures that you're exerting on those pads and the heat, exactly, Tiffany, it doesn't take long at all to wipe those out. They can't handle it. So the brake pads we use in endurance road racing are very different compound than what you're using on your street car.
Much different. Much more aggressive bite to them typically, and then, they can put up with a lot more heat.
Yeah, brake pads it's an interesting technology. When they build these the pad material, it's like, it's a chemist at work, and they're formulated in such a way, you would think, well, why don't you just use those really good brake pads on all the cars all the time for everybody? And the answer is it doesn't really work that way. These pads are formulated to perform well in that high heat situation. They actually don't grip very well when they're cold. And so they wouldn't work very well on a street car compared to, boy, they are fantastic in a race car. I mean, they are so good in a race car.
I love a good brake.
Like you said, Tiffany, the bite is fantastic, and actually you don't want too much bite. So drivers, teams, they will pick their pads very selectively so that they have the amount of bite that they want for that car, so that the pedal feel is just right. And it works well with their drivers. And the technology has come a long way. It's still amazing to me that you can have a set of street pads like that and wipe them out in, say, 15 laps. But you can put another set of brake pads on that same car, drive it just as hard, and have brake pads that will last you certainly 2 races, 2 race weekends. So that's like 4 races, basically, and you still have those PFC 011s or 08s still on the car. It's pretty amazing.
When I was driving my race car to and fro work one time, earlier in my career, when I only could afford one thing, I kind of forgot. And I was in traffic, and all of a sudden all the traffic stopped really fast, and I hit the brakes really fast, and we came to a complete stop really quick, and my little puppy dog was in the car, and it tossed her through the poor car. I was like, oh my goodness, I feel so bad. She's like looking at me from the floorboard like, what was that?
Is the unofficial timer an hour off? Jake, that could very well be. What did I do? Did I dial an hour out of it? What there should be? Because it would be 5:30.
4:30 local.
Be 4:30 or 5:30? Because let me go to this. I gotta figure this out. Obviously.
See how much it messes you up with the time change?
Yeah, I thought I fixed my watch, but my watch says it's 12:30.
It is 12:30.
It is 12:30. So
we still have 4 hours to go. So
yeah, so it's off an hour. So yes, I will remedy the situation. Thank you.
And when you said that earlier, you said something about like we're already to the halfway mark. I was like, really? Already? It feels like it's gone by so quickly. But I guess now we're at the halfway mark.
Oh, and so Two Brothers just sent me a message and say, you know, we actually had contact with another car on track, and that actually saved our car because we pulled it into the pits to clear that fender that got pushed in, and they found this. So it was sort of it was kind of a blessing to get into a contact situation with one of the other teams because it unveiled this disaster that was in the making. Its brake pads were just about gone. Wishful thinking there, thinking I was almost done with the race. Got an extra hour in there. Why is that?
Back to the front straightaway at this beautiful track in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin.
I think I got it about right, Jake.
There we go.
Let's add an hour. What else are we going to do? So when does your Alabama game? Is that today or tomorrow?
Today.
It's today. Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Folks, Tiffany might get a little distracted. Might lose her for a little bit.
Oregon played last night, and it was kind of a gimme game, so didn't worry too much about that. But yeah, Alabama is playing. That's my two teams, the Ducks and the Crimson Tide. So Alabama's playing Tennessee today, which is a big game. So yeah, I'll have to keep up with that a little bit too.
And here's a look at our marching ants. If you're not familiar with that, it's something that is visible via the technology of Flagtronics.
It tells you where each car's. Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cars out there.
We started with 65 cars, I think, or 66 this morning. We've had a few already give up. My friend's team, they were bringing a brand new car out to try it out, and it didn't work very well at all. They drove and they broke it yesterday at practice, the Bavarian Martini Racing, and then they went and got an engine last night and put that in there, and then they went out and turned one lap and the engine locked up. So they are done. After one lap, I'm like, that's not, you never want to drive all the way to Road America just to be done after a lap. But, you know, what happens with a new build, you know, you got to shake it down sometimes.
It's not just the new ones, too. You know, you think about teams like my friend Tyler and the amount of work Tyler Patterson that they went through to get to the point where, man, that car is a weapon. I mean, that thing is so tough. But it was years of paying dues to get to this point where he's at now.
Mm-hmm.
And several teams go through that. You know, Doc went through that, just years of problems with the car, and it's tough. It's tough. It just, because endurance racing asks so much of us, and it's one thing to produce a fast car that'll run races that are only about, 20, 30, 40 minutes. It's a whole nother thing to run cars for 8 hours. That's
It's asking a lot. Yeah. And the faster the car is, the more you need better brakes, or, you found the next weakest link.
We got a car that just rolled off the racetrack over in turn 5. Just saw them. And I hope they're not taking the cut through. They do not want you taking the cut through to the paddock, because you end up back on the racetrack, sort of. So they don't want you cutting the track short there. I think you end up back on the racetrack there. So that car just kept going straight, just rolled slowly off. See if we see anything on the race logs. I don't see anything yet noted.
A few locals and some spinning continues,
Nothing
but
indicated there. So, but yeah, Premium Dude's still after it here. Shown in third place behind GBU and JSK. So they are the front runners right now out here at Road America. So we're going to take a quick break, this commercial interruption, and be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. Lots of racing action ahead. Just under 4 hours remain. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone out here at Road America. And SGT Rick saying car 127, killing it. That's the Resilience Racing 05 Ford Mustang that's out here with us this weekend, apparently. Resilience Racing. I'll look down through the standings here, see if I can see. With so many cars here this weekend. Bandits doing well in 24th now. They're getting that Pontiac brought up through the field.
I was trying to talk to you without unmuting the mic.
Oh.
It doesn't work very well.
As if
I was trying to look for
listen,
one.
you know.
Well, there's that.
Typical male.
Humans.
Yeah.
I don't see that one. Oh, wait. What 127 is EC there at towards the back of the field, but
well,
they're still killing it if they're out there, right? That's better than the other teams that are not out there. 38. I mean, we started 66 cars, 65 cars, 62.
I'm showing JSK in the pits. They've tumbled down to 6th.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Gorilla Stickers right behind them. They too are in the pits, and TPWS Racing, they're in the pits, and they're Miata 9th. And
so they waited till that next 2 hour mark, or the 4 hour mark, actually. Yeah.
Yep. They pushed it to the edge there, and then they decided to come in under green. So, oh man, they've dropped to 8th now. There's 2 EC cars ahead, so they're really not in 8th, but you know, it looks bad on the standings.
It still hurts the feeling. 3 EC cars, I think, ahead of them. Yeah. So that put them in. Well, now they're in 9th. Oh, now they're in 10th. So that'd make them in 7th, I guess.
Got something going on out there. Car 118 once again in the news. See what's going on there with 118.
SRX Racing.
It looks like they've come to a stop out there. This is over in turn number 5, so go over to that camera and see if we can see anything in turn 5. I wonder if that's the car that I saw pull out. Oh, nope, there's a car rejoining the racetrack there sort of in front of the GBU car. Now that corner is yellowed. You can see the standing yellow from the flag booth right there at the apex of the corner, near the apex. So a car did rejoin the racetrack there. But boy, it looks like they're going slow motion.
Says he's stuck in the gravel.
Oh.
And I think that's the right line. The 118 stuck in the gravel, and they're working it under a local currently, presently.
Where's their gravel in 5?
I was just thinking that, but I've only been to this track one time before on course. So I was like, maybe I just don't remember it.
I don't know. Maybe there's something. No, there's all grass over there. So I don't know. Something's not. But there is a caution being waved in that corner, though.
Mm. Yeah, I thought all this was just paved, but
there's some grass over there in that area.
Well, yeah, grass and pavement. I didn't know. Yeah.
And the further out, this is one of those corners we were kind of talking on Facebook about another topic, but Jerry Inger and myself were talking about how nasty it is when you get out there wide. The rumble strips are so aggressive. I mean, it's really aggressive over. There's a couple spots on the track like that, and that's one of those where you really don't want to be out there.
Ben's saying there's gravel outside between the cutout and the grass.
Oh, okay. So he's just off camera then. Got stuck there.
Ben also said, "Tell me that Road America isn't the most beautiful track. Isn't the I hear you out, but these fall colors you'd just be wrong. I mean, it's gorgeous there. Yeah,
it really is." I was kind of hating that my wife wasn't with me because I know she loved that. She said, "Well, they're starting to turn here because we're a little further north than where I live in northern Indiana. They get that weather a little bit sooner, and it does tend to turn the trees a little sooner than back in Indiana. So I get to enjoy it here. I head back home, see more of that." There's James Bondo coming by, coming out of the kink, heading down towards this camera at Canada Corner. Still waving a yellow there over in 5 as they're working to get that car picked up and out of the grass. Jake saying, well, VIR and Road America really battle it out this time. VIR is definitely a lot of beautiful foliage there in Virginia.
Yeah. It's a very pretty. It's kind of like this is like you put a racetrack in the middle of like a national park. Gives you that park kind of feel.
On board with Premium Dude, still just a local yellow over there, so we are still racing. We had talked about them, how they started off really well. And then we saw them take an early pit stop, get the car back out, now back in second place behind GBU. And, wow, JSK has tumbled to 12th. There's got to be something wrong with that machine there. Still shown in the pits. In fact, as I look down to my left here, I believe I can see them down there in pit lane. I'll see if I can get a camera to get a shot on that. But obviously something going on with the JSK team, the car that led several laps out here. I think we can kind of see it. It's the white car that's to the left in the pits. We can see there's several crew members huddled around that car, and it looks like they're working on the left front corner, which is going to take most of the abuse here at Road America because this is a clockwise racetrack. Are working on that machine. Looks like there is a pit marshal down in that area too.
Yes, it's made them drop several laps behind the leader now, so that's been very costly, whatever's going on.
And it looks like that local caution has been cleared. That corner is now back to green. So we're showing JSK now down to 13th in the pits. Saburns Autosports and SRX Racing also shown not turning laps in that Mazda and Camaro respectively. TDBD Racing in 26th in their Miata, and the follow-on Mission Malibu also not turning laps. Those are the only cars in the top 30. Everybody else is out there. Two Brothers is still in the paddock area with the hood up, and now they've got the deck lid up, the hatch I guess you might call it. That also is up in the air as the car is still up on stands. They're working on those brakes. Also an update on the CU Boulder team. They are still working on that car, and you can see that still servicing that right front corner on that car. So obviously some apparent brake work being tended to on the Miata. You can hear an air gun in the background. They're working on that car. So the leader of the race at this time is GBU. They've stretched out a lead of about a lap over Premium Dudes in their BMW. As you watch the standings here, and whether it's Race Hero or Race Monitor at the Ländjäger Cup at Road America, once the Premium Dudes car crosses the start-finish line, if they aren't really down a lap, you'll see the actual time gap, and this just has to do with the way the system works. They may not actually be down a full lap, just most of a lap. And then we'll have, so there's GBU crossing the tape with a 2:46, a very stout lap time, much faster than the rest of the field up at the front at least. Yeah, so then Premium goes down 2 laps. So they are down at least 1 full lap now from the leader is Premium Dudes. Then it's sent from the Gourds, 45th parallel, Motorcrap Racing, Gorilla Sticker in the 517, TPWS shown behind them. Then it's Silver Martini, JSK Racing, and Parts Badger. That's roughly the top 10 or so, as we have, 5. We have 5 EC cars ahead of them. 79 laps complete. It's a 12:48 unofficially here at Road America.
See, the 630 of Parts Badger had a 4 off and continue at turn 11 a few minutes ago. And then the 528 of Fetterhound is now in the news, but I'm not quite sure what's going on yet. Something in turn 5.
Okay. We'll wait to hear the story is there. Take a look at A-Class in the standings so we get an idea by class. How are these teams doing? Maybe your favorite team is actually doing really well. TPWS leading A-Class. Silver Martini's right there, and Saburns Autosports team also rounding out the top 3 in A-Class, which is the smaller displacement engines. 191 cc's and under, 1.92 I should say, and under. B-Class is notated by the red indicator there as Premium Dudes working their way around another competitor. Coming out of the bus stop, Parts Badger is leading the B-Class. ADHD Motorsports and second is Stereo Motorsports in the MR2 is third. Looking at C-Class, it's Premium Dudes, Sent from the Gourds, and the 45th Parallel Motorsport car. Now on to the big displacement engines. It's GBU leading the field and leading D-Class. Motorcrap in second, and SRX Racing is third. And then on to the surprise EC field with a huge complement of cars. Limpy Screwdriver leading Ambitious over Asphalt Ooh, I can't quite get it out. Anarchists. There's follow-on Mission up ahead. Premium Dudes works their way around. Good heads-up driving from the follow-on Missions drivers, seeing them coming from behind and giving them room. And we did have an F-Class entry today. We normally see more. Yeah, we usually see more than just one entry from a team or from a class, but it's Black Pearl here this weekend representing. Going to represent
all of F-Class for today. Yeah, usually there's a couple of them, 2 or 3, usually at least.
Ben saying, I like it here in Atlanta because they look like they are just cut out of the woods. But he hasn't made it to VIR yet, but definitely on the bucket list. Well, we go there a lot, too. You know, we're just talking to Kelly about that. It's like we're there 3 times a year.
Yeah.
So we're there in the early part of the year. We're there in the summer. We're there in fall. We still have a VIR race coming up. So, yeah, you might be able to swing by and come see the track and visit us.
Yeah.
Progress being made on the CU Boulder Mazda Miata. Driver is in the car, suited up. Like they're in the process. They got the car running. Looks like they may be heading back out onto the racetrack. So congratulations to the CU Boulder team, and hopefully they got their problems fixed.
Is fan on when it's down or when it's up?
Driver asking, is the fan on when the switch is in the up position or the down position? And it's something I used to do when driving for a new team. I'd say, hey, send me a picture of the dash and let me know what's what. So before I even get to the racetrack, I'm familiar with the car rather than getting in it and trying to figure it out at that time. I have a little bit of time to study what's the car look like on the inside, where are the switches, so I know it really well.
Oh, Jake has an interesting question. He said, for the booth or the chat, what tracks are you most interested in to try in reverse? Oh.
Well, you know, Gingerman is already set up to run counter. And that, you know, they have curbs set up for that. So they do run both ways, but we've never done it. We've always driven Gingerman clockwise. Now, I've driven Road America counterclockwise in iRacing, and I can tell you it's terrifying. And it's awful.
Is it?
For somebody that knows Road America really well, driving it backwards is incredibly difficult. Well, what's terrible about it is turn 14, when you're coming down the front straightaway, you go down that crazy steep hill and brake for it, and you're going so stinking fast. It's crazy. I found it very difficult to drive in reverse. It's just completely different. This too, as you're coming downhill from the Corvette Bridge into 5, it's really weird. I don't know what track I would want to drive in reverse. I suppose it would be something where you find the track doesn't flow well, you don't like the feel of the track, and you might think, you know, actually if they did this the other way, it would be better than the direction they have it this way.
I could see NCM being interesting backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake said Laguna Seca becomes a hill climb. Yeah. Can you imagine Laguna, the corkscrew? Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious trying to go up there. Yeah, that would be insane. And then Ray Hall Straight is all uphill, so you would be going downhill the whole time into that right-hander that's so tight and slow. Oh, that would be insane. Laguna in reverse. Wow. Melee. Jake said, I did it last year, and it was interesting. Yeah, I'm sure that must have been really bizarre. The corkscrew would be a blind right-hander. I mean, you are just looking at the sky. Yeah, that would be wild. But it's blind anyway, going the other way, but yeah, that would be really strange. So, Boulder, Colorado, the CU Boulder team back out on the pit lane. And it looks like they're fueling the car. He had to slap his visor down. That's one of the rules in Champ Cars. Your visor has to be down. He's talking to the team nonetheless. So they're going to add fuel and then send him back out. Makes sense. This is the time to do it.
Right.
So they can get a full stint in.
Yeah, the visor has to be down whenever they're adding fuel to the car for everybody that's over the wall. So, including the driver going in or coming out.
And the placeholder Motorsport 2008 Volkswagen Rabbit comes into the pits. Collectively Worst Motorsports. I was excited to see they sent us a link to their feed. So really appreciate them doing that. You can do that on the website. It's agreeably, it's kind of buried. It's a bit difficult to find. What you have to do is when you go to the Champ Car website, you got to look for, you see what it says, so I get it right. There's a button, but it's not where you would expect it to be. So let's see where it's at. Yeah, it says ChampCar.Live. Nope, that's not it. That's just the link for the actual events. It's something like, it's just the live stream, yeah. ChampCar.Live live stream. Yeah. So you click that. It's not even a button. It's just a text. And it says Champ Car Live, and then there's the two videos that I made, and you keep scrolling. There's some more text, and then you have the form that you fill out. So you want to look further. It's about midway down the page, towards the bottom of the page. And it says ChampCar.Live live stream. So it's in there. I have to ask Bill to change that so it's a little bit easier for people to find. It's really cool when people are able to use that. Gives us a little bit of history. I did get one from Dan Frodel, I believe it's pronounced. He's the team principal for TCR. He said, yeah, I'm the team principal for TCR, and we are at Road America this weekend, our home track. And he said he was going to send me a link. I don't know if I got that, but I'll look for it. So the driver lineup is Mark, I think Stefka, I believe it's pronounced, and then Joe Dillon and Darren Lavtos. And it's the TCR has been with Champ Car / Chump Car. It was called Chump Car back in the old days. Since 2014, originally started in a Hyundai Accent. And painted as the Me car from Talladega Nights. So if you remember the Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby's car, and in front of the race car on the hood said Me. and it had something on it, like a tiger or something. Anyway, we even had the mountain. Okay, it was a mountain lion hood decal that he put on it. Okay.
Oh yeah.
And the business has grown to a competitive C-Class E36 over the years, and now potentially 2-car lineup for 2025. And we do racing across all series. The best thing about Champ Car, he says, is the community. And we are good friends with JSK.
Oh, cool.
2 brothers, Parts Badger, and many more. We help each other out at every event. It's great having family at the racetrack. Do you have something you wanted to add, Tiffany?
Well, yeah. GBU has stopped for a pit stop, and Premium Dudes has taken the lead of the race.
Thanks for that update. More story here from the TCR team when we come back from this commercial break. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live. The challenges continue for even CU Boulder. There's plenty of racing on tap here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. A car stopped on track. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
Back here live at Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Ländjäger Cup, an 8+7 this weekend. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you again this weekend. Welcome, folks. Thanks for the likes, subscriptions. If you'd like to comment on the race, you do need to be a subscriber for at least a day. And that's not because we don't love comments, because it, you know, all the bots that try to spam your channel. It avoids all of that. That's the only reason I have it set up that way.
Spam bots. Blech.
Well put. So that's the story there. Now we are back to green in all corners, everything under control. There was a car that was stopped off of the racetrack. That was car number 138, which is the TBD racing team. Been with us many, many years. So they got that car taken care of. Safety retrieved under local yellow. Something going on over at turn number 5. We're over in that area now. I didn't see anything there in my little preview window. I don't see anything over on the track camera. Not sure what the deal is, but the good news is, the CU Boulder team has that Miata back onto the racetrack, and it looks like they're up to speed here. So let's follow along with them for a little bit and just see how things are going with them. Backmarker Racing team in their BMW has just pitted the 2002 M3. And the Hammerheads Racing team in their BMW, they're also taking this time to pit in a really cool paint scheme. A lot of white and some blue. A little bit of red in the front. It's really cool. It might be a wrap, I don't know. Got some really nice looking cars here this weekend. Oh yeah, I got it back down there. Sorry about that, folks.
Thank you.
Still got some audio balance issues here. Just a little, things are a little bit off, but I think they're better. Oh no! Premium dudes got crossed up there coming out of Canada corner, it looks like.
Oh.
Not sure what happened back there. Just kind of caught at the corner of my eye as I went to the camera now, but looks like it didn't phase him. A little late to the apex.
Ooh.
Now he's off in the rumble strips. Probably doesn't really want to be there. Yeah, he was off the gas, late back to the throttle. Bit of a kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle. That's a good
I
word.
think we're okay now. Turn 1, here we go. Looks like they're up to speed now. It's a good thing they got that air freshener. Just kind of freshen things up a little bit. Nice job apexing 3. Nice job tracking out there, using all the racetrack. That's one of the cues, the suggestions or pointers that a lot of instructors will give to their drivers. Do you run into that issue, I'm sure, with new drivers, Tiffany, that aren't using all of the racetrack and don't really know why?
Oh yeah. I mean, they're used to driving on the street, right? So they're not using all the track because they're used to driving on like the right-hand side of the road. So for some of them, I think it's a harder transition to start using the whole thing, and some of them pick it up pretty quickly.
Alpha Cat Racing and Mazda Miata has stopped on the racetrack, retrieving under local yellow, and this is over in turns 7-8 area. So that would be to have that camera. Why am I having trouble this weekend? This is that area coming out of 7 headed to 8. Once again, not on the camera. But that's okay.
So it's right out of view, right?
But actually, we've been pretty fortunate this fine day. We've caught quite a few cars on one of our cameras.
Oh, there's the EV, yeah. And you can see that beautiful fall foliage in the background.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
So I don't know why this view is really pixelated. That's a night. It looks like we had a car very slow over there in the Canada corner area. Maybe that camera reveals something to us. Yeah, we have a car actually come to a stop. Driver's right at turn 12. So let your drivers know. This is heading to the turn-in point for turn 12. It's right there. So they're going to go full course caution for the whole field now. And this is for the follow-on mission machine, number 757. I don't know that that's the car we're looking at, Tiffany, but
that's what's coming up. Yeah, that's what's coming up on the race logs. 757 at turn 12.
It's the 78 Chevy Malibu SS. So something's happened there, and they have pulled the car off. It looks from this vantage point that they are in the grass.
Yep, just sitting there waiting for a ride.
And we've got some cars ducking into the pits now, probably because they saw this coming. Once they go full course caution, if they're inside their pit window, this is the time they're going to want to stop.
I could see that being useful for the cars that are off sequence, meaning they're not on that 2-hour window mark, which is quite a few of our fast cars. However, GPU just pitted like 5 laps ago, so they're not going to be able to take advantage of this. Premium dudes, it's been a while. They last pitted on lap 55, and then we're on 87 now, so we'll see if they want to take advantage of it.
This would be really good for them. We've got them in picture-in-picture, and let's see if they choose to come into the pits. Looks like that car has left the scene. So the follow-on mission car has proceeded. And the Premium Dude's car is still on the back section of the racetrack. Not even at decision point. So maybe they wait for the next caution, but we're still showing caution right now.
But maybe we won't go purple 35 because the car was able to refire and start coming in on its own, maybe.
Right.
So it may not be an advantage after all, since they weren't close enough to the pit in.
Yeah, one of the disadvantages of this racetrack is the length of the racetrack. They were so far away from the pits. Maybe it, was it a bad thing or a good thing? They're so far away they couldn't act on it. Who would have guessed it would be such a short yellow? Typically, when cars get stranded, it takes much longer to rescue that car on this gigantic racetrack to get EVs there and to pick them up and get them off the track without them dropping anything. So, see what Premium Dudes decides to do this time by. They're still under caution. Silver Martini Racing is shown in the pits. The EC car Flying Ghost is not turning laps. They're in 13th. And Parts Badger in 19th. They're showing they're in the pits. The Asphalt Anarchists in their Ford, they've pitted. And here's Premium Dudes. Here they go. Premium Dudes pits out of the lead. They're going to do it. They're going to take this time to get that pit stop done. Get back on the racetrack.
Now, if it stays full course yellow, that could be very helpful to them, especially if it went purple 35. But if it goes right back to green, it'll be much less advantageous.
Yeah. And GBU is back on the racetrack, so this is slowing them down. And Premium Dudes is getting a little bit of a benefit here by pitting under this caution.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't went back to green unless that car limped down the track and then stopped somewhere else.
Well,
but
in Flagtronics, we are not seeing a stopped flag indicator. So we're not showing anything stopped, and we're also not seeing the debris flag.
Mm-hmm.
So it follows that this isn't going to last long, but at least they're getting some benefit here.
Yeah, more benefit than you would imagine even.
A look at turn 5. Your race control talking about turn 5 right now. There you can see the Flagtronics panel still flashing caution. As Premium Dudes is in the pits. They've got a car stalled on pit road.
But that wouldn't be a good reason to keep it yellow unless it's blocking something.
Yeah, we don't have any indication of a car stopped on Flagtronics. This is only helping Premium Dudes. Oh, they bumped our camera. Oh, he's going to straighten it out.
Oh, thanks, man. Cool. That's actually really good view right there.
Boulder, Colorado also out there still turning laps. Collectively Worse is out there. They're turning the laps too. We're talking about tires. Doing some checks there. But yellow still being shown. I guess the best thing to come of this was for the follow-on mission. Malibu was able to continue after being stranded out there in turn 12.
But then it's remained full course yellow, so that's really helping the Premium Dudes.
Yeah, Sent from the Gourds is pitted. So has the EC car of Asphalt Anarchists and Silver Martini Racing. It's all in the top 12 there. The other cars have remained on the racetrack. And follow-on mission shown in the pits.
They don't have to give out lunch or anything, do they?
I don't know. It's a good question. It's a little late.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just wonder why this yellow is lasting so long without any indication of what's going on. I don't know.
Commentator's curse? Maybe we said something. And I was talking to the Bandits team, something about that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a really superstitious guy. You know, put a camera in the car and this kind of thing. Well, we do talk about that a little bit, but I don't think it's real.
I think it's more of a curse to us that our camera car goes down.
That's true. Yep. We don't really have that many camera cars to work with today, and it's unfortunate we lose them. There were some people that sent me links. Appreciate that. Unfortunately, neither one of them's working right.
Looks like they've gotten their whole stop under full course yellow.
How about that?
Wow. Yeah. Lucky of them.
Yeah, that's going to be helpful. They're still shown in the lead. We're 88 laps into the race. And sent on their way to blend back into traffic. Of course, he's under caution, but not under a purple 35.
Correct.
So this gives them the opportunity to essentially catch up to the rest of the field here that's up ahead.
You didn't see him deploy a pace car, did you?
No, but we do see an EV over that just came into view in turn 5.
Right.
You have cars coming very gradually. Oh, this is the image was a bit delayed. So here we're caught up. That looks like JSK right there. So JSK has apparently returned to the field, and they're shown now in 14th. They've got 4 EC cars up ahead of them. So they are now in 10th place.
And we're still under full course. What in the world?
Yeah, we're not seeing anything in the race logs either.
It is a mystery.
There we have a car stopped.
Oh.
We have some emergency vehicles. I saw it collectively worse down in 8. So heading down to 8. Base of hurry downs. Yeah, there's some vehicles track left there. I believe they may be moving, but no, there's several vehicles down there. There's another one. All this is happening down at turn 8. So it hasn't hit the race control logs yet, but with all the equipment down there, including the spreader, it looked like there must have some oil down. So, yep, that's what they're showing there. That 11332, that's turn 8. They've lifted that now, so maybe they've got it on the rollback and they're moving. You can see there's 4 or 5 emergency vehicles. One's leaving the scene.
Yeah, that's a lot of personnel over there.
Yeah, and that's one of those spots, Tiffany. I've often put cameras there, and we just didn't do it this time because frankly, it's kind of boring down there, our camera position. But still waiting. Oh, here's comes emergency vehicle towing the 171 into the pits right now. It looks like a Honda.
Third gear pools, the CRX?
Yeah, they're on the rope. They're being pulled in. So that just fell right into the lap for Premium Dudes. They obviously took advantage of that, and it played beautifully for them, leaving GBU on the track, but under caution.
Yeah, so they were able to get fuel and not lose, first place so far. So, wow.
Yeah, GBU's pit stop back on lap 80, Tiffany, was under green.
Right.
So this did help them as best as it could. The green flag flies again here at Road America. GBU drops the hammer, and they are shown leading the race now over Premium Dudes by about a lap. Premium Dudes is climbing the hill. 22.446 seconds is the gap from first to second place now after that pit stop where Premium Dudes basically bought a lap back and then some.
Mm-hmm. Because they had only moved into first as GBU pitted, so they were able to pit and then now come out only 22 seconds behind them. Versus 2 laps behind them. Yeah.
The 45th parallel motorsports car still in the pits. They're in third place now. 275 of Hammerheads at 03, 325 XI coming in the pits now. So plenty of drama unfolding, and it looks like it's coming into favor for Premium Dudes. We know that Corvette's going to have to pit several times again to keep fuel in that Chevrolet. What will that do to the leadership up front? Stay with us. We're going to find out. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. Thanks for the likes and the subscriptions and hanging out with us this weekend. I was talking about TCR about an hour ago, and I didn't quite follow up and get everything. Got more information here. You know, Mark Stefka was, they say he's our fun guy. Now, this is the TCR team, and they had just got done talking about they're friends with JSK and Two Brothers and Parts Badger, many more, and they just love, it's great having a family at the racetrack, quote-unquote family at the racetrack. But he said Mark Stefka is our fun guy. If people know us or follow us on Facebook, they've seen the picture of our 2023 24 hours of VIR finish where Mark ran around after the race in his American flag boxers. He's always super positive and supportive of the team and growth of the team. Joe Dillon is our hot shoe, 3-time PCA national champions, runs SVRA, VSCDA. Both of those are vintage racing organizations. In his Panos GTS as well. He's been with us since 2019 and is a huge asset when it comes to coaching. Looks like our camera got bumped in the premium dude's car. Unfortunately, it's come loose, but we get to see the driver drive a little bit. And then
they had it in such a good spot before.
Yeah, they did. I guess it's come loose. Darren Lavtos is our handyman. He can fix anything, build anything. A few years back, we were at NCM, and Stinky Rat Trap broke a lower control arm. And Darren took the batteries out of his truck. Probably know where this is going. Darren took the batteries out of his truck and made a homemade welder and welded the control arm back together to get them back on the track. He's gotten us through some pretty tough situations during race weekend.
Wow.
So that's some of the background from Dan Fodel and the TCR racing team. They're here this weekend. They did send me a link. I don't think it's working any longer, but we certainly appreciate those guys.
That's awesome. Some of the fabrication that goes on is quite creative at the race to continue going. I know at Daytona one year we had an axle failure of some sort, so I'd brought spares, so we were going to swap that out, and then we realized that the store had given us the wrong axle. It was the axle for the it was for the right car, but it was for a automatic, not a manual, and they're slightly different. So we had to end up cutting the good one, and we used my husband's bike peg and sleeved it where we could use some parts from the old one and make it work, and they welded it all together.
That's awesome.
Isn't it? And crazy at the same time. We're going to go out, drive Daytona with that thing. And we did. Let's see, Steery Motorsports, that's the number 146 MR2. They're stopped off track in between turns 12 and 13.
Yeah, they're in Thunder Valley right now, unfortunately, and we got a car being towed in. And that's the Fat Boy Racing Team and the Nissan 240 SX that was just pulled in on the rope into pit lane.
The 296 of GTR Racing is being called in for a passing under yellow.
And we should see that situation here as we come into Thunder Valley here. Though it's pretty difficult to see with the washout there on the screen. Yeah, we could see a car. We could see it stop track right. Just there's an emergency vehicle there, so they'll work on that.
So that was generally in the right spot between 12 and 13, I guess. You saw something?
Uh-huh.
A car of some sort?
Yeah, we did.
Alrighty.
So Dan just sent me an email. He said, unfortunately, 2 hours in, we suffered a subframe failure. The tabs that hold the differential in broke off.
Oh, no.
We welded new tabs in. Luckily, our shop is 20 minutes away. So the car will be back out at 2:15 p.m. and all day tomorrow. So they should be heading back out there pretty soon. Bummer.
Mm-hmm.
PCR.
Good that it happened here where it's close to their shop and not when they're on the road far, far away.
Yeah. TCR is a 95 BMW 325i, so that'd be an E36. The tabs that hold the diff are like they're built into the body of the car, the underbody of the car. So, man, that's gonna stink setting those up because I've changed out those diffs before and I found it pretty difficult. The alignment, everything has to be just right, or you won't be able to get those diffs in. The way that they, the differential, the pig has these gigantic ears on it with the holes for the pins to go through. So you got to get the thing up in there, and it sets in there just so you can get the pins squeezed in there. That'll be a bit of a... They're on an angle. They're not just straight across. So it'll be a bit of an engineering... I don't know how guys manage that stuff.
Chore?
Yeah, not going to be easy. Not by any means.
So now Premium Boots has fallen to 1 minute and 9 seconds behind GBU. Just that GBU car being so quick.
Probably because our camera's messed up. It's messed up
Yep.
their whole thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks to the Utter Chaos guys for sending me the link and everything. Appreciate that. Utter Chaos driving an IS300. It's 3 retired mechanical engineers. We have a lot of engineers in Champ Car. These 3 engineers have been racing with Champ Car for a little over 10 years, give or take. 3 years in the Lexus after running a Neon for several years. I remember that car. Do you remember that?
What was the team's name?
Utter Chaos.
Oh, yeah.
They had it was white, and then they put cow splotches on it.
Yeah. Black and white cow, yeah.
Yeah. And they consider this to be their home track. We've got a lot of guys telling us that, as they are from the Madison area. Have 3 B-class wins in the Neon. Podium or not, always have a great time. It's from Kent Carlson of the Utter Chaos team and Lexus IS300 here this weekend. They sent us a link, but it's after a while it quit working.
Well, poo. I just read an extremely disturbing article, news article. I don't know if you want me to share it with you or not.
I think we got plenty of time.
Okay.
How disturbing are we talking?
like I bet this is somebody's biggest fear.
Oh,
kind of
okay.
disturbing. Like, so the original story started 3 years ago, and they're just coming out about it and doing like investigations. But a man was declared brain dead, and it was in Kentucky, and they went to harvest his organs after, they had the permission and everything, and he woke up.
Jeez.
While they were harvesting his organs. Like...
He wasn't dead, Tiffany. He was only mostly dead.
Right. Oh, that would be horrible.
What are you doing, people? No, leave that. I need that.
Right? Oh, they had told the family he was brain dead, but obviously not.
That's terrible.
That's a creepy feeling. Ugh. I feel like that should like that would be a horror movie or something. And he's still alive 3 years later. Like, he suffered a lot of problems, obviously, because he did have brain damage. So he's learning to walk and talk again and all that. But, like, his organs are inside of him. Thank goodness. That's just crazy.
Yeah, it is. This is an interesting camera view. I think Nathan's at the wheel here, and we're getting him coming through the corners. When he turns left, the camera pitches towards him. And when he's going straight or right, we get to see the track behind him. It's a really interesting view. Collectively Worse has brought their car into the paddock. So now it's really up to CU Boulder For a front view camera, that's the only one we have. With 2 hours and 44 minutes left in the race. So we're counting on you guys, and we know that you have this. R119 coming into the pits in their neon, the Noble Gas Racing team. There's James Bondo to the right. 007 car. We're heading down into turn 8. Makes the downshift. Hugs the inside of the line there.
This is the car that was having trouble earlier cutting out, right?
Yeah, and they spent quite a bit of time working on that right front, too.
Okay.
And put this driver in, got back out there. Things are looking good.
Yeah.
We've always we always have new rules coming out or modifications of the existing rules. And all of that information is available on the website. You can go to the BCR. It's called, is it BCCR? It's BCCR in ChampCar. Yeah, so that's got all the information and the rules for all the cars. We send our live stream to you. Okay, let me take a look, because I thought I looked at everybody's email. Two Brothers was the Two Brothers incident terminal. It's not the incident that was terminal, Adrian. It's that they have some brake issues. The car is still in the paddock. He sent me a text, and what he said was, and let me go get it. So our contact with Limpy Screwdriver saved our car. Pulled it in to clear the fender and found this. And what they found was the front brakes were down to the backings. The pistons were pushed all the way out. They knew they had some brake limitations. The pad wear was going to be excessive. So they brought it in, and they were working on that. And he hasn't sent me anything else since then. So I can see the driver. I can see there are people working on the car. They've got the passenger side door open, and they are, for some reason, seated sort of beneath the car working. So I'm not sure. There must be more issues than just brake pads. But I don't know that if it was anything to do with the contact. But I'll ask Greg if there's any new news.
So the number 119 is going to get a pit lane warning for pit lane speeding. So speeding on pit lane. That is Noble Gas Racing and their Dodge Neon. Well, at least it's nice inside the car.
Yeah. TCR BMW in the paddock right now, backing up into their paddock stall. So it looks like they may be working on that car. Collectively worse, that car's going up in the air. They're going to be working on that car. This is Thunder Valley here at Road America between turns 12 and 13. thank you, TPWS. I'm trying to find. Oh, here we go. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I got it. So Greg said, yeah, we're just wrapping up fixing the car, and we're going to make sure it's gonna be good for tomorrow. So no real details there, Adrian, but that's what we got from the Two Brothers team. But thank you, TPWS. So I'll get that camera loaded up here. Appreciate you doing that. I think you guys sent this to me. I wasn't sure about it. I thought it was pinwheeling. It looks okay. It's kind of, yeah, it's having a little trouble, but something we can add to our repertoire.
Yeah, yeah.
I took French, you know.
Yeah?
No, I didn't.
I took a year of French in high school. I didn't really enjoy that. I took enough French that I knew when I got in college, whether go Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science, I went science because I did not want to take any more foreign language.
You learned some sciencey stuff?
Oh yeah, I took all like biology classes and stuff, but yeah. That was way more interesting than learning another language. Which, I mean, it'd be nice to learn another language. I just, you know, that was hard.
Yeah, from what I know, you gotta use it. You know, once you're learning it, you keep using it to keep it. You lose a lot of it.
Yep.
All right, Chris. So I got it, but it's just pinwheeling, man. I'm not getting really the stream. I don't know if I can use it or not. Ah. I'll keep trying. Going insane relearning Japanese, Jake? Oh yeah, I don't know. Right? We had a Japanese class in high school, but I wouldn't. My brother was part of that. I don't know. That seems
like
that
a
would be
hard one.
difficult. Yeah.
One of my good friends, her son has learned Japanese, and he's actually in Japan right now finishing out his last year of college and teaching English on the side. So kind of cool to be doing a study abroad for a year, I think, there. It seems like it would be hard, but you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Maybe I lack the proper motivation.
All right. Frames coming in. Yeah, I mean, I think you know, it's like anything. You get excited about something like racing. It's incredibly difficult to be really good at it. But if you're passionate about it, you don't even think about all the hours you're spending fiddling with it, trying to become, you know, somewhat proficient. And music's the same way. I once asked somebody, how long does it take to become proficient at playing the trumpet? And he said, well, I don't know that you ever really hit proficiency. You're always growing and learning and improving. And it's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And I always remember him telling me that.
I think it's a big difference when it's something you want to know and want to learn about versus something you're not terribly interested in.
Or just kind of want to know. You kind of want to learn it, you know.
Right.
The first roadblock that comes up, and that's why, you know, when people talk about, you know, going into small business or something along those lines, being self-employed or an entrepreneur, I say, look, I'm not going to try and talk you into it, because if I have to talk you into it, you're never going to make it.
Right.
You have to be somebody that has this mindset that can overcome the barriers, because there's going to be lots of that going on.
And it's going to be barriers that are outside of probably your competency at some point in time, and you're going to have to, you know, learn about something that you know nothing about fairly proficiently enough to, you know, handle your business.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine trying to tell somebody what are all the roadblocks to becoming self-employed and how to get through them? I mean, they're countless, and it would scare people away from even wanting to do it. You have to be somebody that's already, no, this is what I'm doing. The people I like helping are, no, I'm going to do this. I just need some pointers on this and that.
Right.
Those are the people that are going to make it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not the people you have to convince to get started as owning their own business.
No, those who are scared and don't like dealing with difficult situations. I mean, none of us do, but you know, I do enjoy the feeling of victory when I overcome something extremely difficult. Like I built my own website, and I am not tech savvy whatsoever, but I didn't want to have to it wasn't even about paying somebody to do it. It was about, like, if I don't know how to do it, then I can't update it. I'm gonna have to reach out to somebody and wait on them to have time every time I want to put a different update or run a different, you know, anything. And I wanted the ability to be able to control that myself if it was, you know, at all humanly possible. And so I did. I've figured it out.
Awesome.
It was made my brain hurt on multiple occasions. And sometimes I screw it up, but you know.
Yeah, and then you just learn from those mistakes as you go. If you run into a roadblock, I mean, how do you find solutions? Do you go to Google? Do you Google search it? Do you chat GPT? Do you call somebody? Work the problem, right?
Yeah, I just plunk around until I find the answer, typically.
Yeah.
That's what I say. It may not be graceful. My solutions may not be pretty, but I'll find my way there eventually.
Yeah. And it's that kind of mindset that makes you successful as a small business owner, because you simply have to have that mindset. You just you're eating that elephant, you know, one spoonful or fork at a time. That's how you do it. And it's just a tenacious, I'm going to keep after it. Okay, I might not get it done today. I might not get it done this week. I'm just going to keep chewing away at it, and eventually I'm going to crack that egg.
Yeah, you have to have some faith in yourself and your ability to kind of overcome or be willing to grow that strength as you go along. Definitely. And, you know, what I ended up doing is doing most of it myself. And if I hit something super technical, you know, like with the website, you know, I had a guy I could call, and, you know, I could pay him small pieces, right, to go in and just make this cool thing work. Like I wanted to add forms and stuff to my website, and you know, that was a whole different ball game to add it where it automatically, you know, plunks them to this form and gets them to the next spot. And I was like, okay, so I just got somebody to do it. And now I can just go in and update the form. If I need to get into the form and change it, I can do that. Like it's already linked, you know, how it's supposed to work. So knowing when to call in reinforcements is helpful too.
That's what you got to do. Racing is the same way. You know, if you're somebody that needs encouragement to go racing, and you want to know how much it's going to cost, forget it. It's not, those are the wrong questions to ask. You have to be so passionate and ready to go to work through the challenges to get to this level of enjoyment. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend. Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend for the Ländjäger Cup. It's an 8+7. 8 hours of endurance road racing today, 7 tomorrow. 2 hours and 22 minutes remaining unofficially in today's race, and it has really been a contest for GBU and Premium Dudes. They have really been the cars to watch, and JSK. Let's not forget JSK.
Oh, yeah.
But, JSK has fallen by the wayside, shown in 13th right now. GBU leading the race by about, well, it's showing 1 lap right now. Premium Dudes in second. I'll have to see if we get that timing on that come across next.
It was about a minute and a half the last time I saw it, so probably a little bit more. But there's a yellow flag, a local, over near turn 12. The 630 of Parts Badger had contact with the wall.
Oh, man. Come on. It's terrible.
Looks like, yeah. We were talking about them earlier. It looks like they were able to continue on, so I'd imagine they'd be headed into the paddock. Or at least the pit lane.
I see James Bondo is coming in. Oh, here's Parts Badger here. Oh, yeah. The right front corner of that car is pushed up. In the fender area, the hood is pushed up significantly on the right side. Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, no.
Looks like driver is having a little talk with Jimmy there. And he's being sent on his way now, is the driver. We did see that a message that came through, Tiffany, on the race logs about car 119.
Oh, yeah. I called that, I think, before we went to the break. Yep,
okay.
They pit lane speeding. But let's see, 119. That was a Noble Gas, yeah. I think they just got a warning, though. Yep, they got a warning for it, not a full penalty yet. So my guess is they were barely speeding. And he's
board with TPWS Racing, a 97 Mazda Miata here at Road America. Heading into Hurry Downs now. W crosses over the track to line up for that left-hander here. Really closes the gap on the BMW as they head through turn 8 towards the Speedfield Bridge. And then they'll go around the carousel, which is essentially a constant radius corner. I feel like you're in this forever, just grinding away those front tires. then accelerate to the bridge, and then braking hard for that left-hander going through the motorcycle bus stop chicane. Again, this is the low part of the track here, so this is Kettle Bottoms here, rejoining the freshly paved racetrack. Kink to the left a couple times. Shift light, it looks like, as they head through the back section here. A little bit of loss of signal here. You're really down deep in the, almost kind of like in a valley down here. The world famous Canada Corner leads up through Thunder Valley here. Very enjoyable. Turn 13, that left-hander. There's the blind crest there just ahead. And they'll line up for 14 here to take him back onto the front straightaway here for another lap at Road America. So let us know what you're working on this weekend. I know Timothy's working on a roof. Let us know what you're working on as you look to the future. And maybe that's a race car you're working on or a project for this year or next year. Maybe you're patching something up or calling it a year for 2024.
I feel like this year has gone by so fast. I mean, it's just like, how is it is the third? I mean, we're in the last quarter of the year already. Like, it's crazy. Like, into the holiday season, because, you know, once we get to Halloween, everything just speeds up from there. You know, you get Halloween, then Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, bam, 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 holidays.
I was just talking about, you know, how well Premium Dudes did that race at Daytona, which will go down in history as one of the greats for sure. And that was, you know, roughly in the beginning of the season, around March, right? Here we are, late October. You know, we've done the trunk or treat at this event in the past.
Yeah.
Because it's so close to Halloween. And we're not doing that this year, unfortunately, which we were.
Yeah, that's really cool. They did it one year when I was there.
Yeah. Doc was all about building a trebuchet. I'm not sure what all came of that. But I remember vaguely something about that. TPWS Intern 8. Getting that gear change done before hitting the carousel. So he doesn't have to lift off the throttle, risking bringing the back end around in the Miata. On board with Nathan in the Premium Dudes machine. Still holding on to second place here. The Corvette showing some unique colors here. They are holding up in a car that has had so many mechanical issues over the years. Things seem to be working out rather well. Luck, maybe not so much, as they had to pit under green. Premium Dudes picking up the caution under yellow. So advantage Premium Dudes for that last round of pit stops. Good,
but
bad,
not quite enough.
No, and unfortunately not.
I think maybe if they had done a purple 35 for that, that might have been enough to keep them a little closer, but they still got the advantage.
So the Corvette pitted around lap 18. That was their first pit stop, and the second one was at lap 39. And then at lap 55 under caution. And then they went from lap 55 to lap 80 before they had to pit under green. So that's probably the spread is somewhere
as
around
far as they could go
30,
without fuel.
Right. That's 30, so 55, 65, 75, 80. So about 25 laps. Is my counting that right? 60, 70, 80 would be 30. But then it was 55 laps, so you pull 5 out. So it looks like it's somewhere around 20 to 25 laps is about their maximum before they have to pit. So the 80, 90, 100, we're at 106, 107 laps So they have to be near the threshold of what they can do
Having-
unless they
yeah.
have really backed off the pace. If you look at their lap times, they're running 243s and 242s, and it's actually faster than they're running faster now than what they've been running. So it could be Bill Riley at the wheel. So you would expect them to be pitting pretty soon. And I'm sure they're hoping for a caution here, but right now we don't seem to be having it. Well, I think premium dudes can certainly do better on pit stop stretches. They should be able to hang the
little
full
longer,
2
yeah.
hours, so yeah. Vicious but rubbish EC car, they've pitted. From
That's a
third in
funny
EC.
name.
Yeah.
Ambitious but rubbish.
Lippy Screwdriver is leading EC right now in third place overall. GBU leads D class. Premium Dudes leads C class. A class is being led by TWPS. Go back on board with those guys. Get a little bit better view. So the A class leader here in their Miata. And B class is being led by ADHD.
So Parts Badger is continuing to fall. They're still in the pits after that impact.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to see them. We can try to look from the roof cam here. See if we can see them down in the pit lane. It might be them down towards the end there. Oh, it's, yeah, near pit out. You can see pit lane is pretty sparse. Most people are either on the racetrack or they are in, or maybe there are some that are in the paddock. Two Brothers still have that Nissan in the air right now. But again, Greg said we're gonna make sure everything's good to go before we put it back on the racetrack. We're really looking at tomorrow. So collectively worse has their car in the paddock area. This is the fence line that separates the hot pits, the cold pits, and then the paddock area. That's what all the easy ups are about. All green out there as the cars are circulating. There's utter chaos. Said they were going to make it back out, and they have. They've repaired that car with those broken differential mount tabs, and they are trundling down pit road now.
All right.
Preparing to rejoin the racetrack. So as promised, Utter Chaos is looking to rejoin the event today. GBU turns in a 2:42 on that last lap. Man, they are killing it. That's near the fastest lap time of the day for the field. They do hold the FTD of a 2:42.0. The number 95 Auto Prep Club 2001 Chevy Corvette is coming in, and it's wrapped up like the Lightning McQueen car. So it has, it's red, but it's like a chromed red.
Yeah.
So it's a really cool look in the number 95. Of course, the number 95 is the Lightning McQueen number.
Well, that's cool.
There's the car heading down pit road there.
Todd said he's working on prepping CV assemblies for Sebring. Those are 10 out of 10 for the fun factor. Yes, I'm planning on actually going to that race, the New Year's race. We love that race. That's just one of those that the first year we did it, we're like, well, let's try this out, you know. And God, it's just such a fun race. I don't know.
Keeping
I can't
me
quite
motivated.
tell you why. Yeah.
We may be keeping him motivated. I think that's
Yeah.
what he's driving at here.
Yeah,
Seeing all
because
these guys having fun and
Yeah.
want to be a part of it.
You're like, there's race cars. I want to go racing too.
Yeah. Car 224 coming into the pits. That's one of the that's the EC Camaro for CU Boulder, one of the 3 entries they have here this weekend. And Sabrin's Autosports also brings their Miata into the pits. Here comes the Integra again. Number 193. That's the Gear Jammers team. Limpy Screwdriver has pitted the lead EC car for 224. It's 2:20, so just about 2 hours left. So this is the time when the Corvette's probably trying to stretch that fuel mileage out so they can get into their pit window, Tiffany. I imagine that's going to be in the next couple of minutes. That way they don't have to make that extra driver stop. And if they can stretch that fuel out, that would be good for them. I don't know if they can make 2 hours. They'd have to really tone it down. It certainly doesn't look like they're going slow. They turned in a 2:45 on that last lap.
Right. So even if they did wait another 7 minutes, so we didn't require them to have another stop. I don't think they can go that far on fuel. So
I would imagine they're just on a very different strategy because of their fuel limitation. They're not going slow right now. So, but I don't know.
Doesn't look like fuel conserve mode at 2:45 lap.
They have got to be getting low on fuel. They pitted on lap 80. We had one caution in the sandwich there, but that was it.
Let's see though. It was a fairly long one though.
I'm only showing 2 laps.
That was the one where premium dudes came in, and they came in under yellow and left under yellow.
Oh yeah, it was. It's interesting because of what we see in Race Hero. It doesn't look very long, but you're right. So that would have given GBU the opportunity to just kind of idle around.
Yeah, they may have been able to conserve a little then, because we were like, wow, this was taking a long time, because the car that we initially thought caused the yellow had already come in, had got refired, and so we were looking for what else was causing it.
On board with CU Boulder Racing Team and their Miata again.
I was afraid it's going to catch them out in the opposite way. Like as soon as premium dudes came in, they would go back to green because that other car had gotten refired. And I was like, oh, that'll be terrible for them.
So the Bandits team and their Pontiac Trans Am have made it inside the top 10 now. So congratulations to the Pontiac teams. Great to see you guys up there. Parts Badger still shown in the pits, and here comes the Corvette. GBU has pitted.
We thought it was coming. Yeah, okay.
They're pitting under green, likely because they simply have no choice. They have got to bring that machine in and get gas in it.
It's thirsty for sure.
So that will hand things back over to premium dudes unless they decide to pit here as well.
They just pitted not that long ago, so I wouldn't think they would need that. Well,
you're right.
It says it.
But they're inside that 2-hour window. I would imagine they're looking for a yellow, don't you?
Yeah, we got 2 hours and change, just a little bit of change. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it now unless there was a caution or something. I'd be wanting to stretch it out further, and they pitted on lap 88. We're only on 110 right now, so I think they could go quite a bit further. Well, they did go quite a bit further than GBU last time, so, and that would be their last stop, whereas highly likely GBU will need another stop after this one. So that will reshuffle, or could shuffle the field, especially if one of them gets it under some sort of caution or purple 35, because GBU is obviously taking this one under green. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll need
Texting
one
in.
stop, and GBU will need two. Well, the one they're in right now and another still, so it's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, stay after it, Kobe. Stay after it, Todd. Got this, man. GPU shown in the pits here. We'll see if they can't see them on the screen.
I think they tend to pit at the very beginning or the very end, if I remember, typically.
Yeah.
Several teams like to do that. They either like pit in or they like pit out.
So Gorilla Sticker number 517 is pitted. So is Asphalt Anarchists and Limpy Screwdriver. Those two cars are EC cars. Motocrap down there in D class. Shown in 8th. They're actually in 6th.
So we're getting inside that window where you could go ahead and pit now, and depending on your fuel strategy, that this would be your last pit stop. I don't think GBU can do that though, but we shall see. I think if Premium Dudes can stretch it out a little further into this last 2 hours, they can make it on one stop to the end.
Third gear pulls in the Civic decide to bring it into the pits here as we near the bottom of the hour. Motocrap Racing has crossed the pit loop, so they have brought their machine in.
Was it the cut through in turn 5 that you were talking about that they were not supposed to use?
Yeah, that's a big no-no. The track will come down on you for that.
Okay, that's why they're keeping up with it in the logs. The 346 and the 181, I guess, both took the turn 5 exit.
Yeah. Like every driver's meeting, they tell people not to do that. So. And it's because it puts you right in the firing lane. The exit of 13 puts you right in the kill box if you're coming out of that area. So that's really to be used for tow vehicles and that kind of thing, because some people will rejoin the track there and try to come in the pits, and right up here, that pavement right there, it's just not good.
Okay. Looks like he's coming in, maybe.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you saw the waggle of the steering wheel there. Check the mirrors and duck in here. The world's longest runs up to pit in. It's a forever journey, and you're never quite sure where to slow down at.
So the 88 of Team Shagwire is being black flag meatball for smoking.
Not sure why EPWS is actually backing up. So I'm not sure what's going on. They're just very gradually. He's trying to start it.
Right here. I'm stalling right here. Can you push me?
He's trying to get the crew to come help him.
Damn it.
Oh, it's so frustrating. I got stuck around that same area too in a car that was overheating.
Oh no.
He's really trying to get it motivated, but Jimmy's going to try to push it, which is the team is running down to his aid, and the car is.
They got it.
I think they're running out. I think they ran it out of fuel, because there's times when it'll jerk forward. So there we go. We got 3 guys on the scene now pushing the TPWS. Great looking car, by the way. So they're pushing the car back up to where it needs to so they can get it gassed up and get it going. All right, so we're going to take another commercial break here with just 2 hours remaining in the race. We're at Road America this weekend. Premium Dudes leads as GBU heads to the pits. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you today and tomorrow. Tiffany checking the scores, the football scores. And Premium Dudes has overtaken GBU for the lead. It's a 2-minute and 37-second gap for GBU to make up to get by Premium Dudes. Premium Dudes turns in a 2:49, GBU a 2:46 on that last lap. Got some work to do. 1 hour and 51 minutes unofficially left in the race. You know, if you guys were listening to the story that Tiffany was telling about the guy that was brain dead for, I don't know, years or something, and then they decide they're going to harvest his organs.
Yeah.
And they start cutting into him, and it turns out the guy wakes up.
Yeah.
That guy was not brain dead, Tiffany. He was just lazy.
He was just lazy? He wasn't going to let him know?
It took surgery, like cutting into his body, to wake him up. And
he was like, oh, hell no.
He was faking it all this time.
All this time.
They finally called his bluff.
I just can't imagine, like, you know, waking up to, like, what are you doing? Put my liver back. I'm going to need that.
They're only taking the good stuff, too. That's the thing.
Right.
So funny.
They said they had to stop the surgery because there was obvious signs of life. And it's... Yeah. That sounds like a horror movie.
GBU going by CU Boulder as they head into the bus stop. And the Bandits team is coming into the pits. So in comes the Pontiac. Got the Screaming Eagle on the hood and everything. It's great.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Screaming Chicken, I guess they call it.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I used to love those back in the day.
Mm.
Way, way back in the day.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I had a Firebird in high school.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm. That's why I was driving my senior year. Yeah. It was a kind of a piece of crap, though, but I loved it at the time. It was my piece of crap, I guess. It had electrical issues. Like 8 alternators for lunch. I think I replaced the alternator every like 6 months.
I had a Datsun 510 in high school, and then I moved to the GTO. A really broad range of car. Okay, there's a car that's in the pits that's been pushed back. It's the Integra of third gear pulls, I think. It's 190. No, that's 193. It's gear jammers, close. And there's a tow vehicle there. Or is it the spreader? And they're going to hook up the Integra of gear jammers. It must be to pull it behind the wall. That there is like a 30-minute maximum stay in the pits that you can have. It's going to take more than 30 minutes to fix the car. They want you in the paddock. So they've hooked up that Acura. They're going to pull it behind the wall. And the paint job on it is, I don't know if it's paint or a wrap, but it's kind of like a splatter. It's white with blue and red paint splatters on it. It's really interesting.
Like you got hit by a paintball gun kind of splatters?
Yeah. So CU Boulder's brought their Miata, and there you can see the car getting towed. But CU Boulder's brought their Miata in, driver's out. Yeah, that's strange. There was some talk going on there, and then just jumped in the car. So getting buckled up, send another driver out.
Yeah, we'll make sure and get those harnesses on top of that Hans device so it all works properly.
So we'll see what GBU can do. They turned a 2:45 on that last lap. Premium Dudes at 2:49. So now 2 minutes and 29 seconds is the gap. It's almost a full lap. I mean, it's a lot. There's the 32 coming across the start-finish line to send it back to a lap. So it's almost a full lap for GBU to unwind, to retake the lead of this race, and then of course they're probably going to have to pit again.
Right, so Premium Dudes is still going to have to pit, but I think GBU is going to have to pit again too. So
yeah,
that'll really,
it'll be interesting.
Probably it'll decide the end of this race. Who's going to?
Yeah, and Andrew said they fix our camera for us, so we should have a good camera for the finish of the race here in the Premium Dudes car.
That would be most appreciated.
Yeah, assuming the cable doesn't come loose when he goes to fix it. It's kind of finicky, but I tape him down. I tape him in, but yeah, it should be okay. Gonna think positively here, Tiff.
Yeah, might as well.
Gonna take the positive mental attitude here. That's right, might as well.
It's the way to go. Yeah. 224. Limpy Screwdriver is being black flagged, a meatball for dropping fuel.
Oh, that's our lead EC car.
Yeah.
They may have just come into the pits, but they are being flagged in, folks.
It looks like they came in the pits like 5 or 6 laps ago. So if they've been dropping fuel all this time, I don't know.
That would explain why they're getting flagged in then, because they give a little bit of leeway,
grace.
But grace, but not. Eventually, they're going to say, "Look, you need to do something." And it is probably one of the few pet peeves that I have is driving behind a car that's dumping fuel.
Oh,
lap
it
after lap
sucks.
after lap after corner. It's really annoying.
It's the smell is bad, and then you get gas on your windshield, and yeah, I don't like it either.
That actually happened to me driving Nathan's car here at Brainerd. I couldn't get by the guy because he was making the track slick. So I couldn't. I was faster than he was, but as long as he was dumping fuel in front of me, it was like a bad video game. I couldn't.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
He was sending me this stuff, and I couldn't go fast on it. Not fast enough to get around him.
Through the slick spots he was making for you.
Right.
Feels like that's a cartoon in some ways, like wasn't there a cartoon where they're dumping things out of the back of the vehicle where the other car can't catch them or something?
Probably.
It sounds like it could
Mario
be.
Kart, they throw things at you. Which my nephews love playing. And it's a lot of fun playing a game like that with a 5-year-old because they don't really care about winning. They're just giggling. They're just having a good time with whatever they're moving around, and it's bumping into stuff and hopping and having a good time.
And it's easy to beat them. So like all the things.
Yeah, I mean, then they get upset. So what I do is I slow down and point the cart into the wall and just kind of sit there and hop and be silly, waiting for them to come by. EPWS. You can see their Flagtronics unit just above the steering wheel there. They pretty much ask that they get up on the dashboard with it. Yeah, Tony, it's just a loose mount. Camera's just kind of swiveling around there.
Doing its own thing.
Yeah, it's got a cable on it that's taped. And then as the cable comes down the mount, it's also taped. So it has a limited range of motion. It won't spin completely around. But it ends up we're watching the driver, and we get a little bit of a view out the back of the car. So we're keeping an eye on Premium Dudes to see when they decide to come into the pits. 251 for that last lap of Premium Dudes. 245 for GBU. So now 2 minutes and 19 seconds, the gap. GBU turns into 244. We continue to shave away at the lap times of the BMW. And with an hour and 40 minutes left, I don't know. Two Brothers Nissan 350Z is on all four tires. They have dropped it down. They're still underneath the hood, but there is a driver getting into the car fully suited. So they may be returning to the racetrack with that car as promised to get some laps on it and look at tomorrow.
And you just make sure it's good,
Right, kind of give it a shakedown,
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for signing in and joining us today. Gorilla Sticker comes into the pits now with the 516.
So the 145 of 45th Parallel Motorsports has stopped off track turn 9. They were moving slowly, and then they just came to a stop off track. So we may see a yellow come out, like a full yellow come out, depending on where they start. And that would really help premium dudes because they could get fuel and under if it went purple 35, and that would be their last stop. It's like the racing gods are kind of smiling at them today, kind of trying to give them some help. Well, we'll see.
The carousel
right now
at
it's
Road
just
America,
a local.
This carousel looks like a beach in Siesta Keys. It's just this. Where's the water? I'm ready to take my umbrella and my little chair and my.
Sure
put
does.
the white stuff on my nose.
Well, the blue and the white in the background almost looks like a big tent.
You can hear the music playing now. I got the steel drums. Oh, we're yellow back here. We got a car stopped. Driver's left. Leaving under local yellow. Car 145. Did you just report that?
Mm-hmm.
Am I asleep at the wheel? 45th parallel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were in third place, though.
Yeah.
I just noticed that, too. So that is
parallel.
That's going to let Sent from the Gourds into third place now, I would imagine. Okay.
Limpy screwdrivers coming into the pits in their Camaro, but they're getting a talking to. They were meatballed for dropping fuel, you'll remember. And Jimmy's having a talk with them.
Hopefully they know the rules, right?
It's
yes, sir, yes, sir, and yes, sir.
Sends them out, but he put the clock on their car. So they're not returning to the racetrack. They're coming into the pits. The SRX racing team and their Chevy Camaro have come into the pits. Remember, we were talking about SRX. I believe they were significant in their class as we were going through the standings. We'll do that. We'll go through our class lineup here. We got no class. Arr, 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 arr. Like the Muppets.
The 95 of Auto Prep Club and their Corvette had a 4 off and continue in turn 11. Okay, so they're planning on retrieving the 145 car under a local, so that is not going to be what the premium dudes want to see.
TPWS is leading A class in that Miata. Looks like the Boulder, Colorado Miata coming back into the pits after just completing a couple of laps. B class, it's HD or ADHD is leading B class. Asteri Motorsports in second. Parts Badger in third. He's gonna be
I really like the ADHD.
I do too.
That's quite clever. I just really like it when they get clever.
Yeah. I think he's probably wondering where is everybody? Well, there was a large complement I was watching of the college students walking down towards the souvenir building. I think he came in for something and there's nobody there. Where did they go? They all left. They thought you were going to be on the racetrack.
For a while.
Not in here.
Yo, nobody's at home.
You got to leave somebody back in the pits to help out. You never know what's going to happen. So there's B class, C class. Premium Dudes leads, sent from the gourds, 45th parallel in third. E class, of course, is going to be led. Oh, we lost the TWPS feed. I actually don't have any in-cars other than this one. It's on the track and running.
Oh, wow.
All right, GBU leads Motorcrap Racing. Bandits is in third. And here comes the tow vehicle into the paddock area here, towing the Mustang. The number 95 Corvette had that off before off and continue over in turn 11. Car that's being towed in is the You Betcha Racing Ford Mustang.
God, look how many EC cars there are. That's 20 of them right there.
Yeah, so it's Limpy Screwdriver, Asphalt Anarchists, and Ambitious but Rubbish. Third. Return to the standings here. Premium Dude still shown in the lead. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. The gap is 45th parallel. Continues to fall in the standings here. As the Scion comes into the pits, the Bad Habit Garage machine. They're pitting that car.
Yeah, 45th parallel. It's fallen to 5th so far. Oh, that's an EC car, so that's still just 4th. Now they're in 5th. Gorilla Sticker just hopped over them and did their fastest time of the day at 2:52.4.
Yeah, remember 45th was the car that was retrieved from the racetrack on that local yellow over there in 9.
Mm-hmm.
And the Resilience Racing Mustang comes into the pits. That black Ford Mustang. There we have it, folks. All right, so with that, we'll take another commercial break and be back in a few minutes. And sent from the gourds, pits from 3rd place with just, let's see, we got about an hour and 30 minutes remaining in the race. Premium Dudes leads the race. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Welcome back, everybody. We've got TCR the track car rental team sent us a link. It's looking pretty decent,
yay.
so I put that in here. We were having some trouble with it earlier, so.
You know, I've seen those Screaming Sicilian, I think it's pizzas before, but
Yeah.
I don't believe I've ever tried them. Have you tried them?
I don't know, but I'm up for the challenge. We should do that.
Right?
Let's do it.
I love pizza.
Oh, we do too. Me and Jenny. Oh my gosh.
There's one that Aldi's has that's like a buffalo chicken pizza, and it's kind of like a mild buffalo sauce is instead of marinara, and then, you know, chicken and cheese and stuff. It's kind of tasty. While we were off at break, car number 11, No Prep Racing, they had a 4 off and continue over in turn 11.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then they got noted for an unsafe re-entry, so they may get a warning for that, or they, you know, just be careful, guys. If you go off, just make sure you're not, you know, pulling it back on the track when traffic's coming. Make sure you have a clear path, you know, a nice hole. You know, you don't want cars coming in, especially at this track. It's so fast when you're pulling in front of somebody. And
now they got a lot of camera. Well, it'll come. It's been kind of like that. It'll come back.
Okay.
It's just they got a lot of camera. This is one of the problems you run into with the multi-camera systems.
so much data to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had messaged me. He's like, "Hey, man, we got all our data and our logos, and like, do you want me to take that stuff off? I can take it." I said, don't mess with it. It'll be fine. We'll just take what we get from you guys and enjoy it. If you want to take it off, that's fine, but you don't have to.
Hey, anything's better than nothing.
That's okay.
I think one race we had, we were down to towards the end of the race, and we were down to like one camera.
Yeah, we've had that.
Yeah,
we've had those moments, haven't we?
Yep, we have had it.
Right. Let's make do with what you got sometimes, right?
Yep, that's what you gotta do.
You prepare as well as you can.
It's not like we can pause the race and go get some new cameras out there. The joys of live.
I got an email from Dan Frodel. Yes, he said he is going to bring. He said we will bring you Screaming Sicilian pizzas to Sebring. So Tiffany,
yeah,
you're gonna be there. So.
Do you have one without marinara sauce? Because I like all the other sauces.
Oh.
Marinara kind of upsets my stomach sometimes, but
well,
like
maybe you can get one light.
Maybe I could get one bite at least. But yeah, I've been dying to try them.
There you go. I think you just got us talked into some pizzas.
I would be happy to tell all of the world how delicious they are, if they are in fact delicious.
There you go.
We're not above bribery.
Down to 5. No, we're really not. I remember Doc. That's how Doc made one of his friends huge ass when he brought him that beer. Remember he told that story like 1,000 times. Just one act of kindness, you know. He's like, "Oh, that guy's awesome. He brought me up here to the tower." So we'll go back to the standings here and take a look at things. And GBU has pitted.
Again.
They have come into the pits. So that was only about 12 laps, right? Because it's 110 and then 122.
110. That's very short period of, unless they just want to fuel, they think they can go an hour and 20 and they want to put like their hot shoe in or something. I don't know. That seems a little off though.
It could be they're putting the owner in.
Yeah.
Get him out there to take the checker, because I think that's one of those teams that does that. The owner wants to take the checker, which if I was the owner, I'd probably want to do that too, because it is a lot of fun taking the checker flag.
I think I like starting better than ending.
You're right.
I don't know.
It's because you like the car being fresh and not all used up.
Correct.
Flat spots and all that mess you got to drive around. Yeah, I get it.
At the end of the day, the car is like kind of tired.
Yeah. Sweaty people have been sitting in it.
Yeah.
Something happened to GBU. Saw them post a 308. Then number 32 put 2 laps on them, at least according to Race Monitor. Oh, they've cleared the pit loop, so they're back out. They just went down the front straight. So just as you were typing all of that, we were kind of talking about it. It looked like they came in and made a pit stop. They might have done a driver change. We're just supposition. I don't really have any data coming back from them. So we're still waiting because premium dudes will need to pit. So when they pit, hopefully they can get the camera tightened down for us. And we got a race on our hands.
GBU's pit stall is ahead of the timing and scoring because it showed them pitting on lap 122, but then it's the next lap that's 7.5 minutes long. That would actually be a full pit stop with fuel.
Yeah.
So that should be their last, I would imagine.
Right, because it's an hour and 18 minutes. They've shown they were doing around 25 laps per stint. And then they showed that they actually could do better than that. They went from 80, 90, they went to 110, from 80 to 110, so that's 90.
That's 30 laps.
So that's 30 laps. So that was a stretch. So we'll see. That was a deal where they went green flag to green flag.
So let's see, like 30 laps at, and then
TU Boulder back in the paddock again, unfortunately for that team.
I might get them to the end.
So crazy, it might just work. This is the break for the Corvette Bridge. It's turning 6, set up for hurry downs. This will be the right-hander. Flipping the apex way in. Now down the hill, lining up for 8. It's into the apex, getting ready for the carousel. Under the bridge. That constant right-hander. Then eventually he'll straighten out, go under the next bridge, and brake just as he gets to the bridge for that left-hander into the bus stop, the slowest part of the racetrack. Lots of steering lock there. And now rowing up through the gears, headed towards Canada Corner in Kettle Bottoms. Colorado Boulder brings their Miata back into the pits. Now braking for 12.
Okay, we've got the
downshift.
2, 4, 6. I don't see that on my list. So the car stopped in turn 3. They've got 2, 4, 6 listed, but I don't see that on my list.
All right, let's take a look here. And we don't have it marked. You say it was over in turn 3?
Did a car stopped off track? Let's see if they added anything else. Maybe they remotivated it. On Skippy Road? What is Skippy Road?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Must be something that the track knows what that is.
So maybe he's pulled off track onto some kind of little access road or something.
Sounds that way. Premium Dudes Pits. They've just rolled in.
Oh. Figured it was coming.
Yep. An hour and 15 minutes remaining. They pit under green. And they too are pitted up near the front of the field. The around pit exit. So drivers hopping out. They'll get that car serviced.
So we're guessing that between number 1 and number 2, that will be their last pit stop of the day for both cars. So that would leave it in the hands of the drivers.
Colorado Boulder, or CU Boulder rather, out on the racetrack. And their Miata back out. So where do you, if I move some of these cameras around, these track cameras, Tiffany, what do you think I should do? This is the front straight, which I set underneath the catwalk. I thought it was kind of a cool angle. It's different.
Yeah, them coming
Shows
up the hill, that's cool. And then you can see them going, yeah.
Then this is coming, you come down the hill and turn right at 3. The one that I had kind of questioned was this one. This is past that yellow bridge. I don't think it's yellow anymore, but so this is coming down around turn 4. And then this is one that's at the top of the hill, headed to Hurry Downs. Thinking about moving that one. And I could put it down at the base of the hill, Hurry Downs. We can see them coming down the hill. And this is the long lens looking at the kink. And you got to have a good stretch of road that's kind of straight.
Coming into it?
Coming through it, yeah. From the exit of the bus stop to almost halfway down.
Oh, gotcha, I guess.
And then this is position. This
Gotcha,
picks them
gotcha.
up from about that second little kink to the left up to down the corner.
I think you did a pretty good job with the cameras, Polly.
Okay.
I don't really have a lot to comment on that. This is a beautiful shot right here. I love this one.
Yeah.
And the start finish is right out of sight on the right.
Oh, on this one?
In this shot?
Yeah. This
Yep.
is from the roof of the tower where we're sitting right now. So I have this one looking at the catwalk and starter.
Yeah. That's what we need for the end, right?
Yeah, this one's always been a pretty easy one to get because we always have this super nice tower we get to use.
It is a really nice facility.
Have you ever been here and called a race? Oh, TCR is coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You've been here to call a race? Okay.
When the national championship was there, yeah,
okay,
I came
that's
there.
right. I remember because you were doing all the math. Weren't you?
I like math.
Doing the spreadsheet thing?
Probably.
You like math?
I usually do that.
Oh, wow.
I do.
Doc would just say math is hard.
Oh, he would, yeah. And I love Excel spreadsheets. I can kind of nerd out on those a little bit. I mean, I can't do anything like what they're completely capable of. I've forgotten how to set up most of the formulas and stuff, but I do find them fascinating. I love to sort and make my different lists.
Some track car rentals going back out.
Now, I don't like accounting. That's different.
No. Yeah, it's a whole different animal there.
It's too much details to keep up with. It gets on my nerves.
So Premium Dudes leaves the pits. That whole pit stop was under green.
Yep. For all the top teams, I think.
We'll see how GBU deals with that, but both cars have a good opportunity to win this race today.
So looks like we have a local yellow in turn 12 for the 118 of SRX Racing.
Oh,
looks like their Camaro is stopped off track over there.
Yeah, I don't see it there, but especially if they pull straight, just beyond this camera is the gravel trap. So they could potentially pull out. They pulled off further up and we wouldn't be able to see them.
Or the exit of the turn.
Yeah. Team Oversteer's coming in the pits
here
now.
Comes the yellow.
Oh, man.
God, that could have worked out so much.
Missed it.
Yeah. Just
a few laps.
I mean, it shows them still in the pits, but you said they've already gone. They just haven't cleared the pit loop yet, right?
Yep. They're already on the backside of the track. That's terrible. Will the Cameron Bandits be operating this Sunday? I sure hope so. I'm going to look at it tonight and see what's going on. I've got another car camera, so what I might do is swap out cameras altogether. I've got another one here that I didn't get placed, so I might just swap it. All right, here comes Premium. This will clear the pit loop for them, and we'll get an idea on what the gap looks like. Well, right now, it looks like 7 minutes and 6 seconds, but we've got that whole. So they cleared it. They're still shown scored in the lead. So now we're waiting for the Corvette to come by the start-finish line. So here's the camera looking at cars as they come up to the start-finish line. Just look through the track cameras and see if I can see where they are. We can look at, we're still under caution here, so I thought we were back to green. We are not.
Yeah, we didn't go to purple 35, though. We're just full course at the moment.
We're looking for the 350. Number 350.
Oh, they're over there.
Oh, yeah, they're coming through
the incident.
Yep. So if we look at where 32 is in relationship to that, this is in delay.
They're in.
Boy, they're just right on them. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. They're coming out of 3, so I think it's about the same, isn't it? And they're showing a lap down. Yeah, this is about the gap that they had before.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Here's
GBU. They both did their pit stops under green, so that would make sense.
It would make sense if they both had clean pit stops. It would be the same.
Mm-hmm.
So GBU
that
coming
Corvette
through
looks
there.
like the Batmobile.
Yeah.
So I always think when I see it.
I think they got a little bit more of an advantage now. I think Premium lost a little bit more. They are not even to 5 yet. So GBU should be coming up the hill. We won't get a good timestamp, though, because they're under caution. The real gap's going to be Noble Gas Racing comes into the pits, and again, they were warned, be very, very careful. You received your final warning for pit lane speeding. There's GBU coming across the start-finish line. And I'll show you where Premium is right now. It looks like the pace car has picked them up as the leader of the race. So if anything, this will benefit GBU even further, that they might be able to close the gap up here a little bit if the other cars bunch.
Oh, yeah, because they're going to pick up Premium dudes. That's probably not what they want.
No. No, they really want that 35. But I think we've only used it once today.
Yeah. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I really can't remember the last time we were using yellows like this.
I wonder why they did deploy the pace car, if it's just a retrieval. Maybe some debris or something. Fluid, something.
Well, that's unclear, but what is clear is this is not in favor of Premium dudes. It would be better for a code 35 to...
Right.
If it was at a 35, then they would be happy to motor around like this all day. Keep that gap, maintain the gap, and click off laps and let the clock tick down.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Yes, indeed. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Mm-hmm.
That's from Tron Legacy, if you don't know. But we're going to take a quick break here for commercial and be back. We're under caution here, but the stage is set, as they say, for a good duel down to the finish. Premium dudes, GBU, Gorilla Sticker, the top three. Who will win? We'll find out. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yes, indeed, the stage is set for the big showdown. BMW, Chevrolet. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? 28 seconds now, the gap between GBU and Premium Dudes. GBU actually ran a 2:55 to Premium Dudes 2:53. So Premium Dudes actually picks up a couple seconds on that last time through. And just under an hour remain in the contest. Things don't look too good for the BMW, do they? But there's so much racing to happen here. So much can happen. We have seen so many times the races change in the last couple of laps. So there are no guarantees here until the lead car can turn more laps than the second place car or any other car can make up. Nathan Garner of Premium Dudes just sent me a message, says, can't really chat today. Team said I have to stay in the pits. It's like, yeah, you're on the verge of winning a race. I think that's a little more important. Coming up and
he says, I can't really chat today. What?
Said we can't talk about Oh, he's got even more. What's going on here? Oh, he said can't chat today. Team said I have to stay in the pits.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's kind of busy right now. Kind of important. I'm
Busy trying to win a race, but they're now on the same lap.
I've decided to help you out there, Tiffany, that if the Screamin' Sicilian pizza has too much marinara on it, I will take care of it for you. So don't worry.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't.
Okay.
If it's not to
No
your
worries,
liking,
okay.
I'll handle it from there. I don't want you to stress
marinara
about
sauce.
it.
It just doesn't like
It
me.
just doesn't like me. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think it kind of tears me up too, but
It gives me horrible acid reflux. Yep.
yeah, I know. I get it. We've got a place in Fort Wayne, a local place called Roma's, and that's often what's one of the 3 places that Jenny and I usually get pizza from. And so it was Thursday. I know I'm going to be in the car all day. Well, not all day, just like 5.5 hours to get up here. Do I want to sit in the car for 5.5 hours after eating all this pizza? Yeah, I'm just going to do it. Oh, it was so good.
Nah.
There's a few medicines out over the counters you can take to help you deal with that. So it's all good.
Yeah. And I used to just be like, whatever, I'll just take, a Tums and roll on, and it got to where like, sometimes these days that doesn't work, that none of it works. It's like, it might knock it down a little bit, but it's like, it's going to be with me for a couple of days.
So guys, Premium Dudes is opening up the gap to the Corvette. It was 38 seconds that last lap through. GBU turned in a 2:59. Premium
Dudes,
Dudes
really kind of off pace for them.
Is moving away. Yes, it is. Significantly slower than normal. So they came out of the pits and they turned in a 250, a few 252s, 3 of them. And then they went to a 256 and then a 312 under caution. When they came back, they're turning in 255s and then a 259, and there's a 250. So even that
maybe
250,
somebody's in the car for the first time here.
Well, even that 250, they lost more room, more time, because Premium Dudes turned in at 248.
Mm-hmm.
So now the gap is 39.9 seconds.
This is going to help. I mean, that will help Premium Dudes quite a bit if they can keep that up.
The Corvette is not quite on the pace right now. So are they having a problem? I can't think of any reason unless they feel like they need to fuel conserve to make it for the next 50 minutes.
Yeah, you wouldn't think they'd come in on a green lap though to put a driver in that, you know what I mean? Like, seems like if they thought they'd have to fuel conserve to get to the end, they would have waited a couple of more laps.
Well, look how long they waited though. You know, they pit on lap 88, and then they drive all the way to lap 23 or so, and there's no yellows on 23. Maybe that was as far as they could go.
The 110 to 122, where it's only like 12 laps in between them pitting, is the one that it's like didn't make sense to me. I guess maybe 13 laps, maybe in the next lap that they actually pitted. I don't know. I think they're pitted ahead of the timing and scoring. But I mean, like, that doesn't. I know they could go 13 laps. I know they could go a couple of more laps unless they didn't get the appropriate amount of fuel in the car. That one being so close is what, there's no reason for them to pit early. There wasn't a yellow.
Well, one thing's for certain. Premium Dudes is flat out. They're not holding back like at all. So you're going to get
Right, they're
the
gonna give
best
it
out
all
of
they got.
premium dudes. But what the strategy is for the Corvette and what's happening, the premium dudes just goes by the start-finish lines. They turn in another 250. So they have a 250, a 248, a 249, a 253. So we'll see what the Corvette turns in this time by, but they certainly have the pace to quickly reel them in if they can get back up to speed. The Bandits Pontiac is coming in with the Trans Am pits in the number 47. There goes the GBU car. Now we have the 249.
Mm-hmm. So that dropped it at 39.5 in between.
Yeah, they picked up about a second. So, yeah, so it's almost
dropped the gap by half a second.
Half a second, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was 39.9 and now it's 39.5.
They'll need to do better than that, obviously. So, let's see if they can get comfortable out there and turn up the wick. They've got a real shot at catching them, but you can't wait too long.
Yeah, there's only like, a little over 45 minutes plus in the race left.
45 minutes, divided by 3-minute laps. Here we go. do your math tricks here. It's not a lot of laps to get it done. So.
I mean, the laps here are almost 3 minutes, yeah. And that'll vary if, we get any more cautions or whatever. The 392 is dropping. No, they didn't put it on there. Somebody's dropping fuel. The 516 is dropping fuel.
Oh, that's Gorilla Sticker.
So the 517 is the one that's in third place, though. This is the 516. So is that their EC entry or is that another? No, that's a C-Class car. That's their 17th minus the EC cars.
Here comes Premium Dudes coming up to give us another lap time. It is a matched 249. Actually, it's quicker. It's a 249.1. The GBU's 249.8. How will GBU respond to this?
So that should put the gap back where it was a couple laps ago. I'm giving her all she's got, so.
Yeah. Give me a break down here. I'm doing the best I can. There goes GBU by. They turn in a 250.0. They lose another second.
Yeah, a full second. Yeah. And the fight for third place is pretty close, too, because it's only 21 seconds separating the 517 Gorilla Sticker from the 192 sent from the Gourds. That one's pretty tight for third.
And Gorilla Sticker 516 has just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:59.553. Well done, guys. Should see Premium Dudes peeking out through the kink. Here we go.
Woo! Alabama scored.
So TWPS Racing leading A class, B class by ADHD, C class by Premium Dudes, D class by GBU, and Limpy Screwdriver leading EC. AJ's Malibu is in the pits. Premium Dudes turns in a 249.7. They're very consistently in those 249s. A little bit of tire protest there. Got a competitor
Gorilla
ahead
Sticker
of
turns
them.
their fastest lap.
Yeah. And then
They get a 251.
this looks like the 95 Corvette might be holding up Premium Dudes just a hair here. This is not what they need.
Oh, and then Sim from the Gourds answered with the 251.5, which is just a 1/10 of a second off of the Gorilla Sticker pace. So the gap for third place is just 21 seconds, 21.1 seconds between third and fourth for third place.
They need to throw a blue flag on that Corvette. I believe that's an EC car. So they're heading down into 8. GBU answers with a 248. So back to 39 seconds is the gap. I think Premium Dudes is going to have a hard time hitting that 249 with this competitor in front. They need to either get away or get back behind. You Betcha Racing Ford Mustang comes into the pits. Sonic comes into the pits as well. Bandit's still shown in the pits right now. Getting a little crossed up there under power, trying to get the power down. And you can bet the driver's fully aware what the situation is with the Corvette. Goes by the focus.
Is that Nathan behind the wheel?
No.
Or do you know who's driving?
Yeah, it's the other guy.
The other guy. Okay.
Yeah. So 249.8. He manages to get that done. I'm sorry, his name slips my mind right now.
Oh, no worries.
It's Nathan and Andrew, and then I think Larry, and then the other guy, I can't remember his name.
Way to put you on the spot, Tiffany.
So it looks like
GBU does a 247.
Yeah, which they easily have in that Corvette. So they chop a couple seconds off that gap now.
Down to 37 seconds. But then Sip for the Gourds did the same thing. Now they're 18.9 seconds between third and fourth place now. Both BMWs, 1 year apart. One's a 97, one's a 96, so both 328. Well, one's a 328 IS, and one's just says 328i.
And your lead EC
So,
car, Limpy
similar
Screwdriver
cars.
pits. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Limpy Screwdriver in the pits, so this should be their last pit stop.
Motorcrap Racing had a 4 off and continue and turn 5.
Be careful, guys.
Right.
See you, Boulder.
They're in 5th place, Motorcrap is, so they're trying, they're trying to get in and stay in that top 5.
So Nathan's telling me there's reports that the Corvette is off the pace with transmission issues. There may be mechanical issues with the Corvette. Oh, and Premium Dudes let us know it's Ben Anderson is in the car now. He's raced Champ for a while and does SRF and B-Spec Mini. Thank you for that. So the BMW is once again in good hands, as always. So you should see our leader go. Turns in a 250.1, very consistent on the lap times. See what the gap is this time by. Right now the gap shown at 34.919 seconds. So GBU's now turned in 247s. So turning up the heat.
Yep. In the 3rd place, they just lost the fight for 3rd place just lost a second. So now the gap is 19.6 seconds between 3rd and 4th place.
This is always really difficult. There's really nothing left for you to do but just the best you can do corner to corner. You don't feel like you really have the pace, but you're just doing the best you can with what you have. And then you just have to wait and see what happens. You can only do what you can do, so that's the way it goes. So 137 laps turned so far. Lumpy Screwdriver still shown in the pits right now. Jamming gears, Acura Integra coming into the pits again. Spent quite a bit of time in the pits today. Premium Dudes turns in a 249.4. And GBU turns in a 248.9, 34 seconds. The gap. So continuing to eat away at that lead. So cars in the pits right now, we've got Limpy Screwdriver, Ambitious but Rubbish, and Bandits Pontiac.
That's the 2 lead EC cars. They're
45th Parallel Motorsports and 26th. Bad Habit Garage shown not turning laps. Parts Badger shown in the pits. Got Noble Gas Racing, Sarburns also shown in the pits.
Well, JSK has worked their way back up to 6th place.
Whatever issue that hurt them so badly, it looks like they're trying to unwind as much of that as they can. These 247s are good lap times, but quite a ways away from the 243 they turned in earlier today. Premium Dudes now heading down into the corner 12. Get through 14 and give us another lap here. .444 for Premium Dudes. Very consistent lap times. They got to be pretty happy with at least the performance to keep those lap times consistent. See what GBU is able to do on this lap. Leaning on what may be a car with transmission problems. There he goes by now with that 248, just clipping a second here and a second there. Gorilla Sticker again sets their fastest lap time of the day. They're in 3rd place with that 251. 33 seconds the gap from first to second, and it's diminishing, isn't it? But do they have enough time?
Yeah, they're running out of time unless they can pull out some much better times than the Premium Dudes have to answer. They're going to run out of time. We only have 30 minutes, and these laps this a big lap, so a lap every 3 minutes, that's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be enough. They're going to have to really pull out the stops to get this done. Is the Corvette team of Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Premium Dudes leads this race. Lots of drama that could unfold in the next 30 minutes. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Well, the drama continues here at Road America. We went full caution just as we were going to commercial. and they're getting ready to take us back. Also, the A-Class battle is really heated up between TWPS and Silver Martini. They are right together. Less than a second separates them, so they are pretty much bumper to bumper for A-Class. Meanwhile, we're under this caution, and of course that's going to have an effect on the gap between the Corvette and the BMW that of Premium Dudes. So who knows what's going to happen here as we go back to green with just 24 minutes unofficially remaining in the race. There's the green flag.
There it goes.
They're sending them back to racing.
For the final minutes. Oh, wow. It's showing just 3 seconds separating first and second now. It allowed GBU to...
Caught up to him because of the full course caution.
Yeah.
Stacked the field. And we have a new race on our hands here, folks. Everything's changed. All that gap, that the lead that they had has been deteriorated into just 3 seconds.
30-second lead went to 3 seconds. How rude. I mean, what a gift for GBU, but like, you know, Premium Dudes got to feel kind of robbed.
Yeah, and we've talked about this so many times. Luck is a big part of it. Look at them; they're right together. They're bumper to bumper, Tiffany. They are bumper to bumper going up the hill, and GBU sets them up for the
he's
pass.
Going for it.
And he has gotten it done. GBU has retaken the lead over Premium Dudes. Head into turn 8. The Corvette is right there, and he's not getting away. Premium Dudes around the outside going into the carousel. It's not where he wants to be. Corvette takes the inside line, now fades to the outside to get around the back marker. That'll put him to the inside going into the bus stop. That's where he wants to be. Premium wants to follow the Camaro, but he can't do it. Now for the switchback, and the Corvette is getting away. Oh. I think that's Limpy up in front, the lead EC car, and that created the separation gap that GBU really needed. Here comes GBU, now leading the race. Premium Dudes, it looked like they had it sewn up, didn't it? It looked like this was their race, and then that caution came out, and it totally changed the complexion of 1 and 2.
Wiped their whole lead away. I mean, it wasn't a ton, but they were 30 seconds ahead of them. It was enough that they might be able to fend off them till the end, you know?
4.9 seconds the gap now between GBU and Premium Dudes. Looks like JSK storming around them as well. It just seems like everything has fallen apart on just that one lap.
Well, the last lap by, GBU turned a 246 to Premium Dudes 254. What's that about?
Yeah, it seems like GBU found that pace again. The Gorilla Sticker 517 comes into the pits, but now we're also going to be looking at the TPWS battle for A-Class to Silver Martini Racing in their Miata with a 0.2 second gap between the two for the lead of A-Class.
Yeah. Neck and neck. .3 seconds now separates the A-Class leader.
Here we should see GBU come out over the top of the hill. We'll see the gap here that's been amassed by the Corvette over the BMW. See, he's got a couple cars pinned in between the two of them that also serve as is a hindrance to get closer to the Corvette. Premium Dude's trying to get around the inside of the limpy Camaro, and he brakes. Just doesn't look like he can get it done, but he's going to take it anyway. There's GBU. Premium Dudes gets that exit. Looks like he gets by the Camaro finally. There's JSK, it looks like, as Premium Dudes now just has one car separating them. Full course caution coming out. We have a car possibly in the wall.
In turn 7, maybe? Well, that'll help Gorilla Sticker out a lot, because them having to pit right now really throws a kink in them holding on to third place that let the scent from the gourds were able to pass them. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to help them. So they're saying it's the 129 of ADHD Motorsports. It's a B-class car, a Ford Focus SVT.
Oh man, it's going to shake things up for B-class. Sterling Motorsports, the MR2 may be able to get that B-class. They're quite a ways down though.
That was a lead B-class car.
Yeah, I think
they're 6 laps behind them.
Yeah, I think they're probably going to be okay. We'll hold on to that position, but we'll see how it shakes out here. Looking at the front of the field here, now 13 seconds the gap. Just 2:44 on that last lap for GBU. Premium Dude's 2:53. Man, things have completely flipped. Like GBU is just suddenly back on their old pace. It's that caution. Back to caution here, folks.
Oh, now
we're going to go
purple
code 35. Yeah.
That doesn't give Premium Dudes the ability to catch up with GBU. And it looked like the racing gods were just smiling on the Premium Dudes until they snatched it away towards the end.
Unbelievable.
It really is.
But it isn't too, because, you know, I said this before the break, things change so quickly. In just the last couple laps to the end of the race, things can change so quickly. That's why you can't stay away and not watch it, because you just don't know what's going to happen. So this will maintain the gap, these purple 35s. trying to get this field back to green as quickly as they can. And oh wow, the 129 just came in and huge damage on that car after contact with the wall. Right front is mashed up really bad. Noble gas car, they've been in the news quite a bit, but wow, this isn't the kind of news they needed. Damage
well, that's that ADHD Motorsports.
Damage to the left side and the right
right
side. Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah, that car is bent pretty bad, so it's drivable, but it's busted up pretty bad. Don't know if they're going to try and get back out there and just turn a couple laps. But they're taking the field back to caution. We're back to green flag
back
racing.
to green.
Boulder out there turning laps, still doing their best after spending some time behind the wall in the garage working on that car. The Premium Dude's gap dropped to 2.6 seconds on that last lap to the leader.
Well, that helped them a little bit then, because I think they gotten up to like 12 or 13 seconds separating them prior to the yellow. Tony says it was looking like the perfect race for Premium Dudes, and it all went to hell after that yellow. Yeah, that's the way to describe it.
So there we can see the Corvette, like. Yeah, I don't think that's 2 seconds. That's quite a bit more than that. .38 Special coming into the pits. No, it's Ambitious but Rubbish coming in. Heading down to the bus stop is the leader. GBU's really stretched out that lead, and just looks like Premium does have some traffic, but just not the pace. They're turning these really quick lap times.
I'm guessing with those two cautions, they don't have to worry about fuel conserve mode at all anymore,
fair.
if they were concerned.
Right. Flipping the apex for 13. The leader going by, and there you can see the gap that Premium Dudes have lost to the leader.
I'm back up to 10 seconds. 10.8, so yeah. And Silver Martini has moved in front of TPWS for the A-class spot, the lead spot. So ADHD is still in the pits, but Asterion Motorsports, the second B-Class car, is 5 laps behind them still. Just don't think that's going to get done. So they'll probably hold on to that spot.
Yeah, they would need, at least 15 minutes to make up 3 laps. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, it's looking like Silver Martini has taken the position away from TPWS that last lap, so they've overtaken TPWS for the lead of A-Class. GBU coming through the kink. Premium Dudes.
The Gorilla Sticker car that was in 3rd prior to their pit stop is now in 5th place. Probably trying to hang on to that top 5 finish. I'm guessing they had to take fuel or do a driver change for the end.
Silver Martini has really stretched out their lead over TPWS. 12 seconds now. Looks like is the gap, so they may have just secured themselves an A-Class win. Just a matter of maybe 2 laps left in this race. After 8 hours of racing, it's tight. Tight up at the front.
It is incredible after this long of a race with 6 minutes left or so that, we've got people within 10 and 12 seconds of each other.
Eight hours of racing and a number of cautions. It's been back and forth today for GBU, Premium Dudes, and JSK. JSK fading early on. Not sure exactly what the issue was there. There was a lot of question in the air about Good, Bad, and the Ugly, the Corvette. What about fuel? Can they make it on fuel? And there were questions about longevity. Haven't really been able to prove themselves consistently that they can make it to endure these big long races without mechanical failure. They've had to take the extra pit stops today. There's been talk of transmission issues. Turned in a 244 on that last lap.
Wow. They've definitely cranked it up.
5 minutes on the clock as JSK comes across the start-finish line. Hampered by that setback, they're shown in 6th place. JSK. Premium Dudes comes across the start-finish line, now 19 seconds in the rears of the Corvette. As the Corvette has come by, we can bet that they will get the one to go this time by. CU Boulder, after spending time in the garage and in the pits, trying to keep this Miata on the racetrack, that they have succeeded. The car is back on the racetrack, turning laps, put on a good show, and a solid effort today to keep that Miata on the racetrack with drivers in.
So B class is down to 3 laps difference. I don't think they're going to get 3 laps in. So
Premium Dudes set to win C class today. They can just hold on for a little bit longer. It's like they've got it wrapped up with the amount of time that's left on the clock.
it does look that way, doesn't it? Are you seeing the one to go?
The one to go is being given to GBU as they come across the start-finish line. There it is. One to go for Good, Bad, and the Ugly, the leader of the race.
Last lap.
JSK comes through to start their final lap. What could have been for that team? And what of Premium Dudes? If it hadn't been for that caution, would they still have the lead of the race?
Well, if you just math it backwards, there's a 22-second gap between first and second right now. And prior to that, 2 cautions ago, it was a 30-second gap.
There's the
so
Corvette.
Would they be able to maintain it? Maybe.
Final lap for Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and the 8-hour race at Road America for Saturday. The Corvette leads over Premium Dudes, but just by a handful of seconds. Silver Martini making the pass on TPWS in the closing laps for A-Class. Can they hold on for an A-Class win? Corvette coming through the carousel for the final time. Premium Dudes into the carousel. Here comes the Corvette looking for room through as they are in kettle bottoms, the leader of the race. They head down to Canada Corner for the final time today. We all question them. Would they be able to win this race? Would they be able to stay in this race? There was questions about mechanics. There was questions about fuel. But GBU has clawed their way back into the lead after losing it from pit stops, cautions, and there it is. The checkered flag flies For Good, Bad, and the Ugly in their 1980 Chevrolet Corvette, they capture the win, defeating Premium Dudes in the closing laps, with Sent by the Gourds taking third. Good, Bad, and the Ugly wins D class. Premium Dudes is going to take C class, and B class going to be given to ADHD. And A class taken away in the closing laps by Silver Martini Racing in the number 57 Mazda Miata. And EC is still going to go to Limpy Screwdriver in their Chevrolet. So another exciting race out here at Road America, and another race for the books for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It was so close and yet so far away for Premium Dudes.
Our top 5 changed in the last 30 minutes of the race.
What could have been another victory for Premium Dudes? It didn't work out. The Corvette team persevered and deservedly took the win today. Wow, what an incredible race. Another great race, and we have more coming, folks. That's not it. Another 7 hours of racing tomorrow. What would the complexion of this race look like if it was only 7 hours long? Who knows? Who knows? But these are the kinds of races you've got to stick around for till the end.
And GBU is going to start in the back tomorrow, so.
So it's another exciting finish in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, Day 1 at the Ländjäger Cup. Wow. Great day of racing, and tomorrow promises to be the same, so make sure you tune in tomorrow starting at 8:15 local time, that's Central Time, as we begin the coverage of Day 2 at Road America. So that's going to do it for us today, folks. Hope you're having a great Saturday. So for Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltum. Make sure you join us tomorrow for Day 2 here at Road America. So long, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.